신락 같은 체력밖에 남지 않았는데 이 와중에 체력 회복을 받으면서
와, 이거는
그런데 알테일
이게 테오도르인가요?
네.
스크린 힐 계속 받으면서
네.
포크에서 밸류를 올리고 있는 오비오 그리고 곧 위클라인 학교에서 나오게 됩니다. 오 안쪽까지 한 번 더 갔어.
자, 근데 이거 어찌됐건 안식을 통해서 살짝 또 버텨보고요. 그 사이에 연하가
네.
최대한 때려보지만
결국
네.
잡혔어요. 와인드업
잡혔어요.
도나요? 와인드업 도나요?
자, 공타 주면서 계속해서
와,
와,
연하
연하
장난 아닌데요?
그 와중에 블루피리어드 선수도 지워크 선수에게
네.
강도 맞춰주면서 한 번 살았거든요.
그렇죠.
자, 이거
양팀 원딜들의 긴 열전.
자, 격파고
조심해야 됩니다.
자존심 싸움.
작살 조금이라도 맞으면 안 돼.
작살 맞췄어요. 터미네이트.
야.
좁은 골목에서 스파크탄이 굉장히
어우.
파괴적이기 때문에 섣불리 하고 싶진 않을 거고요.
JCP 선수 무빙이
오! 자 키코.
와,
네. 터뜨렸어요.
자, 하지만
하지만
JCP도
하지만
맞음.
네 여준 선수가 터졌고요. 그리고 아래쪽에서 FN 세종이 금지 구역을 등지고 올라오고
그렇죠.
있습니다.
이러한 것들, 이런 것 때문에 서로 교전 보기 싫었던 거거든요.
그쵸.
그렇죠. 그래서 스미니스 일단은 반야가 벽을 넘어가면서 살아나가긴 했습니다만 오비오와 만났는데요.
네 이제 서로 혼자 남은 상황이에요. JCP 대 이코.
자, 태아닌 로놀프.
네. 이제
오, 그러니까 벽 깨면서 뒤로
그쵸, 그쵸.
물러나는 것 같은데요.
그렇죠. 결코 상대방에게
상대
스킬을
봐야 돼요.
얼마
봐야죠.
전까지 길티기어를 콜라보하긴 했습니다.
그렇죠. 봐야 스킬을 피하지 않습니까?
그렇죠.
앞블링크.
자,
자 조름.
빌리진, 슬릭백.
아,
결국
근데
같이
이러면은
남바일러버였어요.
네.
조용히 숨죽이고 있는 여준 선수까지.
왜냐면 스크린 하나에 집중되게 만들면 안
알텐 선수
되는데.
도발 맞았어요.
이거 만들어졌죠.
할수 있나요?
자,
열심히 요한이 케어를 해주고 있습니다.
빠짐이 물이 묻어가지고
네.
자,
네, 치바메가엘 씨까지는 피했어요. 뒤쪽으로 쭉 빠졌다 나중에 다시 만나죠.
잠시만요. 이 뭐죠?
잠시만요.
이거
JCP 뭐죠? JCP 뭐예요?
자, JCP 정신.
자,
자, 일단
이렇게
적을
내놔.
와,
가져갔어요.
가져갔어요.
JCP.
적을 제대로 찾았습니다.
네, 키를 찾는 모습.
키를 찾는 모습. 키. 앞라인을 잡아주고 있는 상황.
인형을 넓혀주고 있죠.
조금만 더 뒤로 빨아들이면 에너지까지.
그렇죠. 준비하고 있습니다 지금. 자 스크린 펼쳐졌고 근데 마스터가 뒤로 잘 들어갔거든요.
야, 너무 잘 들어갔네요.
너무 잘 들어갔어요. 자 익스클루시브로 피해 감소 걸어줬고
자, 근데 이거는
아,
일단은 다운이 될 수밖에 없는
그렇죠.
구도죠. 뒤가 막혀 있잖아요.
그렇죠. 더 이상 도망갈 것이 없습니다.
한번 상대방의 이니시를 흡수할 수 있거든요. 노려주는 건데 위에
하지만-
플링크여서 빨리 도네요.
전투 강화 모듈까지 있었기 때문에 최대한 지금 포텐을 걸고 다시 들어오고 있어요.
그래서 아디나 어딨게?
아디나 어딨게?
아디나 어딨게?
절대 안 보여줄
이거
거지롱.
시간 없는데 이제는 해야만 해.
이제는 큰 결심을
자,
보여줘야 되는데
찾았는데. 각을 안
블링크.
줘요.
각을 아예 안
승가
줍니다.
선수 얼굴만 보여주고
네.
희망을 앗아가고 있습니다. 체크메이트 FN 세종.
이거 근데 크게 조이는데요, 애쉬요?
한번 더.
부활을 했고
네 아래쪽에서 지워있고 왼쪽에서 연하와 철 갈라졌습니다.
첫 대치에서 사태 선수가 철 선수의 체력을 많이 깎아놓긴 했습니다만 양카라서 회복이 가능하고요.
금방 타죠.
그렇죠. 자, 그런데 이거 다른
아래쪽으로.
선수로 오히려 역을 먼저 잡자라는 판단이 나와버렸거든요.
다운이 되겠는데.
네 아래쪽으로 뚫차는
그래도
야
와,
연하가
강도
잠시만요.
그렇죠.
이거 실수하면
이거
이거 비상.
2차 데스였던 것
네,
같거든요.
마지막
자,
자연스럽게 루미로.
자연스럽게.
네.
손테이트 선수가 아이템 2개가 나왔기 때문에 조금씩 대치를 하면서 체력을 가져가지고
와, 날카로운
짱님
야, 이거
나이스인데요.
짱이님 그냥 나이스였는데요.
아, 그리고 사텐 선수 이거 잡으려고 하는 것 같은데.
자 이거
저-
갈만하죠. 갈만해요.
또 하나요?
나요?
생명력 공유 끝났거든요.
자.
니나 죽었고
자, 다음 큐이.
다음 퀴. 아 근데 에너지가 없어요.
자, 다음
자
채워주고.
킬 쫓아가면서
자,
자, 다음 큐 이거든요.
네
쭉.
에너지 딴
W
터미네이트.
어쨌든 스파크탄만 피해낸다면 이렇게 두렵지 않은 조합이거든요.
네, 자, 앞쪽으로 포킹해주면서 데미지 넣어주고 있고요.
사텐 선수도 최대한 옆에서 각 계속 벌려주면서 집중 포화를 강하지 않게끔 만들어준 거긴 했거든요.
에너지 빠졌을
자,
때
어찌됐건 한번 넘겨보기는 했지만은 레녹스였습니다.
와,
아스트라버스! 강도 아스트라버스.
근데 좀 소모값이 많았어요.
맞아요.
블링크까지 빠졌고 이제 아스트라버스가 빠졌기 때문에 스파크탄은 한 번이라도 죽순 당한다.
자, 그래 다시 한번
짱님
나이스.
그림 나이스.
와, 좋은데요?
와, 좋은데요? 거예요.
그렇죠. 솔리터 참 재밌는 게 가젯도 셋다 신한 케이스 일단 들고 있는 거죠.
그렇죠, 일단 들고 있어요.
네.
그리고 알테이 선수 최대한 뒤쪽에서 자리 잡고 있습니다. 자, 마스터 선수는 얼굴을 최대한 안 보여주고 있고요. 아직까지 다니엘 어디 있어? 유효합니다.
그렇죠. 다니엘이 어디 있을지 지금 계속해서 데이드림은
그렇죠.
수수께끼를 맞추고 있거든요.
그렇죠. 여기 있으니까 왼쪽에도 없네, 오른쪽에도 없네. 지금
빈가?
어디지? 빈가?
오른쪽 망원 카메라
아,
뒤쪽에
자 뒤에다 계속
오브.
깔아놓고요.
그렇죠. 깔아놓고.
아, 어디지?
어디 있어 대체?
어디지?
다니엘 어디지?
저 위쪽 곰에 있는 거 아니야? 지금 알테이 선수가 뭘 할 수가 없어요.
그렇죠.
일전에 아디나에게 당했던 걸 그대로 돌려주고 있네.
그렇죠. 왜 여기에 돌려주고 있는지 모르겠지만.
그렇죠.
저 알테이 선수 그래서 위쪽 지금
네, 그렇죠.
하잖아요.
아, 여기 있나?
아 이제는 진짜
이제는
정면에
진짜
있구나.
모르겠다.
알테!
아, 정면이 아니었다, 맞다.
알테
이건
친구까지.
아니잖아요.
그렇죠. 내가 다 체크했는데 어떻게 거기서 나와요?
이거 진짜
근데
진짜
안
아닌 것 같은데.
죽었어요.
그래도
와, 좁은 골목에서의 테오도르 살아납니다.
저게
자.
저 작은 체력으로 살아남아서
체력으로. 와.
이게 라미 선수 요한의 능력.
아, 그리고 블루 피게트 선수 넘어가지 못했어요.
네, 보였고요.
자, 여러분 데이드림 나갈
나도
구멍 있나요?
아, 이 팀이야. 아, JCP야. 하면서 바로 반대쪽으로 넘어가려는 모습.
걸렸죠.
걸렸어요.
걸렸어요. 대형 사고.
이상. 시간이 없어요.
다시 돌아와야 되는데.
그래서 앞쪽으로 뚫어요.
아 잠시만요. 에너지
제시피.
필드는 뒤로 쐈는데.
네.
사고 들었고요.
그렇죠.
세 명에게 플래슈.
신조의 굴림 터미네이트 됩니다. 있긴 합니다만. 자, 감시 카메라 깔렸어요.
자,
보였어요.
너무 떨어지면은 그냥 앞라인부터 터뜨릴 수 있습니다.
네. 위치 체크가 됐고요. 이렇게 되면은 다니엘이 갈 수 있는 곳은 사실 이제 많지 않죠.
자, 그래서
랩은 충전 될 때마다 칼라한테 던져주기.
그렇죠. 풀타임 빌려주고 있고요. 조금
Hello everyone, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Yep, back with me, Gasbox, and
Hello, it's Gas Cross returning and filling in for Superior tonight. So I'll be here with Gasbucks for another session of ERM.
yes, indeed. And today we are heading into the knockout stage 5 and 6, and it's the same as yesterday. Each stage will be having 4 round of games, and on stage 5 we will be seeing the 4 teams that are qualified yesterday.
Yeah, and we saw some standout performances, some pretty exciting games, especially in that last game of the 4th
Mhm.
round. It's
Yep.
a pretty intense game, so hopefully we're going to see even higher quality games, right? Because we're progressing through
Yes.
the people who are making the deepest runs possible.
Yep, indeed. So yeah, right now it should be. Yeah, I think today is the last knockout stage, right? Tomorrow will be the final. So yeah, today will be determine the 4 team that will qualify into the final.
Yeah, we will be seeing which teams are joining us in probably just a second, right?
But before that, I think we're gonna show you guys the schedule. With today are in the day 5, which is knockout stage 5 and 6, and then yep, for you guys didn't know, prize pool is still the same. It is around 10 million Korean won, and point metrics is still the same. One kill will get 1 point, and if you died by non-player will be with -1. And yep, that will be the schedule, and this will be the knockout stage position. If you guys just coming in, it should be, we are in the knockout stage 5, so that's 2 more knockout stage before the final, which is tomorrow. And yeah,
That'll be checkpoint format, which is a little different than how they're playing for the knockout stage. Knockout stage is the top 4 teams progress, and it does not matter your individual points or winning the lobby. And obviously that changes the checkpoint. You've already been there before, though.
indeed. So yeah, some team might change their comps if they are qualified because of against the checkpoints format. So yeah, this will be the team that are going to be playing And as you can see, we will have Kyungin Innate, Ascenders, Rocks, Gyeongdam Sparkles, and from yesterday we have FN Sejong, DS Guardian, Soul Reaper, and OVO. And yep, as you can see, OVO is actually the one that is surviving from stage 1 until now. And yes, this will be the team you're gonna see. And on knockout stage 6, which is later after knockout stage 5 finish, we were gonna see Feller get. Oh, that was really fast. Then yep, that's the team they're gonna be showing.
Yeah, it's gonna be definitely some bangers. You're gonna recognize a lot of the names playing for the rest of the knockout stage into the finals tomorrow, because these are our players that are most prone to make a deep run. That doesn't mean there wasn't some upsets. There's some teams that you would expect to be joining us that are not joining us today, like Gangwon and Asher, off the top of my head, are not going to be joining us. So you won't be seeing fan favorites like G-Work, but you might see a different fan favorite in the Western audience later down the line. But that's going to be in the finals with Ticho and Adoram. So
Indeed. And yeah, I think we are going to start up to the game anytime soon. Yep, we are going. Let's see. Yep. Let's see. It is rainy right now. I'm sorry, cloudy with thunderstorm. And once again, Soul Reaper with the install lock. Then I really like to see them. Like they just installing the Daniel. Like no hesitation. You gotta install locking the Daniel. And OVO gonna use that Rosie on Nemuri. Sorry, Nemuri on Rosie. I mean. I think they're gonna use the same comp again as yesterday. And yes, Guardian, I think they're gonna change up their comps. Also, Mai, we're gonna see double Mai and double Priya. And are we gonna see Johan today? Since I guess most of the Johan team did get eliminated, I believe. I think yeah, Daydream was the last one. Yeah, I guess we won't be seeing Johan for game number 1. We did see Eleni with the I took it Marcus. It was the Blair and Kenneth.
yeah, we see a decent amount of comps with the bruisers. Obviously, that means that we're going to see a lot of value coming out of characters like Priya, right? And the value of any kind of boxing potential, right? You have comps like OVO, where usually sometimes I feel like Rosie can struggle in some of these matchups, right? Especially against like longer range compositions.
Yep.
But if a lot of these compositions want to box you, then you get a lot of value out of Rosie. Rosie or Sulama are definitely the best marksman in terms of being able to take duels with these melee carries.
Indeed, that's gonna be happening. And also Mirka, I think it will be the. I mean, it's been a while since we see Mirka. The last week, I think during qualifiers we did see Mirka, but yeah, after the knockout stage we haven't really seen Mirka been showing. So I guess this will be the first time. I think the first time we can see Mirka in the knockout stage.
Yeah, and Mirka is no slouch in the boxing potential for a tank as well, right? Like she offers quite a bit of damage in the sync roll, so definitely has the ability, and also not the worst peel against melees, right? If you're in her range, she can definitely push out. She's not like a Mai, but definitely can be pretty good at making space for the backliners in case they do face a dive. And you're going to look at a lot of the compositions here where there is a lot of threat to the backline, right? Like you have Ascender's comp, right? You have a Lenny Deathball comp. You have Rox's comp, which is kind of like a Priya Deathball comp. You have Team Sparkle, which is a little more traditional front to back, but then FN Sejong, you still have Dehua on the Hisui, and then you have OVO's comp, which is a pretty divey comp too, and then Soul Reapers, right? There's a lot of backline threat in this lobby. So it's going to be interesting to see how Ignite plays it versus like maybe Satan, who has a lot more of a streamlined approach, which is using the exclusive.
Gonna see the early fight here from Soul Reaper, gonna get the kill on Jinho. Yep, clinically in there, but here comes GCP trying to get third party. I would say, yeah, this is the priority. Get the kill on Daniel. And 2 missing that Astral Burst there. JCP trying to get the kill. Here's Kamai trying to save her friend. Barbarian drop. Nemuri is getting chased by the whole Soul Reaper right now. Jimur trying to help. Zombie did get stunned there. Really nice turn around by OVO. It is end up being trading, but it's overall it's a 3v2, so quite pretty well there by OVO to turn around that fight.
Again, these teams really do benefit from higher tempo gameplay. You do want to get a decent amount of points, especially in these early games, so that you ease the burden later, right? You're in knockout stage, so even if you're playing for checkpoint, you usually want the early games to be where you like have a very snowbally game, you get a lot of kills in the early game. But especially later on, as we do see Henry getting chased by Memory, gonna probably go down, but is offering a lot of return damage to Echoes the Earth. Does actually end up taking down Memory, so all things considered, that's a pretty great 1-for-1 for and now we're gonna see that the likes of the rest of Rocks, right, where Belzer is gonna be able to do that. You do see the other, not Mai, but the other Priya rather, also getting into engagement. As now we see Mai Bum fighting Curry in the chickens. Curry is going to be able to force Bum to tank the chicken aggro, which actually he's going to force a disengagement because it's a lot of damage. A little back and forth on the contest as well. Curry doesn't have the best AoE clear, right? And now you see Bum kind of trying to use the camera hop to circle around Curry rather. And now Daehu is going to be able to just blink on top and will be able to secure that kill with the Genreki.
That's looking at the Katya hiding in the middle of the chickens. It's funny. See here now. And
now we are going to see Mega getting caught in between Jumo and JCP. But again, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
Right? Like these Priyas are offering a decent amount of return damage because people are just walking into it. As we do see Talassi and Blue Period versus Zombie, or versus Talassi and versus Blue Period and Zombie rather, as we also see getting the circle. Dina and Hong Nong are looking to posture around this meteorite, but it is actually a pretty heavily contested meteorite. You see OVO on the top side, and you see the likes of Gyunki and Nate on the bottom side. So you are getting pincered a little bit here. Megok is spawning in half HP, gonna definitely use that healing point to try to sustain themselves as they now see OVO in the middle, and Nemuri gets absolutely annihilated by the combo of rather Zero Gen. Just a lot of burst damage coming out from that haze really early into the game.
And yeah, we think we are gonna see a contest between Jungin Innate and Sparkles right now. Let's see, can Dina make out something? This is I guess I would say two back, one front, but let's see here. I'm gonna initiate that, but the Priya is gonna use the cover there, get the kill on the haze. Same goes with Dina, also goes down, and Rio is gonna chase this Rosie. Chinho gonna hide in the bush. Oh, face checking, dodging the Samtex, and here comes Soul Reaper trying to third party, trying to clean up, get this kill on Rio. Master getting hit by the slow from the weapon skill there.
Ignite, because Master greeted for the chase, is actually going to be able to sneak the meteorite for themselves. Yeah. So unless Master is able to chase this out, but catching out a Merca is actually really hard, right? Which is a lot of cooldowns that get you out of a bad situation, especially when you are willing to go to that ultimate cooldown. As we do see Zero Gen going down in police station. Now, is Ignan just going to slam this meteorite, or are they going to try to wait for their teammates to regroup with them? Blue Period, possibly, like, assumed that they were still in the zone, but ended up giving up on that chase.
That's true, man. Yeah, quite interesting that Ignan stopped the teleport there. I think they want to go to the teleport, but suddenly cancel it and just hiding in that hospital building.
You do see Hyungi trying to... I don't think you're going to be able to kill out Merca by yourself, though, as a...
Yeah, it's true. I mean, Merca needs that item to deal some decent amount of damage. For now, it's only a tanky character. Let's see now. Yeah, Hyungi... Oh, wait a minute. Rox is actually having on that 5 item there? That's really fast for Dates already on the fast. Now, Ignan is actually stuck in the... hospital right now. Already craft that armor for the meteorite for that rocker jacket. These two rockers and super jacket. Forgot that. And we're gonna see Kenneth jumping in. Rage of the Vampire gonna be popped, but doesn't really matter there. They cannot just zone out. The Bianca cannot really make up anything out of that. And Echo of the Earth did been popped, so Bianca really have a hard time to get in. Curry now, get the kill on Rose. You know, GCP need to survive for waiting for the Bianca to revive. And ooh, Sparkles actually gonna get in there. Where is did Pia get
Priya.
it? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
There was a Priya for Grim and
Yeah.
Sparkle. I don't think that Priya was able to hop in the zone, but we will see a contest between Team Soul Reaper
They actually managed to get
and
it.
Team. Oh yeah, okay. The Priya was able to rejoin, so we will see the 1v1 between Team Sparkle and Team Soul Reaper in the zone, as we also see a fight break out on the other end. But that is going to end pretty quickly. We're seeing a lot of poke on blue period coming out from the Priya, really well put on. And now we're seeing Dina make a decent amount of space, kind of just watching Zombie. Now the engage comes out onto the Rio. Hanlong is trying to kite it out. Echoes the Earth is committed, and now you do see Blue Fury going down. Hanlong was traded out though, and now it's going to be Dina and Megoth versus Zombie and Master. The thing is, I don't know if they have the damage to chew through this Marcus and T-Ball with the Priya shield. Zombie's doing a pretty good job with the Chainsaw Massacre though. You are going to see the wall stun though, huge wall stun coming out from Dina to heal the Priya, and then that will be Young Sparkle winning out on that 2v2. Unlog is already in Fire Station and Police Station trying to farm it up, but we do see the Rain of the Impact being from Demos to catch it out. Is returning a lot of the damage, but you're hitting into the coffin, no way to cancel out on that. So that will be Hunlog not being able to get a return kill against OPO.
Yep, and Dina gonna do that pretty much again with the Soul Reaper here in gas station. A coffee are gonna pop. Get the kill on the Anil, but whoa, Dina needs to be more careful. The Rio is still down. Gonna chase
This
by
could be a full-on wipe
yeah,
for Young
this
Sparkle. It's gonna be.
Indeed, that it'll be a wipe there for Young Sparkles. End up in the 8th place with 5 point. I mean, yeah, it is really chaotic there. They did get third party in the end, which is unfortunate. PG
Yeah.
3.
It's unfortunate to win the Rift and then immediately lose
Yeah.
afterwards, but if you're not playing, when you don't have enough information on the map because you've been off the map, it can be really rough, as we do see a contest between FN Sigil and the likes of DS Guardians, but it looks like they're not making it.
Could get that 3, but I don't think they're going to want to commit to that one. I guess that's the history. It's really full. It's really stacked, honestly. So yeah, I guess if I was this good, I was just gonna disengage that one. Don't want to continue for that 3. It's only 3, so yeah. I don't think it's worth it to fight 200 items just for like maybe 400, minus 400. So now let's see. Yes,
And
Ascenders.
the likes of the Ascenders are really strong right now, as we see it out in an immediate explosion on Blue Period. Blue Period whiffing a little bit on that explosive shot, but even if you hit it, I think with the blink cooldowns available to the likes of the Ascenders, they're probably going to be able to get, or just a Spring Trap. There's so many ways to get on top of the Carla at that point. DS Guardians looking pretty strong. Ascenders looking pretty strong in this lobby. Honestly, the whole lobby seems pretty scaled. I feel like OVO is really the one, and Soul Reaper are the only ones really slacking behind in items. And what OVO is lacking in items, they made up for in terms of tempo of the lobby. They're already sitting pretty at 8.5 team score, which is definitely not a bad place to be this early into, with only with 7 teams alive in this early. It's pretty good.
Indeed, that is true. But gonna still, I guess we might be seeing a fight here in the pawn here for fight for Omega. Young Innate versus Rocks. But I look at Rocks right now having all the item on the team. I don't think the Young Innate wants to fight those team. The item is super stacked right now. Let's see now. Sanders versus DS Guardian in Hotel. DS Guardian is lacking a little bit on the item. But we're gonna see here a blink there from Kenneth. Oh, Lenny got found as a third party now. OVO now decides to engage in this Guardian, get the kill on the Justina there. And then, oh, now getting turned around by OVO. Now goes down there. There goes the Fiora, changing target again. Is gonna try to get the kill on this one, but this Guardian is gonna turn around the fight. They just turn around between Steam, OVO. Fiora now goes out. Same goes with the Ascenders Kenneth. Now Tassi trying to revive their Kenneth. They need manage to revive though, but can they get the box? No, the box actually goes down to the DS Guardian right now.
Yeah, it's a little weird how that ended up. Every team knew that there was a third-party potential, but they still took the engagements, right? So Senders set it up to send OVO on top of, but then they didn't actually like they recommitted and OVO
Yep.
just re-engaged on them. So and then at the end of it all, the DS Guardians ended up the ones on the most in the league for that. Even though they were the team that initially engaged on this, Jumo is gonna get caught out, but the Vampire Queen is not enough to save them. And I believe Nemery just called a meteorite as well. I saw Galaxy Steps get crafted. So I don't think, do they have enough to call the whole team? They won't right now. They're gonna have to do a little bit of farming.
I think just a little bit, like 20 credits more. I think that should be fine, but they are a bit cornered, I would say. Young Init is in the outside of the gym right now, so yeah, they probably gonna be lay low a little bit, trying to get that purple box, and I guess from passive credits that they will get, I think around 10 more credits, they should be fine. Ooh, but I think Young Init smells that someone is in the gym right now. Nemery got found out by Ing9. And I'm gonna try to engage this one, lose the blink. Gonna pop the ult on Nemery. Keeping the W with that extra movement speed. Sam does to connect, exploded also. Oh my god, this movement from Nemery, and here comes the cavalry. They get the kill on Haze. There goes also in a nice turnaround by OVO there. Really cleaned up by Nemery actually. Dodging everything from Ing9 pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming out, but when you have the mobility to, you can definitely duck and weave in and out of the fight and dodge out on some of those money cooldowns. Now, as we look at the lobby again, the lobby already looks pretty strong, and I think the thing that what happens is when as we actually do see Zombie getting chased by the likes of Roxanne with the Soul Stealer, I think it's gonna be really fun.
Ooh!
Great connection though from Belzer to chase through. Really well played. And when all these teams are on an accelerated item economy, it means either VF Bloods are going to come online, or I think one of the valuable things is you can start itemizing your frontliners as well. And that's when I think you really start hitting critical mass for a lot of these teams. So a lot of these teams are, as we see, Daewoo trying to clean up after Bungala ends up going down. Ashen Burst is committed by Soe. Daewoo might be able to get the chase on. There is a plan to use some healing. I think this will be Sejong going down. Satsun giving out a bit of a chase. Bum, you don't have a lot of time, or where are you going to go?
They're gonna explode, right? Probably. No, it's unfortunate there. Oh!
No, does have, and this is one of the values of the stationary safety, right? Is if you need to teleport out, you'll actually be able to channel the full time. I was concerned if they were going to be able to place it in a way that they could get the TP off. Was able to is Bum. Bum probably waiting to look at a rift. Is that what
And I think
or just looking for a safe place to call a kiosk. A portable kiosk isn't available for Bum right now due to the tax of taking that safety drone. And there is, right below them, a Wicked Line contest. Are they going to look to try to third party this? Probably not, as Team Rocks is going to get an uncontested Wicked Line. Going to be so strong on the lobby now. I think that, is it going to be the Blood Ripper going over to the Felix? Or are we going to say, no, it's actually going to be the Blood Spear going out. As we do see Bum getting engaged on a little bit. Honestly, this is one of the fights that I think Team FN Sejong can take. Zero Jin is quite weak on the likes of Gyeonggi and A. Saving up for that, I guess saving up for the VAF weapon, but still not all the way there. And that's only 2 items, right? That's the Blood Cloak and the Black Veil. This is definitely a fight that FN Sejong can take, and it's one of the few I think they can, as we do see the likes of Gyeonggi Ignate walking towards Team Oak.
Is it gonna
right now, are they going to be able to scare the team off? Because you really want to get this craft off before you do anything.
Yep. I think there's 4 or 5 team actually in, but FN Sejong did manage to use the VLS to escape. Same goes with Sanders. So 3 teams right now in between Ellie and Gas Station. And yeah,
Zero Jin was able to get that Hellfire craft off before OVO engaged. If OVO, maybe just like got a little hasty, a little ambitious, they could have secured themselves a +5.
But I think
we do see. Oh, we're seeing the Sanders posture with FN Sejong. What did you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, I think the OVO didn't want to commit because of there's another party in the gas station. But let's see here now in fire station. FN Sejong gonna fight with Soul Reaper. No casualty yet. He's gonna pop that ult, but not enough to survive. 1 down for FN Sejong, and he's come. Oh, there's just so crowded in gas in fire station. Here's come Young Innate and also the weak line team Is it Wakanda? Oh no, sorry, it's not Ascender actually.
That's the centers, yeah. The Wicked Line team is something else. Who just did run down Memory. They're gonna beat. Now the good thing is that Lumi is in the area, but if you look at the credits over at OVO, they don't have enough actually to call in Memory this time. So they're gonna have to hope to loot back. I guess they could have sold some items out.
Yep.
Looking at it, they could have actually probably sold an item or two and then been able to get the res, because I don't know if they're gonna be able to get it later. Might have just had to take a sack to the itemization to get that Razi back online, which is your primary consistent damage dealer. You got a lot of damage coming out from JCP, but that's more of the burst variety. Same thing for our friend on the Bianca. But we do see JCP a little sectioned off right now, and gonna have to rat it out through Research Center. Gonna be cornered off, probably just gonna hope to regroup. The passive credit generation should be enough to call back Memory if they're able to. We do see Sots and posturing against Ascenders, but a huge Flame Crusher coming out, forcing out the Astra burst. But look at that taunt on just.
Wow, my God.
Oh my God, the XMS 5 activation does come out though, and you have a lot of that resource regeneration on those vital points is going to be able to kind of cast throughout the entire fight, and Curry does not have enough credits to call back Soe or Satan, so that's just going to be a Katya probably forced on rat duty for the rest of the game.
I mean, they still have there's no timer on Katya, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't think that we see a chance for Katya to revive their teammates. And Young Innate, they actually lose their Rosie right now, so we need to fall back. But there will be OVO in the research center, and also Rocks gonna chase them out from from fire station. Zero Gen jumping, get vision there from Rocks right now, but Rocks are only gonna see Ing9. And they're gonna get third. We're gonna prop the ult. Here's counter by in the bush right now. Soul Reaper going to initiate that ambush. Nice weapon skill there from Carla, but I don't think the damage is enough. There goes Jackie, and Bluebird might go down next. He escaped from that situation, but still, I don't think the damage is enough for Soul Reaper to win against Rock right there.
Cadmus has been landing some great engagements for the likes of Rocks. Benefiting a lot from that pre-move C plus Soul Sealer, you can really send the Kennethan, and then with a blink, the effective engage range for Cadmus is really high, as we do see Curry getting caught out by the rest of the Ascenders. Going to actually get a full terminate, because they were also the team to third party and get them down in that first place. So we do see Gyeonggi and 8 pinned between Rock and OVO. OVO, are you going to send it? Sanguine Javelin does land on Ig9, and now we see Blue Period being able to throw out the Shackling Anchor. Is going to get Zero Gen killed. I don't think even, I mean, yeah, I was going to say, even with the jumping strike from the Merca, I don't think it's going to be enough to get Ig9 out, as we see the Reign of the Vampire Queen to engage onto Zombie. Now Master trying to maybe pick up one by themselves, and where is Blue Period? Blue Period's in the zone. I don't know how they got so sectioned off there.
I think the Jackie and Daniel tried to flank, I believe, but yeah, they instead get caught out by OVO and get killed instead. Rokala was too far away though, yeah. Just that one.
I mean, it's definitely ill-advised
That's
to
true.
be in that positionality, but now Blue Period is going to hopefully be able to rat an extra kill, right? We do see OVO is also in this zone, so Blue Period with some safety drones but the thing is, OVO also knows that there's probably a third team, so Blue Period will get cut out. Or, Shackling Ankle is forced out, is going to be able to run away from the fight. Now, we need to see how long OVO is willing to stall in that corner. You do get to wait out, and hopefully the other team or the potential third party dies before you walk in, but you're running out of timers, you're running out of the credits for the safety. Now, Blue Period is going to go down eventually to the likes of Rocks, and the good thing is Rocks have the timer to play this reset and just wait and rest up if they need to now, because they held the zone. So JCP, hearing some noise, is going to check it out, but doesn't have the timer to invest, and I think they're out of the gadget energy to really play with these safeties outside the zone. We do see the Reign of the Vampire coming out. Actually, Hyungi goes down almost immediately from the burst. Cadmus is going to look for the turn though. A lot of damage coming out, but didn't have anything to cancel out on Juno's Coffin, JCP already going down. Belzer is doing a lot of damage. Cadmus, rather, doing quite a bit to Memory as well. Belzer is going to be able to...
Oh my god, that turn
and Cadmus
around
winning out on the 1v on the
is
Memory.
crazy.
Then Belzer picking up the kill on Juno. That was a bit of a wallet check, because honestly, Juno got a pretty great engage onto Kyungi, but there just wasn't enough in that 2v2 afterwards for the likes of the OVO to win out. I was making sure I was not saying the wrong team, but we do see Ascenders versus Sungnam Rocks. Decent. I mean, the itemization is match, right? And I think here Selassie can find a lot of value in just finding a spring trap, right? Not all the initiation is forced on Furzer, rather on the likes of Rocks, you're going to be looking at Cadmus to find it in. And it's 2 Bruiser comps with the support. So, we actually do see the Blink engage coming out from Furzy, the XMS5 activation coming out. Echoes of the Earth, there's a lot going on in this fight. But you see that GSLG is still full HP, is going to be able to take down Belzer, and now Cadmus is going down as well. Possibly. Not yet, but Kyungi is going to kite it out. Selassie and Furzy are going to be able to reset and look at the full HP player from GSXG. GSXG doing a lot of work right now for the likes of the Ascenders. If they just rest, get this reset going on, wait for the ultimates to be back online, I feel like there's no chance that Rocks have, but Cadmus is going to look towards it before it's too late. But the spring trap does go wide. Cadmus doesn't have enough damage. Kyungi just getting focused down by the likes of the Ascenders. And that will be Ascenders taking game 1 after a really stellar performance from GSXG.
Yeah, that's even though I think it was the Karat ult kind of missing, but yeah, they end up really having the great result there. I mean, the blade is also like popping off there, killing every. I think they killed the forgot Felix. I think they killed the Felix really fast there. Shot on the Felix before they can make any plays. So yeah,
and there's just a lot of sustain, and the thing is, Blair is very good at kiting out melees as well. So because she is constantly using the Blade Rush to get the resets on dashes and just kite in and out, getting the combo attacks off. It's a lot of AoE damage, right? Which in a team composition that's a death ball, right? That Rocks is running. You're getting all the damage off on a lot of the characters in the fight, and then also you're sustaining through it. Like I think GSXG was basically full health the whole fight, just because you have the shields from Lenny to shoot through, you have the shields from GSXG themselves to shoot through, and then on top of all that, you're also having the innate light sustain coming out. And probably the damage deferral coming out from, I assume, the Aoyai.
They did have that item, and yeah, I mean, yeah, it just to. I guess I want to say a bit tanky there for a Bruiser. So yeah, pretty well there. A lot of sustain from the character itself. Already gonna give them a quite distant sustain, and then they also have Lenny there. So yeah, it's just really hard to kill. And yeah, I think we are going to see the score. And I think Sanders did have a lot of decent amount of kills, so maybe they're just gonna skyrocketing, but it's still game 1, so I'm not sure if that's going to affect in the long run or not. I mean, the first team that get limited actually have 5 points, so yeah, I guess we might be seeing a tight competition here in the scoreboard.
Yeah. Definitely, depending on how the scoring went for the rest of the team. But I mean, again, yeah, like you mentioned, it was an accelerated lobby, and the thing is, a lot of these comps are also like death ball. We saw a lot of death ball comps, so a lot of these teams do pick up those early kills. So it should be a higher point spread in general, even for the teams that maybe had less desirable placements. Okay, the stream is muted right now. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, so okay.
Wait.
Okay,
Okay,
so
no,
okay.
we're good.
Okay.
Okay, I was having a bit of headset issues on my end, so I want to make sure that.
Yep.
it wasn't.
Okay.
Alright, it looks like we're right here now.
Okay, so I think I also kind of muted myself. I think. Okay. So yeah, we're just talking about the position before. Like I think it was Ovio was leading, I believe. No, Ovio. Sorry, Ascender was leading, and then Ovio is in the second place with 18.5 points, I believe. And unfortunate for FN Sejong, they didn't really get that much kill on first game, so they did get last and only having 1.5 points. So yeah, let's see if FN Sejong can bounce back. It is still game 1, so they still have a lot of time to change. They still have three more games, so it's either they're gonna use the same comps or they're gonna swap into the different comps. For now. And the game.
Yeah, like I'm not too big of a fan on results-based analysis on the first game. I think it's fine to stick to your first even if you have a bad game, right? Even with the small sample size, you should still probably stick to your guns at least for another game, because I think if you make too quick of an adjustment, too hasty of an adjustment, you might end up actually having an even rougher time. Because usually the team you default, I think I mentioned this last cast, was the team you default to is usually going to be the team you're most rehearsed on. So if you get too antsy and you swap it up too quickly, you might be on a comp that you're even more likely to underperform on.
Yeah, that is fair. I mean, again, so Reaper and Ovio just gonna sticking to that comp once again. I don't think they're gonna change unless the character get banned. So for now, we might not see any ban once again. Oh, we might see a Mai ban here. Yes, we did see Ing9 gonna lock that Mai for the last pick. So next game, round 3, we won't be seeing any Mai. Priya's on its team gonna pick gonna pick Priya, so Priya should be fine. And yes, we gonna see the Mai ban for the next round. I think every team should be the same except for, I guess, Gyeongjin Innate just gonna swap that into the 2 back 1 Mai. Alexander's gonna still using the same comp. They did really play really well last game. Same does with Rocks. So yeah, there's no reason for those two teams to swap a comp. And we're gonna see now. I think the first team to get eliminated was Dina team, right? I believe
yes,
it was. Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, maybe
Youngum Sparkle, they got caught out after taking a rift.
it's quite unfortunate, but let's see if they can bounce back.
Yeah, so because Blair does not, or has basically infinite VP regeneration, you can't just see her spam the bait dash in the range, which looks kind of funny.
Yeah.
I think this character already. It was funny because I remember people were, when this character first released, complaining about how quickly she consumes it, but it's actually just the thing that keeps this character from running absolutely wild, right?
Yeah,
if you didn't have this VP mechanic, then the Blade Rush would, I mean, you just couldn't have the Blade Rush.
Yep, that is true.
Because she's already so hypermobile. She obviously has one of the highest skill ceilings in the game, because if you drop an auto or if you aren't properly managing your cooldowns and getting the autos in between your cooldowns and getting those combo attacks out, you do run out of juice really quickly, even with the XNS5 activation. Kind of like Hisui, she is pretty reliant on her ultimate cooldown because it gives access for Hisui's the ability power, or not the attack power rather, that she gets from the ultimate. For Blair, it's the VP generation. As we see, 8-9 is really not having a great time. He's caught between a bunch of teams. It does look like Younglam Sparkle is possibly going to... Oh wow, committing the Smash Smithereens is Dina, just to make sure to pick up that kill. Bunghwa going to mess up Dina a little bit now too. Daehu is also full build. We do see Magog on the top side, not able to complete their build in time. This should be Dina going down. Daehu actually missing out on the Genreki, so he's going to be able to get the stack. But oh, Blink in with the clear cut is going to be able to pick up that kill. Now Hanlong is going to get chased by Bum. Bum should have a cooldown available in just a second. Is there a camera to make this hot? We're going to see Daehu going to be picking up the Genreki slash. It was not enough not get that second stack of the item strike to be able to access that flash cut. Even if so, I think how long made it space.
Yeah.
But still, the W2 or the flash cut wasn't available for the DC to close that gap. So we're getting a lot of damage off on JCP. You can see that Ghost Light proc now.
But-
Looks like Soul Reaper is going to third party both ends of the fight. Curry getting caught out. You're going to see the Master Piece coming out from Master Stacking.
Break.
On top of the
Is
entirety.
it happening here?
Yeah, that's going to break.
Yeah, that's break.
We're going to see. Sansa's not going to make it out.
That is, the break is happening. Yep, that is really nice decision from Soul Reaper. They did want to chase the GCP, but when they saw that this Guardian is in the corner, they can just pincer there. Really nice decision there from Soul Reaper. Gonna get that. And they already get like 7 kills right now. Yeah, there is 7 kills. Soul Reaper once again, that they are really good at playing early game skills.
I mean, they have the count to do so, right? You have a Jackie, you have a Daniel. Like, it's very easy to find isolated targets, especially when they just don't have those base defenses online. You just kind of stash up them. As we do see, and you really can't kill the tanks right now if you are Soul Reaper, right? Later on in the game, it'll be a little harder, but just a cutout from miner can also be a free kill, as we do see Ignan getting hit by the shot from Blue Period. But the heal drone is available. Now Master is going to come in and clean up the scope, guaranteed. You can see some autos come out with the crit. And again, Master really favoring this crit Daniel build. I don't know if I'm a believer in it, but definitely is working out for them. We do see Zombie Queen chase at Youngie with. Actually, he's going to be able to catch up.
Nice bling there. Yeah. Nice bling there.
I think, yeah, I think this is Zombie on the Axe Jackie, which I don't think has been in favor for a while, but maybe just want value in that gap those.
No. Here is a fight between DS Guardian versus Rocks right now. They did lose their Priya, but it is a Felix. And they cannot, nice knock up there by Kenneth, but it is the Justina gonna kite away, throw out all the laser. Kinda still surviving, they actually get the kill on the Justina there. Now Katya Curry did manage to arrive, but a bit too late, now getting chased down by all the member of Rocks right now. Yeah, Cadmus. One more knock up will take Curry. Just one more hit. Okay, the burn is enough. And that will be a break for DS Guardian. And same goes with Yongin in it actually.
I think this break timer at this time is always awful, right?
Yes.
Because you're just going to miss out on any opportunity to get your snowball rolling early in the game. Obviously, Eternal Return is a game of tempo, right? So losing that tempo on those early objectives. Now, F and Sejong wasn't about to even break. They might have been eating the whole team. Like, Mega is getting caught out by the lights. So it is the Echoes of the Earth Unstoppable was actually timed pretty well to cancel out on the explosive shot. But with Satan coming out as well, there's no chance for a 1v1. As you do see Ignite landing a pretty nice taunt on the likes of OVO, but Zero Jin going down, and then the follow-up, Jinho is going to just have to play their life, hopefully not get caught out.
They need to only to survive for 10 minutes more, I think, yeah. Total, I mean 10 seconds, I mean. 10 minutes is just too long. Okay, gonna see.
Oh no, it is the two-handed jacket. I don't know what I saw that looked like Axe skill. I was very confused. Because yeah, I don't think Axe is
probably
Jackie.
the Q.
Yeah, it looks like, oh, maybe it was a recast. I was very confused what I was looking at, but it looks very gap closer. As we do see Curry getting a decent amount of turn damage on memory is going to be JCP getting revenge for their team. As Youngie and Nate are a full stack again, going to look to take some space. DS Guardians, we do see the Mai versus Mai of Satan versus Bum. I mean, the 4-score timing for a lot of these teams is pretty terrible.
Yep.
DS Guardians not able to get a 4-score call on. FN Sejong just now calling it in. OVO also just calling it in for memory on the Razi, right? Some of these teams are a little bit, and yeah, Gyeonggi Nate wasn't able to either, right? Because a lot of these teams in an early break. So that means a lot of if you are contested on your objective and you're fighting a team like Rocks that got a lot of call-ins in, right? Look at the spread between Belzer and Cadmus, right? There are already 3 items apiece. These are very threatening teams, so some of these matchups are going to look very disastrous, right? Soul Reaper also looking very strong. Master on 2 items, as well as Zombie.
Zero Jin, they're getting caught. They doesn't have any item yet. This might be a kill for Gyonom Sparkle. Rockets not really gonna help. Just the shotgun hit. Oh, they actually managed to escape. And I think Sparkle is gonna keep zoning out. They do want to get this rift. And yep, they managed to teleport, but I don't think they're gonna need to buy. They don't have enough credits anyway. So we're gonna go to Alpha now. It is Rocks versus FN Sejong. Get the Alpha for the don't really see which one get the Alpha though, but now Cadmus just gonna get chased out by FN Sejong. Nice flash cut there by Denhu.
Yeah, the thing about the Hisui, right, is if you can't actually make the measurable gap, even eventually if you burn a blink cooldown, if she's sitting on those Yato strike stacks, she will probably be able to just follow any kind of dash you do. As we do see, Soe trying to get some poke off. Bunghwa is going to be able to mitigate any of that damage. The neutral, obviously range advantage in terms of DS Guardians, but when you have a Dina on the side of FN Sejong, a lot of that poke can get neutralized. Looks like Daehu might look to pre-stack the Yato strike so that they have that instant access to the flash cut. But actually hasn't hit the board at all, so I guess maybe they're not going to commit to this fight. I'm not looking to use the board a little bit.
Yep, maybe right now. No, I mean it is.
Is that the flash cut available?
Yep. Okay, just gonna disengage. Saturn. And it's only fishing. Fishing will not give you any stack though. And see now, the town is down. Still need to. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, Rumi gonna get in on Curry. Curry little roll right now. Get the kill. And Satan also gonna get caught. Use the dash out and the town to get out. I don't think they can chase this one. They do have Adina though. They're gonna teleport now. No, okay. There won't be no teleport play there, and Sui just gonna be surviving and upon. I think FN Sejong is not on time to get to the team, but they do get the purple box, so they should be fine. And this Guardian might can find a way to use the VLS to get close with their team.
And at this point, usually in the games we've been seeing from the knockout stage, there's at least one team down, right?
Yep,
I think a lot of teams have been eating early terminate, so it's gonna be interesting. I mean, it's funny to say this is competitive, but it's gonna be interesting how the tempo of the lobby comes when every team is still alive, right?
Yeah.
It means that every commitment is so much riskier, right? There's so many teams on the map that you really do risk the third party. So you're gonna see teams really contest that vision just so they can maybe safely take a fight. Especially when your teams like Ascenders, where you really want to play with, right?
Yep,
You're gonna be even stronger post this Lumi credit surge. You're gonna be probably able to get at least a mithril axe online that I believe it's axe of Pengu.
Yeah, but let's see.
But-
It should be, I think it's Pengu. Yes, it should be Pengu. Yes, yeah, should be that one. The middle one. Unless you change the item. I only remember it was the middle.
These other MOBA casters have it easy. We have to remember like 7 different weapons for every weapon category, and then also all the other transitions for in terms of animation.
generally
Usually it's only the weapons I really struggle.
I mean, generally I forget the name, but probably the middle armor, the middle weapon or the 3 weapon. I usually call it by the middle instead of the name. But yeah, it is quite difficult sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes there is quite a few items to keep track of in certain returns, but we do see the engagement coming out from Belzer from Blue Period. Playing pretty aggro, but when you have people who will immediately follow up on any space you take, right, with Master and Zombie, who are going to immediately look to threaten any backliner that might look to trade into Blue Period, as Belzer is going to be able to probably secure. Looks like Rocks are going to be able to secure this box for themselves, taking control. There's a lot of people in school right now.
Rift?
Oh, Rift was taken by... So Ascenders are just very confident that they're that far ahead, and I think that's a fine play to make. If you take a fight, you're just hoping to win, and you have to let them too. Oh, Bunghwa getting pretty caught out though by the reducing the exclusive to pull him out, and now Daehu is going to be able to turn it in. The parry is available to cancel out on all that damage.
Oh my god!
Blue Period is going to try to turn it. There's not really another option other than making him just a play.
Hey yo!
I'm gonna get chased down, but yeah. Bunghwa is going to be able to pick that up. Really clutch exclusive coming in from Satan. Or not Satan, but rather Bum. There's a lot of mines in this lobby, but Bum was able to pull out Bunghwa from danger, and then the turn was pretty immediate.
Yeah, is really well played there. Yeah, Bunga did a bit overextend there, but did Bomb managed to use the exclusive just in time.
I don't know if I would even call that an overextension. You were like 2 inches away from your mic. You're just a good solid
Yeah,
Jackie and a Daniel. So.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, yeah. And managed to sidestep every skill shot that available there and get the kill on Master. Well played by Fan Sejong. Now, yes, Guardian. Ooh, they did get the blue key, but Ascenders with that a lot of item on their hand, they want to get this kill. There's a tight spot, get the stun on Justina, but exclusive just in time to save Justina.
It was a good exclusive because I think Talassi actually put a really good spring trap where it basically sectioned off the fight and forced Soe really far ahead. So even with the explosive shot, you're gonna have to commit like a blink or an exclusive to get out of that situation.
And now we might see a fight in Hotel. It's between OVO and Ascenders. And Ascenders really wants to get this fight. They are super stacks, but they are really low on kills, so they really want to get a fight. And blue lab will be goes to this Guardian. And I think that will be a free mid. I believe it was mitral and an item. I forgot the other one. No, tactical skill. No. Okay, we are gonna see here. Just guessing. Yeah, Sanders really trying to find something, but they are too far away from the other team. I mean, it's day 4, but the team is quite separated, I would say.
Online just getting that fail, not online too, is a very important spike for any late game marksman character, right? The armor pen available to a VF item, right? And you do see actually Daehu also able to secure that Blood Ripper, which is, I think, the critical mass for Hisui. At this point, Hisui can really pull a shot at that.
Wait! Oh no!
That's Wither flips Bunwa back, and now, I mean, I guess that caster curses him a little bit.
Yeah.
Did get flipped on the jump pad. Now, where is the Rift? Because Daehu could look for a Rift play. You do have enough credits to res, but you might want to, just flip it. You're going to be able to get a VF Blood if you are able to get into a Rift. And you are strong enough to contest a Rift, right? So Ascender's looking to maybe contest this Wicked Line. There's a really big Wicked Line contest here from a bunch of different teams, right? We're seeing
3 teams?
I think
4 teams
I think
on the
it's
way.
Rocks. Yeah, Rocks.
Yeah. OVO.
Dongi and Nate and OVO, right? All in this area looking to possibly pressure Rocks did get a pretty free Wicked Line last game, and it might look like they get it again, right? They have a lot of sustain on Madness to take the damage and then deal it off, and then also with the shit it's a pretty safe Wicked Line.
Yep.
If you look at full HP.
Yeah. Yep.
And
No one
Ozara,
wants to contest that. Yeah. Gyeonggi Innate doesn't have any kills at the moment, and we're gonna see a fight. Yes, Ascender versus OVO in the Rift right now. Both of them have a decent amount of item. Let's see. Blair did get in. Gonna use that blink on the Bianca. No more. Vampire Queen cannot use that blink. That didn't really hit anyone. And Blair is really low right now. Oh, nice Q there by the Bianca. Get the kill on. This might be it for Ascenders, but
wait a minute. Actually, Nemery gets on top of it, and now Talassi is, unfortunately,
oh my god,
the last one alive. It was actually looking pretty close. GSXG almost looked like they could turn that.
Yep, that's almost close. I was surprised that Nemery did go down there, but now Astral Burst gonna be popped. Okay, not much happening. Okay, it's gonna be goes there on their way.
Yeah, it was a really close fight for between Centers and OVO, but OVO is going to really benefit from that. Like, right, you're going to be able to get the DF online, going to get the death online. As we do see Dina doing a lot of work on top of the likes of FN Sejong. Daehu, you have the flash cut available, but I don't think you want to fancy going in anymore. You've taken so much damage from the range poke of that Red Star fail, not Rio. Satan landing a huge shot, just soloing out the backline of Yogi and Nate by himself, basically. Look at the damage from that Mayo on one item. Oh, 2 items.
That is truly a tank. My is a tank. Also all the members of the did so much damage there to the Nadine. And it's already day 5, so Young Innate will have quite difficult to revive their oh! Wait a minute, this grenade caught out by rocks, but it's mice, so but Arsenal Burst did gonna be popped there. No one can save that, unfortunately. And Justina needs to sacrifice her for the team. And also same goes with they're gonna need to find a way to revive via the Lumi. Oh wait, I'm gonna use the jump pad once again. I think they're gonna try to revive via red zones, maybe? Ooh, they wants to do it. Nice landing there. Close. They're gonna get their Justina back online. But OVO just gonna push this one in the red zone. They have the time advantage. Are they gonna force this one? Oh wait, jump is gonna be used. Weapons gonna pop. Oh my god, that's nice save there by Justina. Really well. Weapon skill. But
The explosive shot, I feel like everybody's been on point with their explosive shots,
Yeah.
and especially Soei. Even yesterday was landing some pretty big ones. Soei and Satin both were looking really good. Because Satin was on the Yusuna for some of the lineups for DS Guardians.
Oh no, FN Sejong did notice that Ing9 is in the forest, and Ing9 is really having a not a great time right now. Still to find a way to revive their team. They didn't even really have that enough credits, I would say. They're really low on credits. Not sure if they can actually revive the whole member. And yeah, we are just
And
gonna
look at
see.
animation
Yeah.
on the likes of Gyeongguk Sparkle, right? You also have seen now
3 blood.
you have a VF weapon on the Priya as well. That's a lot of poke damage that any team is gonna have to deal with. DS Guardians looking pretty strong. We see the Blood Half Moon on the likes of Soei now. Was able to save up for that. Ig9, yeah, good luck, buddy. You're in an absolute hell spot. FN Sejong, three people strong, but they're gonna have to walk into some of these teams that are gonna be gatekeeping, right? Either Rocks or OVO, both in a posture to zone out, and Ig9 just trying to find a corner that they can possibly rat in, right? But because these teams have early control, they got the vision. You're walking directly into Rocks, or you're walking directly into FN.
Yeah.
Pick who you want to get the points to, honestly.
True. That is true. Ignite is really stuck in the corner right now. They do get the kill on the vision there. I guess Ignite gets play for position right now. Don't think they can get close to Lumi. I mean, it's already day 6, so Lumi will be teleported out of the game. So yeah, Gyeongguk Innate gonna be playing for position. Unless somehow FF Sejong and Rocks gonna go to school, which is not going to happen. So, but we see a fight here with the Guardian versus OVO. Katya is getting zoned out by Fiora. Aswalber's gonna be popped, but that doesn't really kill the Fiora. Did get the trade, get the kill on the Justina. OVO come off top from that fight against DS Guardian. And once again, now DS Guardian Mai is alone. I think it was Saten. Yeah, Saten gonna be alone right now. OVO once again proving they are still going to play this game. Let's see, can OVO win this one? Rocks really want to get this kill. Yeah, the tech skill.
Okay. I was wondering what they were so desperate to get called in. So, like, I don't know if it's worth like risking like and drawing that attention to you. Saten, it's the story of a lot of rat and eyes, right? We got Ig9 and Saten both playing their life out, but it does look like OVO is going to take up. Oh, actually, third party from Rocks, and that was an overcommit from JCP to try to secure that kill. We do see the Reign of the Vampire Queen stretching out the fight. Great turn from Jumo and Memory, all things considered. But now the Spirit Arrow gave the
Felix
info.
though. Cadmus. Oh, we have seen this once. They see Cadmus turn this fight back. Let's execute it, connect, but no, that's not enough to kill Cadmus. But they do lost their Felix, so I don't think they can win against Sparkle. Oh, they do manage to revive Felix though, but I don't think they can win against Sparkle in this situation. They do have the time advantage, just a little bit. So can Felix 1v3? but yeah, never mind. No, never mind. This got exploded by Dina. And yes, that will be rocks. And for final zone, we will having FN Sejong versus Gyeongnam Sparkles.
And I think you have to favor Gyeongnam Sparkle, right? You have the range advantage with the Rio. The longbow autos with the red start and the fail not online are just gonna chunk so hard. Magok also gonna be no slouch in the damage department themselves, having a full build pre-online. Dina is so tanky, right? On that double 4 score, Ghost Bride Bunny hat. Actually, triple 4 score, sorry, Boots of Hermes as well. A very expensive tank coming out, right? Against, I mean, Bomb is not nearly as itemized. Daewoo can maybe offer some work with it.
Want to buy? They really want.
Is it just for the bait? I mean, Bomb overcommits on it, and now the Smash Smithereens comes out. He did force out the exclusive already. Tsubama Gaiishi just to make some space for Daewoo, and they're still trying to pick up this. What is this chest?
A tactical skill? No way!
What is it with everybody overcommitting for these tactical skills this game? Anyways, they gave up zone for that. Like they were winning out, but I mean,
man.
Oh,
I guess they really need that one. They really need that tactical skill, I believe.
The Soul Stealer is already on cooldown, guys. It's okay. Like,
we see here, I mean, FN Sejong will get the zone. 10 seconds left on Dina, but the ring did go to the upside of the map, so it should be in Gyeongnam Sparkle favor. Let's see, can FN Sejong push this one? Oh, especially been used. Exclusive gonna pop onto the Hisui, and yeah, all of these are still available for both teams except for the tank already down.
Available. Is Daewoo gonna look? It looks like Bomb is going to be able to force out the sword. Oh my goodness! This Tsubama Gaiishi on top of the Rhea standing still was a lot of damage on Magok. Now Bunghwa, can you clutch up? Probably not. Honestly, Bomb is so low. They do have the timer advantage though right now because, you know, Gyeongnam Sparkle really wanted that tactical skill. So now we're gonna see the Smash Smithereens come out. Bunghwa is cutting it out. Dina maybe overextending a little bit, but is gonna be able to pick up the kill from Bum. Is on long with the range of the Rio. Now Bunghwa, what can you do in this situation? Are you gonna be able to secure maybe one kill for yourself? Maybe if we get lucky with the Dorito, but no, we're gonna see Dina dash in, get that knock up, and then secure the kill for the likes of Gyeongnam Sparkle. Bouncing back from their 8th with a first in the second game.
See, the tactical skill pay off, man. See, they win. They win that game number 2 for Gyeongnam Sparkles. So, yep.
Definitely a well-played game from them. And definitely, it's important to be able to bounce back when you have a unfortunate 8th, because I don't really, I mean, it was, they all got caught, but sometimes when you're coming out of those zones, it can, like especially like a rift, it can be hard to control that. So bouncing back from a game you feel like you might have gotten kind of robbed on is pretty important, especially in a battle royale where there's so much variance.
Indeed. And unfortunate for, I think it was, I forgot the red Ing9 team, quite unfortunate. They do have the item, but they failed to survive in the late game where they also didn't have a lot of, I don't think they have even any single kill on that game, which is quite unfortunate for them. So there's still 2 games left, and I hope they can bounce back from that. So let's see, but I think we're gonna see the scoreboard at any moment from now. So yeah, and I will make sure my mic is on now so we can see the score. Okay, so we're gonna wait for a little bit for the score to be appear, and yeah, gonna see how the score is going to be. Is it gonna be close again, just like just like yesterday, or we're gonna see? I mean, it's just 2 games, so we cannot really see. We can't really say that the score is kind of what they call it, like set in stone. So let's see if we see some kind of same possibility for the other team to get that top 4.
Yeah, it's definitely, again, when you're in these kind of situations and when you're in the knockout stage, it doesn't really matter where you are in that top 4 as long as you make that cut. And because our first place team went 8th this game from last game, and our
Yep.
8th place team went first this game, going from games 1 to 2. We're going to see a pretty big shakeup on the score standings.
Yep, so we're gonna see now OVO is in the first place right now with 34.5 with 25.5 kill score. And the second place we have Rocks with 30 points, Kyonam Sparkle with 25 points, and Ascenders with 24.5 points. OVO is really high there on the first place, but still able to be beaten by, I think Soul Reaper might be able to beat OVO, I guess. But I mean, it's 15 with 20, I guess, almost 20 point different there from the first place to first place. But as you can see from the other team on the bottom half of the team, I think they can still have the chance to get the top 4. I think they're still in 2 digits number, so they should be fine. I think there's one team that is still 1 digit. I think it was only 8 points. That might be difficult, but yeah, let's see if something gonna change on the remaining 2 games. So for now, me and Cass gonna take some 5-minute breaks. So yeah, see you guys in a little bit.
잠시 후 안.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요.
어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는걸. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고.
재미없어.
너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파르티아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
궤도단 발동 캐시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시길. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타임! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
안녕하세요. 루미아 섬의 생존자 여러분. 10.3 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 세 번째 정규 패치가 2월 19일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 페르소나5 더 로열과의 콜라보레이션이 시작되는 이번 10.3 업데이트에는 과연 어떤 변화점들이 있는지 지금부터 알아보시죠. 많은 분들이 기다려주신 글로벌 IP 콜라보레이션 페르소나5 더 로열이 이터널 리턴과 함께합니다. 페르소나5 더 로열만의 감각적인 스타일을 더해 새로운 모습으로 변신한 실험체들을 만나보세요. 페르소나5 더 로열과의 콜라보 스킨은 영웅 등급 스킨 2종, 희귀 등급 스킨 3종으로 총 5종의 스킨이 순차적으로 출시될 예정입니다. 영웅 등급 스킨은 콜라보 전용 토큰 교환소에서 획득 가능하며 희귀 등급 스킨은 콜라보 스킨 구독 패키지 혹은 개별 스킨 패키지를 통해 획득 가능합니다. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 블레어의 신규 스킨인 포디엄 피니시 블레어가 상점에 추가됩니다. 속도감 있는 전투만큼 레이싱 현장에도 어울리는 블레어의 새로운 스킨에 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 니키의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다.
Okay, we are back with me, the guest box, and Cascross. So yeah, it will be 2 more game from now, but we're actually going to start instantly. Okay, we're gonna jump right into it. That was really fast. We did, as I just told you from before, we see Might gonna be banned, and again, Soul Reaper with OVO. I think they just gonna keep using that same comp as they used, and we're gonna see a Charlotte and Tazia now, which is from the DS Guardian, and Gyeongnam Sparkle and Rocks should be using the same comp as all the same as the other two. There's Soul Reaper and OVO. They're gonna change. No, they're not gonna change. And FN Sejong gonna change their mind into an Alonso. And yeah, this Guardian gonna pick that heart with the Charlotte, so we're gonna see that Charlotte ult combo with the Peacemaker. Ascenders gonna use the same comps again with that Lenny and Atsu frontline. And
Yeah,
we gonna be yeah, gonna again. I guess they did change the comps, but they used the 2 backline. I guess Rosie is kind of frontline though, but yeah.
it's interesting to see DS Guardians take the really the always Inchon kind of style of like Tazia plus Enchanter support combo that was worked really well for them, and obviously the Divine Intervention plus Peacemaker combo is quite strong if you are able to get it rolling. But I'm not sure if I've seen DS Guardians pilot this comp. Maybe they have.
Maybe they
It's not more really on the top of my head, but definitely I think of this as more of an always Inchon kind of composition with Blaster, just one of the absolute goats of Tazia. But again, if you are a competent Tazia pilot, then it always looks really good. It's just funny to see Satsun on the Charlotte. Maybe.
That is a throw. So now we're gonna see here Charlotte for gonna craft the item and for us. And yeah, we're gonna see yeah, Candias. I think it's going to be going to be have a really difficult spot right now. They still have a chance, I would say. I mean, they still have 2 games, so if they somehow can pop off in this game 3 and game 4, they might have a chance to get at least the top 4. But let's see what will be going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna see probably especially as you already see Cadmus giving chase to Blue Period. Are we gonna see a little kill snipe from Jumo? Thank you very much, Team Rocks. But I think Team Rocks will pay that in kind.
Oh no!
Enough damage actually. So Jumo makes it out like a thief in the night, stealing the kill, and then also, you know, very topical with this. So fuck for that, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, skins just dropped, but yeah, definitely looking like they finessed a kill for themselves, and also were able to stay on top of their routing, not a 7-second delay. Still would have been fine, but even if you take that dead timer, you can just go to your next zone anyway. So just a little bit of a delay on the route, but we do see the Shackling Anchor coming out from Blue Period, and Zombie's going to get chasing Emery. Now OVO is getting paid in kind for the heist they committed earlier. Jinho does make a bit of an outplay though, vaulting over Master. Now Zero Jin gonna try to kite out Blue Period and Zombie, but with the close coming out. Smash Nickeling does come out from Ignite. I mean, I'm gonna see the Marcus deal and make it to Blue Period in time. Doesn't look like it. And there will be a return from Jinho. Are we gonna? Oh, actually, this is gonna pick up the kill on Blue Period first. Gonna be able to get that dash, and now gonna look to maybe finish off Master as well. Is gonna be able to see 2 kills by themselves. Jumo putting out the Reign of the Vampire Queen in a blitz coming out. You do see the Coffin to cancel out on the damage, but Boomwa and the Sun Conject damage is going to be able to pick up that kill. Nemery kiting out GSXG. Are we going to see the Endless Hunt activation to stay on top of Nemery? No, 2.
Nice.
Oh, actually, we do see Selassie
Yep.
canceling out on that White Lily, denying that really well played high of the Ascenders. Curry going to be able to pick up the 1v1 with Master. There has been, I think, a camera shift every 5 seconds.
Yep, there is a lot of shifting camera, so yeah, the fight is just keep continuing. I mean, it's still day 1, so it's still really, I would say, really low risk for you to take a lot of fights in the early stage, especially day 1. But I guess starting on day 1, 1 minute, I think you want to start clearing your objective, like they want to keep your objective. But as you now, Joining Innate, Ignan getting chased by Gyoning Sparkle, and that will be Ignan goes down. And yeah, the hospital, in the hospital, and also in the possession we see it was Flex Rocks that goes down also by Soul Reaper. Oh, Bianca get caught. Jumo, there goes Jumo. Get caught by Ascenders, and we change again. DCP right now trying to get the kill on Hanlong. Can get the kill on Hanlong. Oh, the board save Hanlong. Actually, unfortunate there. Almost getting on the Rio, but DCP need to go down, and it is already 1 minute mark. So OVO probably gonna chill a little bit and think they gonna get the factory instead of the 3 in the chapel.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the tree of doom and despair. As I don't know if you want to contest Soul Reaper on it, but maybe they can get the fight out before we do see the shackling anchor player out. But look at Zombie just sustaining through the match with Ignite. Luckily, this is going to be a break coming out for the likes of Gyeonggi and Nate before the swap of the day cycle, but I just don't think you want to contest Soul Reaper on this objective. The choke is just horrible to play, right? Basically, a little bit of a lucker dog, JCP, gonna be able to snipe the dogs, the mutant wolves, and get a tree for themselves, even though OVO was not on great tempo coming into this game.
I mean, again, the fight in the temple there, I mean, Soul Reaper is by default having a better composition on the early games, and while getting in it only have like Marcus, while Rosie and Hayes need some of their items. So yeah, I don't think you want to contest that, especially in that tight spot in temple. And now we're gonna see now getting innate once again in the police station. Gonna get chased out by Rox. Yes, in Kenneth just gonna dashing in. The shotgun probably been shot there. Gonna stun the Kenneth, really nice. Turn around, Kenneth goes down, and the rest of the member of Rox gonna get away from the police station for now. Wow. And I don't know, Soul Reaper are with the item.
Oh,
you okay, Kev? You guys? You good?
You're, no, we're good.
Okay. Because yeah, you're gonna see now. So GCP now with that 4-core item. Oh, Furze spawning in, not in a great spot, just beneath near the OVO. I think Furze just gonna go down. I think you want to put a fight, but it's probably impossible. Yep, there goes down for Furze. Sanders now. Oh, they're gonna meet with Gyeonggi in it. Gyeonggi really want this points. They really want to get at least some kill point just to follow up with their leaderboard. And let's see now with the fight. There's the Guardian really loaded on Tazia. Tazia gonna use that totem. Peacemaker gonna be popped. Dash back in, and here comes the Charlotte ult. Not on time. There goes Charlotte, and 2 kills for Gyeonggi in it.
Yeah, honestly, Zoe kind of getting forced out of the Peacemaker and then forced to use the dash just to get in range of the Divine Intervention meant that there wasn't a lot of opportunity to get damage off with that invulnerability. You just kind of had it, but you weren't doing much.
Yep.
So after that, and now Curry, there should be enough time. Zoe is on a respawn right now. Yeah, so this won't be a full wipe for the life of the DS Guardians, but was very close. He did will pick up that kill.
That is scary. That is scary for the Guardian. And doing it looking really well in this third round. They have already 6 points there. They're gonna jump into the rift right now. It is Rox versus Soul Reaper. I believe it's Soul Reaper. Jackie just gonna try to get in. Oh, just spawns everywhere. Jackie gonna go down. No, not yet. Felix did go down though. Jackie gonna go back in with the jump reset. Carla also gonna. Oh my god, that's some movement there by Carla, and yeah, Blooper that will get that kill, and it's 6 kill for Soul Reaper, or rather 6 point for Soul Reaper.
And again, Soul Reaper's been pretty prominent on getting the ball rolling pretty early. They didn't have the best. Zombie. It's been a classic, I think, with you.
Yeah.
You end up spawning. You kind of send one a scout, and then you might like spawn in a little later, because right now, because it's not entirely accurate information once you finish up on that rift.
True, yeah.
All spawn in the same zone and then end up wiping because you were in a zone that the team already had control of. Salton pretty far from the rest of the team, but we'll be regrouping with the DS Guardians. The game plan for some of these teams will be to, you know, hit the gas pedal, but a team like DS Guardians definitely just want to
yeah.
Same with Gyeonggi and 8, but Gyeonggi and 8's not doing too bad in terms of getting the early kills, right?
Yep.
You do already have 6 teams score for themselves. A lot of these front-to-back comps do want a little more time to ramp compared to like a lot of these very aggressive cruiser or dive comps, because you do see JCP dashing in. Lots of damage on Memory though. And DSXG, we're going to see the Endless Hunt 2 stay on top of Memory. A little bit of a whiff, but just a Blade Rush into the auto build to get enough to pick up on that. Now it is a reset, but I think that the likes of the Ascenders are going to be a little stronger without the ultimate cooldowns, right? They're not as reliant as a Fiora and a Bianca are going to be. now neutral between DSG and, oh, we do see the inner blitz coming out, Saten, and so we take a little bit of damage, but you can heal that up pretty quickly. Jumo going to be able to res up memory, and actually, we have not seen Selassie get picked up yet from the likes of these Hundreds, though. Will be a pickup right now.
In last fight, it was a great, unfortunately for OP, for Sanders. They did get memory, but unfortunately they also lose their Lenny. Let's see now. Gonna go to the fire station. Soul Reaper gonna fight with Sparkles. Dina trying to zone out this Jackie, while Daniel gonna chill in the back, trying to find an opportunity to jump in when the time is right. Ooh, that's nice body slam there. Jackie's now really low. Carla also really low. They're going back down. Echo of the Earth gonna pop. Daniel failed to get the kill with the masterpiece, and I think that should be goes down for the Daniel, unfortunately.
And honestly, it's not Sunrum Rocks, Young Sparkle again having a pretty good game for themselves. Already pretty ramped up on that Rio. Will, if they don't eat a death, right, will probably have their VF Blood timing available to them as well. So definitely gonna ramp pretty cleanly throughout the game, and that's a scary team to face if they get a lead, right? Or not a lead, but rather if they're not getting put behind.
Oh no, the Adina get caught!
On top of Dungwa with the Reign of the Vampire Queen. Dehu and Bum are just going to have to disengage entirely. Memory looking to pincer though. JCP giving a little more of the chase. Dehu, I mean, it's just a really terrible position.
Wait a minute.
I don't know if you're going to be able to make it out of this either, so that might be FN Sejong eating a very early wipe. And if you're FN Sejong and you're eating a team score 0.5 wipe on game 3, it's not looking promising for your ability to make it out of the knockout stages. Memory is getting chased down by the likes of Ignite and Zero Jin from Young DNA. There's one more auto coming out from Ignite. Will be enough to pick up the kill on that Razi. Now we see DS Guardians in a zone. It will be a contested zone, and honestly, I'm favoring the Ascenders here, and they're willing to commit the double guillotine call-ins too, rather. As you do see the spring trap with on Saten, but look at that frame crusher coming out. Saten already completely
goes down there.
Wait, did they walk out of the Peacemaker, or was there a flip? Do see Memory going down on that other side, but the Paradiso is going to do a decent amount of Selassie, but look, GSXG and First are quite healthy on the rest of the fight. Could just look for a reset here. GSXG, we do not have the XMS5 activation though, so you're going to have to be really on point. First getting a nice engage though out, but Zoe is ramping up throughout the fight. Curry is going to go down, I think, to this Kenneth. You do have the White Lily to make some space, but you're going to see Zoe going down. Oh, and the boom. And now Zoe, you're not going to be able to walk through these double guillotines, unfortunately. Screen trap does come out. We're going to see a little bit of ducking and diving, but eventually that will be DS Guardians taking a wipe. It's a really bold play, I think, to go for the zone. I don't know if you want. I guess you're just, you need to pick up a decent amount of kills, but it is very risky when I don't think you're that far ahead on this kind of competition, right? You really want your Tazia or Hard to be on full itemization and then be looking towards a beat of blood on the next day. Cycle. And Saten didn't have any itemization, so there's not an elf dress or anything, or maybe a elegant gown to either get CDR or give some extra stats to your Kitteries.
And also, I quite unfortunate there for the Saten there didn't pop their ult on time. I think the Lenny just popped the spring trap there and bounced out Saten from the Peacemaker, which is unfortunate. And now we're gonna see Young Init gonna fight with Young Sparkle. Echo of the Earth gonna pop. And Young Init gonna try to go back a little bit. They are get caught by surprise, so they need to make a little space a little bit. Gonna use that poke from the Haze Rocket, but Ignite won't commit to that vision, and he's gonna give up that one and gonna go back to police station once again.
Soul Reaper might be running into the likes of Gyeonggi and Nate.
He might.
UC Zero Jin get securing a box for themselves. Master, possibly fancying a fight. Don't want to make any things right now by hitting this animal. Does check the brush, and oh my goodness, with that burst on top of Jinho. Jinho getting a nice vault on the chicken actually to dodge out the rest of the damage from the master with the zombie now though. Diving onto Zero Jin, Ignite looking for the smash smithereens, re-engagement. Blue Fury not on too many items themselves. Probably not going to be able to achieve the like of this Marcus. I mean, there's a Viking helmet online, Mithril shield. I think there's a Guardian suit. Is quite the tanky Marcus from Ignite. Now Dina walking in though. We might see a Marcus v Marcus matchup. Magok also walking in. Onlong does have that fail now online. That's going to be a lot of damage coming out from that Rio.
And I still gonna see that. I guess Young Innate might be on the favor matchup wise compared to Sparkles, because I don't think Priya will have any value. Echo of the Earth will have any value versus Young Innate. I guess the Rosie might be having a trouble to get in, but let's see now. It is OVO versus Ascenders right now. Get the Rosie, and Jumo might be going down next. Look at this Blair just dashing out. Keep dashing. Jumo getting out. I don't think Javelin might save you there. JCP managed to get out, but OVO gonna lose 400. And we're gonna go to the Wickline now. Wickline goes to Sparkles. And I think Rox want to turn this around, but Dina with that damage and tankiness. And here comes the from Soul Reaper. And Hyungi just gonna run away. Full speed ahead. Missed the ult. But Belzer and Hyungi
Belzer was able to finesse the items actually. He does have the VF and the tree available to themselves if they're able to. Are they gonna try to drop on top of the res here? I'm wondering what Young Spark is gonna be looking to do here, because guys are actually JCP. I mean, when Ascenders know that this is the last member of the they won the fight, they're just gonna look to chase down JCP, finish this off. I mean, JCP is doing a pretty good job of staying alive here. Is kiting that. Well played. Is going to be able to get that passive prog, get a little bit of healing, and now he makes the This guy is making it out by the margin every time. Now you actually might be able to see the res come out. Is there
I think that's possible. Oh no, that's the Thunder team!
No, Memory does get res, but that is going to be the blink into shotgun combo coming out from JCP. Immediate burst. Now Memory's going to be walking to Belzer, and you hate to see it. After all that effort, wait. Okay. Belzer flicking over the wall to pick up that kill. Youngie, Belzer, and Cadmus now though going to want to disengage from Zombie and Master with that Chainsaw Master. When you see the Master Beat coming out onto Belzer, he's not actually going to go down yet. The Scissors to finish off on that mark. Cadmus is quite strong though in this fight. Does have his special jacket
over third party.
Ignite looking to engage with the smashes mid rings. It's third party after third party. Campbell Soup, Alphabet Soup going on right now. As we do see Hyungi now giving some chase to Zombie. I mean, so many teams. Actually, it's not so many. Just Soul Reaper and the likes of Sungnam Rocks are going to end up not on their full numbers. And Jinho, Zero Jin, and Ignite are looking incredibly strong. Zombie going to try to just find a way to res their team members. They do have the credits available to themselves if they can find the in to get that res. Zombie going to have to walk through the likes of Cemetery just to keep it safe. Gonna lose out on some of that timer though. Are they gonna look to hop back in the house? Sungham Rock's actually able to pick up the
revive
pretty freely. Hyungi was able to set up a VLS too. Now where are they gonna land? Because
chapel?
You might be landing into the waiting arms of Ascenders if you land in the wrong place. Gonna land inside the chapel. Ascenders are privy to this information, so they might look to take the fight. Zombie just running around trying to play their life, but you're running into the likes of Gyeonggi and 8 now.
Yep. Zombie did go to Innate, and there goes Soul Reaper for 5th place. I'm gonna see now Sparkles. Sparkles gonna keep poking that, but yeah, for the one, I don't think they can get out from hospital by get to factory, so they're just gonna use this VLS, trying to find a safer spot, and I think they decided going to go to Cemetery. They will. Oh no, sorry, it's Chapel. Sorry, it is Chapel, and it's still in the middle. So they need to decide which part of the area they want to go. They don't want to go factory or uptown. And Sparkles here in the top of the chapel, and Dina get the knock up on Alex on Belzer, and Ing9. Yeah, I guess if you are giving it, you really want to get that position and kill, so they still trying to find a way to get that third party for that extra score.
And Jinho not on the high noon, so the burst damage it's still there, but definitely not as high as it can possibly be, right? You might take a little longer to chew through some of these melees. And the thing is, when it's a Felix with shields, it's actually pretty hard sometimes to box a comp like the likes of Songnam Rocks, even though Rossi is usually very efficient at doing these melees. We do see Hanlong and the rest of Gyeonggam Sparkle also walking in now, taking a lot of the space. Magok, Dina, and Hanlong are going to be cleaning out the rest of the animals and maybe controlling the edge, looking to play the safety drone game. Or safety, I guess, safety gadget game, because it's not really a drone anymore, because it doesn't move forward. Ig9 looking to dash forward, get the smash smithereens onto Hanlong. Burger Flip only on Dina, though. Dina still has that cooldown available to themselves, so a bit of an advantage going on to Gyeonggam Sparkle if they're able to get this reset off.
Yep. Ult are still available for Gyeongnam Sparkle. Gyeongnam lose their smash of to the smithereen, but they still have the blink on the haze. And Rosie, now we're gonna go to Uptown right now. It is Rocks versus Ascenders. No casualty yet. Echo of the Earth has been popped, so Rocks still doesn't really have that much of resource right now. So I think they're gonna wait a little bit more to have a reset, but it will be difficult, and I think Ascenders wants to push that because of the cooldown on Echo of the Earth. And we're gonna go to Factory now. Innate versus Sparkles. Versus the main, missed the burger flip. Nice body slam there, counter initiate that. Dina is still low, same goes with Ing9. Echo of the Earth gonna pop, but doesn't really hitting anything now. Let's see, can Zero Jin poke this one out? Rio getting poked around, still no commit at the moment. I mean, cooldown, everything's in cooldown right now. Let's see if Haze be thrown out a little bit there. Rio trying to get the kill. Rosie jump into Rio, can Marcus? Yep, Dina can get the kill on Rosie. And Ing9 trying to chase Magok, but not enough. Let's see, Haze get the kill on Rio, but I don't think Haze can survive Dina. But let's see, can Ing9 turn this around? It is a 1v2 at the moment. Can Ing9 get the kill? Echo of the Earth pops once again, jumping back, and I don't think Ing9 can do this. Let's get a kill. No, not enough. And the kill goes to Sparkles.
I mean, that's one of the things is Hanlong was able to get so much value from the GPVNG, the extended Fury longbow autos, right? There was nobody that could actually contest some of that free damage that was getting out. You had the poke from the Haze, but it's not enough when it's consistent damage coming out in the neutral from this Fail Not Rio. Is getting a lot of value from the extended range of her longbow, and then sometimes getting that extended Fury auto off too. Now, this is a composition that on paper might struggle a little bit into a Rio, but when the Ascenders are this strong and they have a Lenny to be that, to be the X factor, right? A Spring Trap just completely turns the fight on its head, and GXXG sitting on that Burgundy, sitting on that Phantom Blade is so strong. Double 4-score, Lisi and Halo auto arms. This Blair is an absolute threat, and Furzy gonna definitely look for a possible blink engage if the backline of Gyeonggam Sparkle are caught lacking. Classy obviously also fishing for any kind of Spring Trap play. They're gonna just wait in this corner here. Now, if they're a little privy to this, it could be a possible avenue for a play from Dina or from Magok getting a little bit of poke. You do sometimes hug this corner of the chapel building just to wait for the zone to move in a more favorable spot. Or is he going to commit a safety gadget just to give them a little more space to play in while they're playing for this time? This readjustment of the Chronos here, because now it's in the building. It's a much more favorable terrain for Team Ascenders to play with because it's going to close in on them, and that means that Gyeonggam Sparkle are going to have to walk forward. The Flame Crusher goes a little wide. Spring Trap also goes wide. We're seeing the Smash Smithereens get committed now. Furzy taking some space. Lots of damage coming out from Hanlong. We see GSXG getting locked down by the Echoes of the Earth, but the sustain for the Blair is absolutely
Oh my god, the Rio is crazy.
And look how activation coming out. Lots of shielding. And wait a minute! That Spring Trap from Talassi does end up landing. Now it's Talassi versus Magok, but I think... Wait, actually... No, Magok is going to be able to clutch it up. The only question mark was, would Talassi be able to get that res off in time because there's no interrupt. But that's a Dragon Scale elegant, that's a Dragon Scale with Cataclysm, itemization, Priya, that's no slouch in the damage department themselves. Once you get all these items online, so that will be Gyeonggam Sparkle taking another game for themselves.
Yep, and that is, wrong one. Next one. Okay, that's thing as in the last fight right there. It is really close. I mean, Rio is also free hitting, and I thought that Rio might be in trouble because of a bit in the range on getting hit by the spring trap there in the end of the match, in the end of the fight. I thought that Blair might survive, but they're actually trading there for Rio for the Blair. So yeah, for here from that onward, I think Priya will take the game. But if Lenny managed to revive Blair, yeah, maybe they're gonna turn that around once again. But unfortunately, Blair didn't manage to get revive, and yeah, Sparkles will take the game for round 3.
Yeah, definitely really well played by the likes of. I mean, wait, Sparkle. Yeah, I mean, it's just so insane how GSXG was chunked like so low, and it became that close. The Rio plays pretty. I mean, Holland played that so well. Gets hit by one spring trap, immediately evaporates.
Yeah.
Is living on bare minimum HP throughout most of that fight from taking all that damage, but there's so many shields coming in.
I guess the first spring trap, it was really well played with the Rio there. They did sidestep the spring trap, which is a nice play, and then the second time they did get hit, they just get super punished for it. Like, the amount of damage that Blair did to the Rio is quite insane.
Lots of safety though, also afforded too, and that was another like pretty standout performance from Sanders. They're looking pretty good too on the lobby. This composition is definitely working for them, and it's I think a deathball composition that can actually take games. I think sometimes you have the problem with these like double melee comps. You can't actually close out, but this Blair character is very strong, and she sometimes is just so hard to match unless you have like. I mean, sometimes it just comes down to like how perfect is your neutral play. If you're not, if you get caught lacking just a second, you'll get got. As we do have the scores available for us now,
and we see here Gyeongnam Sparkle with 45 points in the first place, and Sanders in the second place with 43.5 points. OVO with 42 points in the third place, and in the fourth place we have Frogs with 38.5 points. And yes, once again, this is only the third game, so one more game. I don't think FN Sejong can chase the fourth place unless something happen. But yeah, once again, I don't. Even if FN Sejong play out of their mind, I don't think it is possible to get to that fourth place unless the other team messed up big time. But I guess for Soul Reaper and Gyeongnam Innate, I think they still have a chance for that fourth place. But it is quite difficult because it is a 10. Or rather 11 point difference. 11 point? I think they're around that point, so it is quite difficult. But yeah, I guess Gyeongnam, Sparkle, and Ascenders is, I will say they are already guaranteed going to the next round, but let's see, unless they really mess up big time. But for now, we can see that Gyeongnam, Sparkle, and Ascender might be able to continue to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of I think 42 is probably comfortable enough if you don't just eat an eighth, right? Like you just need to play a little bit. Sometimes, especially in these game 4s, when the top 3 are very neck and neck, it means that they vacuumed a lot of the points, and so now you just kind of have to play a pretty disciplined game. And unless, like, I guess your 5th place team has absolutely insane performance, then maybe they can snipe 4th place. But as long as you accumulate like 5 or 6 points, you should be fine. This is one of those lobbies that it should be really only between 4th and 5th.
Yes,
that's in contention.
Yes,
I think this top 3 should be pretty comfortable with where they're at.
I mean, even if the first team somehow messed up, I don't think they are gonna get kicked from the top 4. Maybe they will be in the 4th place or maybe 3rd place, but they should be comfortable. Yeah, they should be fine. But yeah, I guess 4th, 5th, and 6th, I think that will be the one we are going to kind of focus on. I think they are the team that need to, I guess, really fighting for that qualification.
Absolutely. Definitely. When you're playing for eternity life, these game 3-4s become pretty stressful because if you're the team on the bottom, sometimes you by game the end for some of these teams, you know, by the end of even game 3, you already know if you have a chance of going into the game 4.
Yep.
But if you're a team but in that 4th, 5th place contention, it becomes all the more important that you have a stellar closeout game. For some teams, they're playing with a lot less stakes than these teams that are make or break between being out of the tournament or being able to continue on to knockout stage 6.
Okay, so I think we are gonna go to the last game, and it will be Windy and Sandstorm. So we're gonna see Soul Reaper once again. Yeah, I really like this team, man. You're just gonna keep installing the Daniel and OVO once again. Memory on the Rosie. But I guess Soul Reaper need some more points to actually qualify for now. So yeah, can they actually manage to take down to get that 4th place? And DS Guardian, I think they are gonna go with the Tazia again, but with Priya this time. And we're gonna see 3 Priya, but it's game 4, so they won't be affecting the ban. And the 3 also Marcus. There are 3 Marcus right now. And let's see. And yeah, gonna see who will qualify for the game for the next round. Our next stage.
That Nadine splash art always makes me laugh. Just
yeah,
really zoomed in. Thanks.
Big Nadine.
I do love the adjustment from some of these marksman players too. I mean, Nemuri has been just playing Razi in this composition, but I do like Jinho deciding to play this Razi because I don't think I've ever seen this many melee compositions. Like, it is an absurd amount of melee compositions. Usually at this point in the tournament, like in the earlier stages of ERM, you can definitely see a decent amount of melee compositions, but usually the front to back combos kind of like funnel them out and definitely, you know, start to punish them. But when so many teams are playing it, pivoting to this Razi as the like duelist marksman that she is quite powerful because there's not a lot of other marksmen that can, if these bruisers get on top of you, really go band for band and actually have a chance of winning out.
Okay, now let's see. I didn't want this Nadine to get a kill, so we're gonna see the big image on the screen. But let's see if we're gonna be anything happen right now. So yeah, comp wise, I think Soul Reaper and OVO is gonna keep their comfortable pick. I guess not many change, honestly. I think GS Guardian only is the one change comp. I think there's no Mai. Mai is actually free, but they didn't pick the Mai for the last game. Instead, there's 3 Priya and 3 Marcus. Let's see what are we gonna have on this round. Yeah, we are going to see Innate, Soul Reaper, and Rockscan today. Who's going to be in the 4th place? And now Satan getting bullied by OVO in Temple. And yeah, there goes Satan getting cornered there. Kira. Ooh! Daniel gonna use the masterpiece. Gonna see Gyeonggi Innate, his zombie. Kind of having a brawl with Marcus. And oh, Master actually got the kill on Rosie. And Bluebird jump into Zerojin without that armor, and there goes the Zerojin goes down, and Ing9 might go down next. Jackie jump, yep, there we go. Get the kill on Marcus. And we're gonna jump
in. The kind of start that Soul Reaper really need, as we do see Memory taking a duel with the likes of Curry is gonna win out. Soe is gonna actually, I think maybe Satan was the one to secure that kill. Is either way, DS Guardians are gonna be able to trade that out. We do see JCP cutting out. No arm piece available. We do see the Paradiso come out, and there's a bit of a whip. Jinho landing on another team, and the likes of the Ascenders. Now Zero Jin is gonna get dived by Cadmus Velvet. There is just a lot. Again, this is pretty average, honestly. Day one experience. You just go camera to camera and somebody dying. But as I say that, Gyeonggi is probably gonna go down to Master and Blue Period. You see the Shackling Anchor coming out just to secure that, and Talassi rudely is getting okay. Now Ignite is ready to respect the chef off. But now Talassi with a little bit of a go at it, gonna go for the spring trap into Furzy. You know, you dishonored me, I'm gonna dishonor you. Yeah. I don't think there's enough damage to stop this.
Oh no, that's enough. That's enough.
They are gonna have enough damage. even with through the unstoppable, we do see Cadmus going on top of Satan. Now Belzer is going to eat the dance from the charm rather from the echoes of the earth. We're seeing Curry being able to pick up a kill with that. With Assault is going to be able to secure those chickens.
And yeah, that's the Lenny fight is funny there. Hey, I was thinking, okay, let's see now. I think Soul Reaper gonna get this kill once again. Yep, critical on JCP. Yeah, I think Soul Reaper really want to get. They always get this early kill. They just need to keep their position so that they have, I guess I will say bonus point. Like I think they always get in like 7 points or 8 points in the early games, but they kind of failed to manage to get that high placement point. And let's see now. They are going to get the kill on the Guardian. They did get the kill on Zoe. Master trying to get the kill on Satan, but not enough. Priya, sorry, I mean Satan managed to fan off that Master.
Yeah, now we're going to see some of these teams start to posture for the control of the zone of the objective they want to contest, as Jumo does whiff out on the Sanguine Javelin, but as classic, you see a Bianca on the screen and an enemy.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, you're going to see a pink circle and then a red circle, and then most likely a down target, especially this one.
Yep.
We're going to see Ing9 trying to create some space for Jinho and Zerojin. Smashes Smithereens actually lands on all three. Perfect flip on Satan, but you bring the Echoes of the Earth deeper into your team. Now walled off, Paradiso does come out, but already down was Ing9. Now you do see the vault on top of Curry from Jinho. Satan is taking a lot of damage from Jinho. Soe, are you going to be able to turn this? Zerojin versus Soe was able to win that spot.
What's this?
Actually,
okay. Oh, are they gonna get the 3? Oh no, okay, so they're gonna give up the 3. Okay, yeah, I mean fair enough. Yeah, they didn't want to fix that, so I guess the 3 will go to DS Guardian. Oh no, wait! Soul Reaper actually TP to Temple, and yeah, there goes Tazia, and the 3 actually goes to Soul Reaper. My bad. Not going to DS Guardian unfortunately.
yeah, it was a really close fight between the like of DS Guardians and DNA, but I think the thing is, you're just so like when it's game 4 like this, you're so scared of like especially when you're game DNA and you really pop off, you might have a chance. A lot getting caught out by the likes of GSXG, and I mean you say getting caught out. Sorry, I mean it's Bum versus he is just winning the 2v1 with the player. We'll go down to Bum on the trade kill. JCP going to be
DS Guardian!
So wait, Satan going down. DS Guardian is gonna eat a full wipe from the likes of OVO, and that will be an 0-7 to DS Guardians in phase 1 of PRM season 10.
Unfortunate there, we cannot see the big Nadine again, but I guess well played for DS Guardian. We still have a chance on the phase 2. So yep, that will be the end of the run for DS Guardian. And we still have 7 teams left. And yeah. Oh, they do buying item there. The Sparkles gonna be a bit more aggro. Ult from the Rio did misses. Zerojin. Did he hold an item? I think it was the Rosie that one was calling an item. Yes, it's already, so I guess Zerojin, if he died there, they should be fine. But Marcus, Master Smitherin, no burger flip, body slam into the wall, Echo of the Earth, and no more resource there on Sparkles. And let's see, can Zerojin use this opportunity to get a kill, or they're gonna turn around there? They're just gonna disengage this one, and yeah, the Sparkles and Youngiet is gonna go for their own ways. They're gonna go to Hotel right now, and Sanders versus FN Sejong. Sanders now getting in. Ult did connect though, but let's see, GSD just gonna keep chasing on this Adina really hard. There goes Adina and Daihu auto-attacking. Q did connect. There goes down for GXG. Also, Lenny need to survive this, or FN Sejong. Boom, gonna chase this one. I don't think they're gonna chase this one. Gonna go to Rift now. Soul Reaper versus Rocks. Let's see, Daniel did get in, managed to get into the Felix. There goes down Jackie, still have to jump yet. Gonna jump onto the Priya. Priya no more, doesn't have any more ult, so it should be an easy chase. Yeah, they did get the kill on Priya, so now Cadmus going to be alone. And can he at least get one kill? Don't think so.
Master is honestly, if I feel like the only way they get a kill is if Master like kills himself. I think you could have just spaced it out. Let Zombie
True.
like
True.
Zombie just face it out, because the only way you're actually dying is if you walk into it.
Yep.
You can probably just face it out and let your Jackie take that 1v1, because you are the squishiest member, and once you're on the cooldowns, it can be a little hard if you're, or I guess like it's a little risky to actually just go for that auto trade. You don't really even need to give them a chance. But Belzer is a little separated from the rest of the team, and we do see the likes of the Ascenders taking control of that cemetery.
Yep. And now let's see. Ooh, Cadmus gonna get that knock up there on OVO. JCP. Jimo. Okay, just gonna do the neutral right now. Just poking, I mean spacing, find some opportunity. Master. Dead run away, flash, yeah, blink into the vampire here. Get the javelin connect. Day 3, so if you die here, you're gonna need 200 credits right now. But let's see, Jackie did get out. No, not enough to get out. Master might go down next. Yes, Master did go down. It is 1v1 right now. Will Blooper take the risk? Yeah, I think, no, I don't think that is, I guess, 400 credits. Ooh, Nemuri almost died there by the explosion there. And, ooh, Soul Reaper. Yeah, I guess that's the right call, honestly. Like, I don't think you want to risk it, because if you lose there, you will end up on the 7th place, and you don't want to be in that position at the moment.
Well, Soul Reaper trying to snipe. The thing is, I almost think you might have to take that risk anyways, because now you're so far behind and you need to have a pop-off game.
Yeah, true,
so
yeah.
It's
yeah, I guess, yeah.
Because Songnam Rocks is still in this game, and they're your direct competitors. Maybe if they have a win, they can win out, but now, we're going to see GSXG getting it on top of JCP. We do see the
Two-man competitor.
Huge knockup coming out from Percy. Memory is trying to get to secure the kill on Selassie, just really chasing down that line as the Bianca from Jumo is on 3 seconds of timer. 2 now is going to be able to get that portable key out to revive. We do have enough credits for the whole team, but I mean, a comp like this, when they take a minus 400, it's really not that great. It's a comp that you really want to be ahead of the curve on. You really benefit from having the items to follow up on that Reign of the Vampire Queen and just delete the target. We do see Ignite looking for a knockup on Day, who wasn't able to get that. Bomb might start to try to take some space. Unhwa has the Anablitz is coming out to do some extra damage, but I think that's really all you're going to get from it. This will be able to be rested off for the likes of Gyeonggi if they want to reach that.
Now let's see here. Just gonna get this. Oh, are they gonna fight here then? Oh, wait a minute. GSXG is a bit separated from the team. Blair might be in trouble. Oh no, they're gonna use the jump pad here to escape, and gonna go to warehouse right now. It is Gyeonggi versus Evan Sejong. Let's see. There's another Marcus Mirror fight here. Gyeonggi needs to survive this, or they might not continue. But let's see. Are they gonna risk this for the box? Did they get the box? I think they already get the box. I think they already get the box. Yeah, it is in the Marcus there. Marcus get the box. It was a meteorite.
I've really seen a pickup on this, the Blackfire Cannon style of Katya, as we do see GSXG getting a free zone, also going to be able to secure that red cube buff for themselves. Going to be pretty strong on the next fight they're going to be at, right? In the next 2 minutes.
How long is the red box? I think it was 2 minutes.
It's about, I think it's a minute, a minute and a half.
A minute, okay.
But we're going to see a possible engagement from the likes of Gyeonggi and 8. Definitely probably not going to fancy it. I'm wondering if Ascenders want to contest this play.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, Gyeonggi and 8 can go for the safety of maybe going back to dock or warehouse, but you're going to be stuck in a lot of red afterwards. Yep. It's going to be a little hard to traverse the map, but it's definitely worth it to get that DF online. We do see Youngwon Sparkle on the credits for the fail, not on the day switch for that Rio. That's going to be the spike they've been playing for, and once they get that fail not online, they have not really been matched in terms of pressure on the lobby.
Yeah. Let's see here. It's okay, everyone's gonna be chilling for their for Rocks. I think they just want to play this position unless Soul Reaper somehow get a lot of kills. For now, Soul Reaper is in Oh, we're gonna see a fight right now. It's OVO versus Sanders. Marcus might go down. No, Rosie actually gonna go down first. JCP go down next, and Bianca will disengage immediately. While there is no casualty for Sanders right now. 2 on. Oh wait, but no, Jumo get caught by Soul Reaper. This might be it for OVO. OVO right now should be fine in their position. So let's see if the other team gonna perform right now. Sejong right now is fighting with Sparkles. Look at that.
Unlock hasn't gotten that fail not call in from Dina, right? Dina's still sitting on that 500 credits, so this would be the time that FN Sejong could win out on the fight, as we do see the knockups coming back and forth. Doritos are looking a little threatening, right? These moon context are a little scary for Hanlok, but you have Magov giving all of those shields. A lot of damage mitigation back and forth, right? One of it is proactive, one is reactive, right? Dina heals up post neutral, right? And and post poke, and the Priya gives damage protection. Oh, as we do see it, a smash smithereens ripped, but now you're in for a third party from Yogi and Nate. Is there going to be a big commitment though? Because now if you chase too far, you might just get smothered by the likes of FN Sejong. So they're going to be able to walk out. I assume that they're going to eventually do this call-in for Hanlok, because I mean, Meteorite goes over to Dina. Is that going to be the Centipede's fault? No, actually, we're going to give that over to Hanlok so we can get that Cataclysm online.
Yes. I think Younging Innate wants really to deny this blood buy, but let's see if they can deny this. Oh, they're actually gonna jump. You're gonna use the jump. Really nice call there. And let's see, can they manage to get the blood in the end? Oh, actually not the space you want to be in. You might be in trouble. You get saying FN Sparkles. I mean, getting nice spring trap there. Get the 2-man spring trap. Cannot follow that up. Priya might go down next. Yap goes down. Marcus going down next. Oh yes, indeed. And he's coming third party from FN Sejong. Rio did manage to get out though, but let's see, can Soul Reaper survive this one? Blue Period getting hit by 3 members of Ascenders. Soul Reaper Carla goes down while Master and Jackie need to disengage for now. Trying to find a way to revive. I'm gonna go to the hotel, but ooh,
while that's happening, FN Sejong were able to, or not FN Sejong, sorry, Sungnam Rocks rather, were able to secure, I think, the 3rd or 4th overline of the series. They got an overline pretty freely the whole time so far. And so that will be a VF Blood going on for that Spear of Longinus for the Felix. We also see Cadmus sitting on almost another call-in, right? Another 500 call-in, and Belzer is also 371. We could see a bunch of VFs on that day 5 timing for the likes of Sungnam Rocks.
Now you gotta see now Sparkles going to fight with FN Sejong right now. It's gonna do the the neutral, just not poking. I mean, it's Adina and Akatia. They don't need to dive in, just need to make a poke. Nice body slammer into the wall. Priya might go down. Let's go down for Priya here. My Gok might be go down there. I don't think they can revive it. Oh, Hanlong. Ooh, he's in the corner. I don't think Hanlong wants to go to Uptown right now. Get the vision by Gyeongking Innate. Hanlong will be taken down here. Hanlong, I don't see any escape for Hanlong right now. Yeah, gonna get chased down here by Gyeongking Innate. There's Sparkles there. Tina stuck in the corner. I don't think no one's seen him yet. So let's see. Can they stay there in the corner? How long can they stay there?
And yeah, we saw 2 VFs come out for Sungnam Rocks. They're definitely looking like the strongest team in the lobby. Soul Reaper having the game they really need to have for themselves. The problem is Sungnam Rocks is the favorite to win the lobby. You need to beat this team to even have a chance.
This is the hardest part for. So I mean, Soul Reaper is doing really well. I know he's in 11.5 points at the moment, but yes, just like I say, Rocks is still surviving. So you still need to take down Rocks, even so for them to get to that 4th place. So let's see here who will go down first. It is Rocks or Soul Reaper.
And if you're Gyeonggi and I think you're probably discussing plans for next year because I don't think you have much of a chance of getting enough points to catch up. And Soul Reaper, I mean,
5-second Daniel.
what do? You know, you have to take a fight with this team before it's too late, but then you can get the rest of the kills in the lobby. As we do see FN Sejong versus the likes of Gyeonggi and Zero Jin does end up going down. Jinho looking for a re-engage, misses out on the bomb though, so that will probably result in. I mean, that's probably an 07 with Gyeonggi and 8 at this point, because I don't think you're going to be able to get the res on Zero Jin. You don't have the credits, and that Lumi, where even is it? We're going to see Soul Reaper trying to beat us, Soul Reaper! This is like the worst team to go into. You have Furzy and Blassie being able to learn so much. I'm surprised we didn't see an endless hunt. I guess GSXG just too scared to chase too deep into school with no idea what's going on. Ignine gonna look for the smash to Smithereens, but it will be a full disengage coming out from the Ascenders. At this point, you're just, if your team Ascenders, Team Gyeongnam Sparkle, I mean, Gyeongnam Sparkle is just Dina, and Dina's just trying to ride it out. If your Team Sungnam Rocks, all you need to do is hold on to your lives and just place a higher. You will just win by the point margins at this point. So overcommitting is really ill-advised, and I think that's why GSXG didn't decide to chase any further. It is looking like it might be Rocks versus the likes of the Ascenders, though, and this time I'd have to give the favor to the likes of Sungnam Rocks. They were just so fed. Rungwa taking a decent amount of damage from Dina. Dina was found out. That will be Dina go the entirety of Gyeongnam Sparkle rather wiping, and that's going to be most Soul Reaper wiping. That's probably an 07 of Soul Reaper as well. Gyeongnam Sparkle, I'm pretty sure you're fine, you know? 47 points is a lot to work with, and it's going to be, I mean, I don't even think Soul Reaper is going to get close to Sungnam Rocks, let alone.
I think they are pretty close, though. They are still close.
They are ahead technically, but once you calculate the points that Sungnam Rocks have been able to secure for themselves, Gyeonggi and 8 looking for a res on Zero Jin is going to be able to get it. Jinho was kind of playing gatekeeper. Ignine had to sacrifice the to get it.
Zombie! Zombie need to somehow survive before Rocks get eliminated. But where is Rocks right now? Rocks is in gas station? Yes, they are in the gas station. So let's see, can Jackie... Oh no! Gyeonggi is actually jumping in.
Centers are just the magnets of these resources. Second time in a row a team just landed into a waiting arms gun.
Uh-oh, this might be for Gyeonggi. They might go down next. Nice spring trap there. Gonna kick Ing9 right now. Really tanky though. Can Furzy get the kill? No, not enough. And here's come Rocks though. Rocks really wants to get that point difference. Get the on Ing9. And now is in the... Oh, wait a minute. They actually... Oh, Blair actually goes down here. Can get the revive. Minutes to get the revive though. Echo here is gonna be popped. No, not enough to... Lenny didn't survive that one. And I think yes, is going to go down and Rocks will survive, and that should be it. I think we already know who's going to get to the top the next round. And but right now we are gonna see FN Sejong right now, the last fight for them to take before we against Rocks. So let's see who will take the last game of this round.
Yeah, FN Sejong playing for honor at this point, but you know sometimes it's important. You know you want to go out swinging. We're gonna see the, I mean, even though I think the range advantage is definitely in FN Sejong's favor, there's just a lot of damage coming out. And if at any point Cadmus finds an angle onto Daewoo or Boomgwa, they're gonna blow up. The damage from the Felix at this point from Belzer is so insane. Cadmus obviously also offering an insane amount of damage, even though this is a very tanky cannon. Cannon just does a lot of damage if you put a blood item, spectral jacket, and all the rest. Bum gonna take a little bit of the aggro. But definitely you will see Belzer trying to keep these stacks up and then look for a possible engage on top of Boomgwa or Daewoo. It's usually going to be Cadmus sending it, but if Belzer finds the opportunity, he'll probably take it as well, you know, with the Windscar engage. But I mean, the thing is, yeah, the range advantage is still, wow, that in a blitz actually absolutely deleted Gyeonggi. Even through the shields, there's just enough damage right now from FN Sejong to poke through. And I mean, it's really hard when you're double melee comp to walk into the range. And also, Adina just has a lot a lot of damage
Yep.
and a decent amount of cash potential, right? You have the Moon Conjuncts to lock somebody down. Belzer is starting to fight at half HP from that Ghost Light tick and the decomp.
Oh, they
Cadmus
go.
is looking to force the issue now because I just don't think they have to take any more poke. The Windscar, third cast will knock them out. Belzer is pretty low on the fight though. Is kiting it out though. Red Shoes value. Cadmus is able to find Bunghwa again. Is going to duck out and get the shielding from Hyungi to live. But look at the timer on them. They don't have any timer left. They won't be able to probably secure a rest for themselves, so they're going to have to play it on these small HP margins. Both the blinks are down too for these melee carries. Belzer's trying the best to duck and dive in and out of the fight. Hyungi is actually Bunghwa does get cut out by the likes of Cadmus and is going to go down to Belzer. And I think Daehoos and Bomb went out though. In a blitz coming out. The damage from Belzer is pretty strong, but Daehoo is staying alive throughout the entire fight. Really well played by the likes of FN Sejong. Bunghwa gets caught out at the very end, but at that point they had done so much damage, right? The damage from the Adina from Bunghwa was just sticking constantly, right?
Yep.
And by the time they finally were forced to engage, Belzer was starting to fight at half HP.
Yes. Daehoo played it well there. I mean, basically he just free hitting honestly for that whole fight. And yeah, everyone just focusing on that Adina, while Daehoo is kind of free. So yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, they did manage to wipe everything there by Daehoo. Well played.
Yeah, really well played. Obviously, Daehoo also doing a really good job just staying alive throughout the fight and pumping out consistent damage. It's really, I mean, they just really did take advantage of the range advantage. And Bum is so tanky that you can't shoot through the tank and then look through the backline. You really have to look for an angle like a wind scar or any kind of knockup on the backline. And the thing was, the opportunities were given, but Daehoo, it was either Bunghwa or Daehoo, right? It was never both at the same time. So the other and in this case it was Daehoo at the end of the fight was pumping enough damage to win it out.
I mean, it is also a Marcus, which is again is pretty hard to fight in. I mean, you cannot with Rock's comp at the moment, you cannot really play front to back because even if you kill the tank, your tank's gonna get shredded by the backline. So yeah, they need to force the fight there, and yeah, they did get into the Adina, but at the cost of Daehoo being free hitting there. So yeah, nice fight honestly for Rock. Nice trying to actually get a kill at least on the Adina there, but yeah, Rock. I mean, FN Sejong just playing really well there. But let's see, I don't think there's any changing though. I think the top 4 we already know.
It was not, unfortunately. That was for glory. That was not really for standing. I'm pretty sure after Soul Reaper went down, we already knew who our top 4 was.
It is true. Let's see. I mean, we're gonna see it in the moment. Yep, we are going to see result. So yep, Ascender in the first place with 61.5 points. Rocks in the second place with 44 points, and OVO with 49.5 points in the third place, and in the fourth place we have Sparkle with 47 points. And unfortunately for Soul Reaper, FN Sejong, Young Innate, and DS Guardian, they will be eliminated for this phase 1. So the top 4 team, Ascenders, Rocks, OVO, and Sparkle will go to the next round, which is the last round of the knockout stage.
Yeah, and it's going to be a banger. I mean, it's so crazy seeing some of these names not make it. But at this point, all the teams are so competitive that you're just going to see like a variety of teams that you could definitely see in the final lobby not making it because there's just so much competition. Honestly, ERM competition always gets better and better.
Yep, so that should be it for round 5. So we are going to have a 10-minute breaks to prepare for the round 6. So don't go anywhere. Don't forget to get your drinks and snacks because we still have a lot of Eternal Return action. So yep, see you guys after 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요. 어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는 걸. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고. 재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파르티아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
궤도단 활동 개시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시길. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
안녕하세요, 루미아 섬의 생존자 여러분. 10.3 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 세 번째 정규 패치가 2월 19일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 페르소나 5 더 로열과의 콜라보레이션이 시작되는 이번 10.3 업데이트에는 과연 어떤 변화점들이 있는지 지금부터 알아보시죠. 많은 분들이 기다려주신 글로벌 IP 콜라보레이션 페르소나 5 더 로열이 이터널 리턴과 함께합니다. 페르소나 5 더 로열만의 감각적인 스타일을 더해 새로운 모습으로 변신한 실험체들을 만나보세요. 페르소나 5 더 로열과의 콜라보 스킨은 영웅 등급 스킨 2종, 희귀 등급 스킨 3종으로 총 5종의 스킨이 순차적으로 출시될 예정입니다. 영웅 등급 스킨은 콜라보 전용 토큰 교환소에서 획득 가능하며 희귀 등급 스킨은 콜라보 스킨 구독 패키지 혹은 개별 스킨 패키지를 통해 획득 가능합니다. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 블레어의 신규 스킨인 포디엄 피니시 블레어가 상점에 추가됩니다. 속도감 있는 전투만큼 레이싱 현장에도 어울리는 블레어의 새로운 스킨에 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 니키의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다. 니키의 다양한 모습을 이모티콘으로도 만나보세요. 잘 조율된 캐릭터 조합과 전략, 유기적인 전술과 팀 플레이를 겨루는 사전 구성 팀 간의 진검 승부, 유니온 대전이 돌아왔습니다. 유니온 대전에서는 최대 4인이 하나의 유니온을 구성할 수 있으며 한 플레이어는 최대 4개의 유니온 팀에 소속될 수 있습니다. 유니온 대전은 계정 레벨 30 이상부터 참여할 수 있지만 유니온 팀 생성은 골드 티어 이상부터 가능합니다. 유니온 대전에는 별도의 티어 시스템이 있는데요. 유니온 티어는 개선전들이 적용되었으니 패치노트를 확인해주세요. 페르소나5 더 로열과의 새로운 콜라보레이션이 시작되는 10.3 업데이트. 이번 콜라보로 많은 콘텐츠들이 앞으로 차례차례 추가되는 만큼 정말 즐거운 시즌이 될 것 같습니다. 첫 콜라보 콘텐츠가 추가되는 이번 업데이트가 그만큼 더 기대가 되는데요. 여러분도 루미아 섬에
Hello, back again with me and Casgrass in the casting table for knockout stage 6, or we can say the last knockout stage before we go into the final stage. So yes, 4 team that is qualified for knockout stage from the knockout stage 5 will go to this next stage, and this is the team. Knockout stage we will have Sanders, Rox, OVO, and Yonam Sparkle, with a plus for the add-on with Valor Giant X, Mir Gaming, Jangjota, and Demian for the knockout stage 6. And yes, as we can see, OVO is one of the team that survived from knockout stage 1 until now, which is honestly quite amazing. They did manage to stay this long, or maybe they can go to the final. So let's see if they can manage to be on the final for finals or not. And I think we are going to straight to the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be incredible if OVO... It's always talked about, you know, it's something that sounds very pretty on paper, but the actuality of that happening is very rare, so be a pretty crazy Cinderella story for Team OVO. They were able to pull that off.
And on top of that, they never change comps. Besides for the Carla, they did Carla get banned like for 2 rounds, I believe. So they need to change into Theodore, and I forgot about the last one. I think it was Bianca, I believe.
Are you thinking of something?
No, wait. That's sorry, my bad. Okay, never mind. OVO never get banned. Forget about what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'll get mixed up.
Been sticking to the, they have played the same top though.
Yeah,
this
true.
Bianca, Fiora,
but we have Priya though. We have 3 Priya, so Priya will get banned.
This is not surprising, right? Because I think out of all the Enchanter characters see, this is the thing, right? So the other Enchanters got healing adjustments, but Priya's mitigation is shielding, which is also quite powerful. We have some pretty fun compositions though coming out, right? We have Damien busting out a Johan as well. I mean, people are saying support's nerfed, but if you look at the lobby, 75% of it has a support on it.
No, I mean, as you can see, there is like actually this Priya pick is quite good, because I think there's like 5 team that actually gonna use dive comp. So this Priya will be showing off a lot of effect in this fight, in this game, I mean.
And it is always fun to see Scarlet, no matter what lineup they're on, managing to keep the Emma triple range alive this time. I mean, we've seen it with Songkorong and Scarlet before with the Celine, but definitely a new addition of, I believe that's going to be the Bonadine coming out for Jangjota, so that'll be very, very poke-oriented composition. It's a little different, right? Because when you saw it from the Sparkle identity, you had the Chloe from Fauna, which allowed for really the initiation, right? I think now Scarlet's going to be on that primary initiation role outside of just playing the poke, right? That's why you've always seen the Frailty come out over a different augment to facilitate more poke, right? This is much more committal, right? Frailty enables you to maybe kill the front line by shorting the defenses, or start, like, find a target, whichever one you want to, especially in these bruiser comps, and just lock them down and do a polymorph into the defense shred to one-shot them with the rest of your team's poke, right? You have the poke coming out from the Sling, you have the poke coming out from the Bonadine. And then obviously Emma is no slouch in the poke department herself.
Yes, that is true. So yeah. It is a glass cannon comp, but they are still doing really fine, honestly. I mean, it is a glass cannon, so it's either they kill the enemy first or they die first, so yeah. I mean, it's pretty hard actually to catch them, honestly. I guess Celine is the... I'm not saying it's the easiest one, though, because there's a lot of movement there, but let's see here now. It's a Rock versus Giant X right now. Jan did go down, though. The pool...
He's been landing some really great timings on the unstoppable frame of the Echoes of the Earth to either avoid an explosive shot, or there you're avoiding the pulse of the Isaac. We see Mega getting caught out by the likes of JPG, as we see an engagement from Rocks on top of what was remaining of a duel between Sasek and Cadmus.
I'm gonna go to the actual range right now. It is Youngnam. No, it's OVO. OVO versus Sanders right now. TCP gonna run away now. Did they get any kill? I think they get the kill on Kenneth, I believe. Or not? Yeah. And then let's see. I mean, I just realized that Priya Echo actually give you unstoppable. I didn't realize. I just realized right now, like, why didn't she get pulled by Isaac? It's okay, so unstoppable. I just realized that.
Yes, at the start of the animation, there is a unstoppable thing. Actually, I think it might be throughout. I mean, she's stationary.
Yeah, true.
Throughout the channel, but at least at the beginning.
Oh my god, that's a
great
damage
partner
right
coming
there.
out from Luminal. Luminal looking very clean. I am excited to see Luminal subbed in for Sparkle, by the way. Maybe just a good read on the lobby that this Priya identity might be a good way to go forward instead of maybe playing with the Rio. Really putting a lot more gas in the tank for, as we do see Scarlet going on, but putting a lot more gas in the tank for Dina on this Marcus, right? You get, and also Dina switching over to the force field. So this Marcus is going to be an unkillable threat later on in the game. It's also getting caught out by the likes of Rock. Cadmus is going to commit the blink to chase out, and yeah, you're not running away from a Kenneth with some animals to hit to also reset that dash as well. Luminal going to be able to pick up another. I think it was another kill, right?
Throughout this tournament, like the Marcus, the other combo is, we're seeing that a lot. Like a lot of teams usually use that comp. That is honestly super solid combo. Not gonna lie. Now we're gonna see here a Sanders first. I mean, going to get chased down by OVO right now. Yeah, I mean it's hard for you to survive that. And Sanders is a bit quite split up. I think Blair is, I mean, GSXG is already probably securing Temple there, just for that to get those three. And let's see if there's another team that will try to get close to that area.
Sanders is just really behind on credits too. You're gonna see a very delayed force core timing coming in from them because they spent so much time respawning. You see teams like Zhangjoda, Mer Gaming, they're either at the 300 mark, Youngam Sparkle at 300 mark, right? So they're gonna be on board. As we do see a great spark nade into the Tetragon combo coming out from Hyper Pascal onto Raccoon and the likes of J-Bong. J-Bong's trying to kite it out. No Spada available though. It's gonna be hard to face out Sasek. Vintum was able to trade out though on that Theodore, and now the fight continues. Did the Theodore go down on day 2? Could this actually be a wipe for Mer Gaming if they're able to secure that kill? But Scarlet is going to be going for the tree. Was able to secure that for themselves. Memory is going to disengage. JCP on the ground. It is really hard to dive into this team as a melee, but we will see a full disengage from Team Valor Giant X. Respawns on the map. Jay Longi is going to be able to pick up an item for themselves. Actually, probably going to give it over to the Felix, get that meteorite online. I'm going to use a tree to actually car out the full. No, gonna cry. Okay, it's gonna be no. It's gonna go the tree to the Sultan Adorn, and then probably the meteorite forward. Oh, they transferred to the tree for the Lens armor actually, so not even gonna go for the racing boots.
Let's see here. Felix is a bit separated from their team. Same goes with Blair. We haven't seen Blair. Yeah, Blair is actually in the area there in the research center. I mean. Quite separated. I don't know what was the idea here, but let's see here in the chapel. We must see a fight here. Johan versus Priya. No Felix. Gonna get close to it. Echo Beards pop. There might be some zone. Oh, wait a minute. Tazia, I'm actually gonna burst that on the Chloe.
Look at the Yumin custom damage though. I mean, it's just so much coming in from Yohi. Absolutely carrying the fight with the wind flow, and then able to follow up with the cloud steps into that enhanced gust afterwards. And now Jamin, I mean, the Soul Link is still available.
Yeah,
so there was no chance of Bitsum was picking up the skill.
True.
So, I mean, they looked really strong in that fight. I mean, Damien funneling quite a few items into that Yumin. I think the Yumin also got funneled a dragon skill. So that burst damage is insane. I mean, we're seeing no items. So and then almost I'm assuming that's that force. Damon is going to go down there, and now we do see an engage from Jibo onto the rest of the team. Where is the rest of Damien? Where is the rest of Young Jonah. We know that the Nadine is down. Scarlet, are you going to try to push the to get the res off? We do see a big contest between Giant X and the likes of Rock for this zone. Cadmus going to go down. You will be, I mean, it's fine to commit all these cooldowns. You're going to get them back as soon as you join in on this rift. Are they going to be able to get all the force core calls in time?
I don't
Hector's
think.
Pascal might be a little late on getting their call in
Yeah.
from that. Yeah, from the kiosk, yeah, because they came in at 8 seconds into the zone. Now you do see Damon is looking really strong. Yohi is very, very fed. And I mean, immediately just going for a chunk. Look at the chunk on Makodia. It's a lot of damage. Now you might see some attempts at some return poke coming in from the Nadine, but the knockup is going to go on Scarlet. Again, just this human is chunking so much with this full funnel to build. And on the other side, you do see that GSXG wasn't able to dive in on the rest of Giant X. Faith Unwavering to just heal up the human. So much poke damage coming out, and now we're going to see German push it in, but actually does go down to the bombs from Makodia. And now I think it's going to be really hard for the likes of Team Damon to win out unless Scarlet goes down, but the trade immediately comes out, and yeah, the Johan clutch is nothing but a fever dream. And it does look like, even though the beginning of the fight looks pretty good for Demian, Jongjodo was able to pick up just the range advantage, right? Chloe and Yumin are not the highest range characters when you compare it to the lineup of Team Jongjodo, so they just have to walk in, take all that poke damage, and even through the sustain of the Johan, it's just not enough yet. Maybe a little later when the Johan gets a little bit of itemization online, you could see the cooldown be enough to sustain them through it, but not this early into the game. Still a valiant effort though, because you saw a lot of damage coming up from Yohi.
Tem right now have a lot of items, and his day 3 has been started. Let's see, can Damien survive? Oh my god, look at that damage from Yumin. Tazia might go down. Yes, she does. There goes Table. That just exploded really fast there, and Pintem need to run away. Where is Priya? Priya is a bit far away. I think she's just picking up boxes. Okay, just gonna revive that. Gonna use the kiosk there. Let's see, when will Mirror Gaming go from there? They are a bit sandwiched. I mean, they can still go to Research Center. Yeah, I guess they can go to Research Center. And will Damian follow, or they will just gonna go to Chapel?
Yeah, again, when you get that double force score on really early for some of these mages, they just absolutely chunk. And that is no different with Yohi on that. It might be able to contest this box with Mergame. Jebong is going to try to make his space, but you actually see the Paradiso come out. Lots of damage, but I don't think they've been able to, was Vincent able to get that craft off yet? We're going to see a little bit of chase, but without the Cloud Steps reset from the Gust Surge hits, it will probably, or Mystic Gale hits rather, it will probably just be a reset to neutral. I mean, we're going to see a huge engage coming out from Jumo. Youngie already going down. You're standing still. Yeah, it was. I was trying to. Sometimes when all these abilities are layered on top of each other, it's hard for me to decipher what's going on. But I'm pretty sure the pop of the Reign of the Vampire Queen came out at the same time that the Echoes of the Earth came out. So lots of damage coming out for the likes of Team OVO, as now we do see an attempt at a pull from Sasek, but it did not go through. And this extended fight from Demian and Certain Mer Gaming is still going on. But at this point, you do see OVO threatening on the wing, so you're gonna back out if for either of these teams playing smart. You do see Young Sparkle getting into an engagement with the likes of Team Ascenders rather, as the reactivation of the Endland stuff right off Mega. Mega going super low. Luminal into a wall and isn't getting a lot of value out of that gate right now. At least Mega should be able to get out of there with a teleport towards the likes of Dina. They do have enough credits to res. They're not super far behind in terms of, actually they're pretty ahead of the curve in terms of itemization. So that minus 200 isn't an absolute game changer. Obviously, you don't want to eat it just because you want to get maybe some BF itemization online at some point, or just finish up the build for this Marcus, who is incredibly tanky.
It's some fight there, and Sanders now going to chase with rocks. Yeah, we're gonna go into Rocks right now, and we're gonna go to Giant X versus Mirror Gaming really hungry for that kill. Are they gonna use the jump pad? I don't think this will be enough time, right? Nice stun there. Pentagon gonna be dropped. And Plasma Field gonna be popped there. The same goes with the Echo of the Earth, but I think Jan will sacrifice himself just to let their teammates get away. Nice initiate there from Mirror Gaming, cancelling the VLS activation. But really well. And Factory still needs some time to get open, so Giant X need to find a way to teleport out of that red zone. And we're gonna go to school right now. It is Gyeongnam, Sparkle, Damien, and OVO. Let's see who will start the fight for the Meteorite. It is for 30 seconds left before Meteorite spawn. And Giant X already get their third member. I guess I'm just gonna preparing to go to their next objective, and we can say I guess Damien, Gyeongnam, Sparkle, and OVO want to get this Meteorite so bad. And ooh, wait a minute, Sparkle actually go to the center. They might meet with Giant X, body slam. Echo, gonna go. Oh, Plasma Field gonna be used. Echo of the Earth gonna be popped, and ooh, Isaac gonna use the ult to get away from that wall, but they managed to get the kill on the Theodore. And Meteorite fight is happening. Yep, they are happening in the school right now. Meteorite did get taken out. Let's see. Oh no, never mind. Gonna pop. Ult from Yumin actually get the kill to the Fiora. Rosie getting in. Get the kill on Chloe, but I don't think they can finish the Chloe in time. The Meteorite goes to Damien.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is you're committing to all this, and you even saw it a little bit, right? You saw that Nina was positioned to be outside the ring of the Impact Team. So Soul Link is getting full value, right? Like
Yeah.
This Chloe is not dying and is buying enough time. Wind flow lands from Yumin, and all that time the Chloe is still doing the damage, and then you also have the fake the wavering to keep her topped up throughout the dive. So it's just, if you're not finding the Yumin, or you're not finding a way to lock down the Chloe with the Nina, you're not getting a lot of value out of your time.
Yep.
Is any team against Lois Damien. As we do see a nice knockback from Hector Pascal to deny the engage with the Reign of the Vampire Queen. The problem is JCP, and remember we had free access to South Second King Gen, as Jumo is going to be going down as the sacrificial pawn for the likes of OVO. I mean, you'll take that. You have to terminate on Team Giant X after what looks like maybe terrible TP for Nemery though, right into the waiting on Makoria and Scarlet. And that, I mean, Jangjoda is going to be pretty happy picking up any stray kills they can get on the map, because this isn't a team that really gets the opportunity to chase down kills, right? So they actually usually will end up winning the lobby on very low kills if they get deep enough into the lobby, because they will win out on a lot of final zone scenarios, but it can be hard to secure kills in the mid game, especially because you might just not have the damage yet.
Oh, gonna Sparkles here, trying to get the on OVO. Also, OVO failed to get their blood item because of the 2 revive there, minus 400. So yeah, there will be no blood item. I can see we can fight it. Rocks versus Damien. Weak line goes to Rocks, I believe. Yeah, this goes Rock and just gonna straight going initiate Damien, but Damien knows that the weak line buff is gonna help the fight for Rocks. And now we're gonna go to the downside of the forest, which is Mirror Gaming versus Sparkle. OVO that goes down one member, which is the Bianca. Gonna keep shooting out this Luminal, getting zoned out by the Tazia here. Yeah, there's a super hornet there. And I think Marcus did manage to get out, but oh no, never mind. They actually get caught in that chapel with his Jangjota already guarding that area. And Gyeongnam Sparkle will go down for the second team. And in the seventh phase.
And Damien making sure, or well, rather, Sangnam Rocks trying to get some revenge on Team Damien for snapping the VF blood sample, but there was at some point a transfer to Jamin, so we'll be able to still secure that for themselves. We'll get that Black Lotus Shuriken online, and if you get a portable kiosk at any point, you can get that calling on the Yumin. Or, I mean, yeah, I would just probably portable kiosk this res. Yeah. I mean, you take a minus 200, but you ended up getting that VF online, which is effectively plus 300 in credits, and also just very hard sometimes when you're at this point in the game to get that VF call in anyways.
Not even checking that bush. Oh my god, that is...
You still have the faith on wavering, and you actually go down without the Soul Link getting popped. or yeah, I don't think that.
Yeah.
I don't think the Chloe ultimate actually came out. The Soulings rather. Yogi's gonna be able to possibly. Yeah, I mean, you're just not gonna be able to get even with the enhanced gust surge. You're not gonna be able to knock out space as the engagement from Team Ascenders and absolutely runs through Team Zhangzhouda. I mean, if this team gets on top of a triple range team like that, they're just gonna absolutely eat them alive. And yeah, Team Demian is getting caught out. A bunch of these teams wiping pretty consecutively, right? We saw Giant X wipe not too long ago either. So now it will be 4 teams. Could easily just be 2 temp zones or 2 team temp zones, right? So
Yep.
BF Blood getting called for the likes of Ascenders. I think maybe even 2. So that might be also the Burgundy getting handed over to GSXG. At least the Phantom Blade getting online.
OVO there played really well there in the forest bush right there. I mean, honestly, Damien should check that bush. They only check one of the bush that is. Unfortunately, no one there, so we're just gonna go there, and then they forgot that the center bush that only actually been occupied by OVO. Let's see here. Will Rocks do the same mistake that? Okay, never mind. They're just gonna go to the outside of the map, so it should be fine. And OVO gonna stay in that bush and hoping that maybe they can catch another team that, I guess, kind of let their guard down. Let's see. Rock is the one who have the Wicklin buff, so I mean they don't need to commit to anything honestly. They need some kill point honestly. So yeah, they're just gonna go to school and guard the school when waiting for a team that gonna need to force out from forest to school. Well, it's only 4 team left, so it should be 1 team that goes to school, unless the other 2 team in the forest here are gonna go to school.
Bintum on a pretty tanky Felix build. Unlike the one we see come out from Belzer, right? We have the Titan's armor online, we have the Smolder. Yeah, we have the Blazing Lance coming out for the Smolder, and then also the Viking helmet. This is probably the tankiest I've ever seen a Felix build.
Yeah.
Usually, I mean, I know post rework they do favor some more of the on hit effects. But, ooh, good. There you go.
There you go.
Minus 30, you know, to save life. You know, minus 25, minus 30. We do see the totem getting thrown, but they're gonna. Oh, actually dodges out on the reactivation of the Reign of the Vampire Queen. Now Bintum is going to be able to dive onto Nemuri. Can Bintum and Raccoon actually clean up the rest of the fight? Bintum is doing a pretty good job, but Nemuri does go down to the Smolder actually, and it will be the likes of Mer Gaming being able to win out even after the Tazi goes down really quickly. It's just, I mean, J-Bone goes down pretty early, but this is a very ultimate gated comp, right? Maybe Nemuri, right, has damage post. Oh, that poor aggro almost trolled him. I don't know if I would even bother hitting that board. Maybe the circulation with the aggro. Luckily, were able to actually get on board as a full team, but they are so far behind the curve of itemization compared to every other team in the lobby. Is OVO, but if they secure even a little more placement, they're sitting pretty. They got a lot of kills this lobby.
Yep.
So they're just hoping. Honestly, this is probably the best possible chance they have. Is if it ends up being a 3-team temp zone, they might be able to, you know, third party with that Reign of the Vampire Queen, maybe secure some kills for themselves, or more importantly, you know,
get the first place.
Catch 1 team
out,
get a reset, get some timer, be able to pick it up, and then hopefully maybe get a pick on another team.
Yep.
That's the best case scenario that they can hope for, honestly. That's really their only out is this third party. Because I don't think they're going to be able, unless they absolutely outplay their opponents, they are just behind on a numerics aspect, right? They don't have the itemization that they might be looking for at this point in the game.
And I think both Mir Gaming and Rocks know that it's the third team because of the VLS activation. There's no notification if someone fly to the VLS in the zone. So I guess all the members from Mir Gaming and I guess OVO gonna stay there. Or they're gonna meet each other right now. And actually, Rocks is the one who have the potential to third party. Right after the Beam pop, Akov they are trying to counter initiate that one. Bianca did pop the Coven. There goes Fiorado, and Nemuri will get Edison. Yes, they actually get the kill on the Tazia. Can they get the kill on Priya? Not enough. But here comes Rocks Gaming for the third party, and Bintum might go down next. Yes, indeed, Rocks will win the school zone.
Yeah, they start a fight far outside the zone. Rocks probably just understood like, oh wait, there might be a fight going on. It's taking
Yeah.
a while for this team to walk in, and yeah, Nemery was able to get at least one more kill for themselves, but you just saw like the engage came out, the Bianca was dead
Yeah.
almost instantly.
Mhm.
There's just not enough threat, right? Like there wasn't enough damage coming
Yep.
out to actually make that dive even worth doing
Yes.
it. Especially when you're eating the echoes of the earth to
Yeah.
go forward into it.
I mean that's a difficult part of the OVO. Like if they have to fight Priya, they need to actually kind of bait it out that echo of the earth, but at the same time you don't have that resource to bait the ult out. But let's see now as Rocks versus Ascendants in the last zone here. Let's see, cannot mirror. But we have a Lenny and a Priya. Who will be the best support in this last fight? Yeah, gonna get in Echo of the Earth. Not sure holding on that. There goes the Echo of the Earth. But let's see here. Canister actually really low. I mean, Felix actually. Felix go down for Rocks. And I think Rocks might go down next here. Oh my god, look at this. Zooming in by the Blair, and Ascendants will get the W on the round 1.
Yeah, that double dive from Furzer and GSXG was really prominent, and Blair just looks so insane when she's unchecked in these fights.
Yeah.
There's only so much you can do, especially when you're another melee team against this Blair. There's so much shielding coming out, and the thing is, even if you somehow there's nobody else to pick other than Selassie. Selassie's on a really tanky laning build, so it's not like the support is like something like a or maybe sometimes what you see from other Lenny builds where they got an Elptress and they don't got a lot of. There's like 3,000 HP on this Lenny. You're gonna commit so many resources that GSXG and Furzy are gonna clean you up anyways. But especially they're not answered.
So yeah, I mean, I don't even with the Priya, I don't think it's enough to stop the initiate. I mean, both Kenneth and Blair can just disengage instantly from the if Echo of the Earth been popped. So yeah, it is Kenneth, right? Not Felix. Yeah, Felix was in the other. I think it was in Rocks, I believe, or is it Kenneth and Blair? I kind of forgot. Kind of forgot comp, but yeah, Felix just go down way too fast there against Blair, unfortunately. So yeah, played really well there for the. I think it was Rocks, yeah. Is it Rocks?
Senders?
Senders. My bad. Sorry. Yeah.
It's all good.
Very well. So yeah, and yeah, that is will be round 1. Again, it is the last round in the last stage of the knockout stage. So let's see. And probably it's just round 1. So again, a lot of round 1 cannot be the decision on the result. So let's see how can they change on the round 2 later on. I mean, not many teams that actually get that, what do you call it, that bad result. I think everyone did really well in this round. So I think the score should be pretty close to each other.
Yeah, there's definitely a pretty decent spread of kills being throughout the lobby, and I think one of the things you're looking at is it's still a lobby that's been playing a lot of these bruiser compositions. It's the most I've seen. Actually, we have the score, so I'll read them off for you. But we have Ascenders in first place with 19 points after they secure a win for themselves. Mer Gaming not trailing too far behind with 18 points. OVO not trailing too far behind Mer Gaming with 17.5 points. Sungnam Rocks in fourth with 14. Jong Joda with 8. In fifth, Damien with 7.5 and 6. Gangnam Sparkle with 4.5 and 7th. And Valor Giant X in 8th with 3 points. But, I mean, this kind of lobby with all the types of team comps being played is very flippy, especially if it's only game 1, right?
Yep. So, yeah. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it's still game 1, so cannot say that much. I mean, everyone is really close point there, especially in the top 4 there. That is super close. So, let's see what will we see in the game 2. But I'm pretty sure nothing changed. Besides the Priya. Pretty sure Priya was getting banned because there are 3 teams already picking Priya. So, yeah. Let's see what will the Priya changes going to be. I mean, the comp is really bruiser heavy in this lobby. So let's see what kind of character that can stop Priya. And stopping this dive comp lobby. I think Heart is one of them. And let's see who else gonna have the possibility to stop jumping in. And Johan will be one of it.
OVO, Sunderland Rocks.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Merc Gaming is kind of a midway because Tazi still has some range, but she's a shorter range mage. I honestly, in terms of, now they're not a dive comp, but I think even Damien's comp is not that long range, right? You're playing Chloe Yumin for the Johan. I mean, a lot of these comps just kind of box each other.
Yeah.
In different ways, right? Like, Yumin still has some range, but I consider him much more a battle mage, right?
Yeah.
I consider Tazi a battle mage.
True.
Then you just have these straight bruiser deathball comps as well. It is a very short range. I mean, I could see maybe one team going to a Katya Hayes front to back.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Because you could, I mean, if you outspace it, you saw an attempt at a triple range comp that didn't look too good though against the player. Like as soon as the player got on top of them, they just absolutely tore them to shreds.
Yes, that is true. So let's see. I mean, we might be also gonna see Lenny multiple picks, maybe. I mean, it is quite a bruiser heavy, so either they join the dive comp or they just gonna try to counter this dive comp lobby. Let's see now. Champion picks is going to. We are going to enter a champion pick anytime soon. Yes, we are. We already entered the champion picks now.
Giant X also playing a pretty bruiser-oriented composition with the Jan and the Isaac Theodore backline. It's just, I guess it's just the flavor of the meta after maybe heal reduction as well, like being nerfed. A lot of these characters that sustain through fights, like these bruisers do. Oh, Songnam Rock's switching it up to maybe a Piolo pick.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Sparkles on the Lenny there. Same goes with Sandra. So we might see a 3 Lenny. No. Actually, Johan. 2 Johan, 2 Lenny, 2 Theodore. And yeah, I think no one will be banned for the next round. We do have a lot of supports here though. Sparkle. It is.
I'm surprised that Youngnam Sparkle elect to go, unless Magok is just not comfortable on the Johan. I feel like Johan, Marcus, Theodore makes a lot more sense to me than the Lenny, but obviously Lenny has insane playmaking potential with the Spring Trap. I mean, the character is just so strong. I think this character has one of the best kits in Eternal Return in terms of just utility. But I would still say I'd probably favor Johan in a composition like this.
Yeah. I've definitely
also bans it out. It would ban it out from Mer Gaming and the likes of Damien as well.
Yeah, I think they just want to keep the Johan. Maybe that's why they didn't want to pick the. But Johan was last pick though. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they didn't comfortable. I'm not really sure. But yeah, again, I really agree on you that I guess the Marcus, Theodore, and Johan is the better comp compared to Lenny, but I guess they want to have more CC, I think. Lenny provide more crowd control. Now, yeah, we will see how will Gordon Sparkles gonna play.
It's also just hard for Lenny to get that value of her abilities on both the Marcus and the Theodore. Just the way the fight is gonna be played positionally. I think Theodore gets a lot more value in a comp like this, but they can make it work. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It's not like Lenny's a weak character by any means.
True. That is true. So now let's see. Really interesting to see this. And OVO once again stay in the same comp. Not gonna changing. I think they're gonna change until finals. I think they skip that one if they make it work. And we're gonna see this in the forest right now, chilling. Jota surprisingly didn't change anything. I mean, they actually get blown up by the Blair, but I guess they still want to try it. I mean, it's still round 2, so let's see here now. Actually, Blair got exploded.
You can also blow up the Blair. That's the thing, right? Like, it's very feast or famine.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, this is before a lot of it.
True.
This comp has so much damage that you can definitely just kill these melees before they even get into your effective range. I don't think this comp is bad into this lobby, but we didn't get to see a lot of that fight, right? We actually kind of tapped in, and like most junk battle was already on the ground. So if the fights are more in their favor, it could definitely turn out pretty well for them. Luminal cutting it out with the gate, but the Theodore just doesn't have the damage to eat through a Johan Oh,
Oh, never mind.
but, I mean, he gets one on Vincent. But yeah, with the Johan healing, it's just too hard to chew through this until a little later when we get some itemization. So we'll see now when we get that blue timepiece online. You can see Luminal really ramp up. Dina, probably fancying a fight though. You have the Lenny Shields. Jumo can't do anything to a full HP market for Lenny behind them. And now Jumo getting a count out on the Sparkmade. Reign of the Vampire Queen does get casted, but doesn't really get a lot of value. I mean, Luminal takes no HP damage.
Dina go down
Through
though.
that Lenny Shield. And now you could see a bit of a re-engage, right? Meguk might be looking for a stun into the... Oh, Spring Trap. Diving from memory onto the likes of Luminal. Is Meguk... No, actually Break is going to go through. So great turn from Memory and JCP in that 2v2.
Again, OVO with the early fight. They already got 4 kills right now. I mean, yeah, to be honest, they did kill, I guess the same guy twice, but still. They always get this early game pretty well. But let's see now. Are we gonna see... We might see a fight here against OVO, Jumo, I mean. Not the fight, I guess. Just 3 men gonna chase this Bianca here. Yeah. Bianca and... Ooh! Yumin, Farming Bear, actually getting caught by Sparkles here. Goes down. And we see Johan Farming Bear. Oh, it's Johan Farming Bear. Let's see here now. Okay. Raccoon, we're just gonna farm this one. Okay, I'm gonna steal this one. Who got the bear? I think it's Raccoon get the bear, but here comes Chloe from behind. But Raccoon got that speed gate, so he should be fine meeting with Bintam.
Yeah, as we do see a Blast Energy Field being used by Luminal just to kite back, because when the whole team has to clump up, you're going to get a lot of value as Sparkmate. As long as you don't get hit by that Reign of the Vampire Queen, it does look like Team Jungle Sparkle is going to win out on this engagement versus Team OVO, right? Jumo already has to commit the Reign of the Vampire Queen. JCP does find the in onto Luminal, but Luminal is kiting it out as best. Oh, with a great double stone coming up from Mega to steal the Theodore. As we see an engagement from GSXG is absolutely tearing up Sasek. Now Thursday is going to be able to clean up the other kill of that. And now we will see King Den running away on that Theodore. Running into maybe the waiting arms of Cadmus. Man, we'll see. It's also Death Adder, right?
Yeah.
No, that's Sidewind. I think that's Sidewind.
There's a blue, the blue one. What? Oh, okay. I wanted blue. Okay. Death Adder is red. Yeah. I kept forgetting the name. Just remember the color. Let's see that.
So definitely a much more damage-oriented Ekion build for Cadmus coming out. And look
Woo!
at all those resets. Absolutely gapping King Den. Wait,
this might be a wipe? This might be
wait,
a wipe?
no, because wait, what happened to Sasek? Because Sasek just went down. And I'm looking at the timers. Can Cadmus catch up to Hector Pascal? This is kind of scary.
Ooh, they're
right.
super scary, honestly.
Oh, GSXG was able to secure a RG upgrades. If we saw that on the corner of the screen properly, it's like a little bit of an extra stimmy to the Blair coming out. Young Sparkle looked to engage, but wasn't able to actually chase through with that Blast Energy Field.
So now let's see here. Hector Pascal kinda need to run away. They did go to the temple now, meeting with each other. They should be fine. I don't think there's any farm though. They're probably wolf. That's it. And there goes Dina. Already get their 4th score. I think I've already got their 4th score, I believe, except for Giant X and Mirror Gaming. They need to find a way to either buy or at least get their farm a little bit more. I think 10 more credits. Okay, I think Mirror Gaming should be fine, but they need to find a way to buy the item. And we're gonna go to Forest right now. This is Jang Jota versus OVO. Let's see how will OVO to try to initiate this one. And as I said, we're gonna see the temple fight there. That is between Mirror Game Rocks versus oh, okay, just gonna go staying in this uptown fight here. Damien versus Young Jota.
Yohi again very strong, right? Did get funneled that double 4 score again, so we have the Coterier Dragon Scale and was able to secure that Empress. So this Yumin is absolutely gonna pump in this stage of the game. Speaking of double 4 score, we have GSXG on that Auto Arms Aoyai build as well. And when you had these supports, one of the privileges of having them, right? Or a tank like Mai, Estelle.
Yep.
Mai and Estelle really are the ones that can really hard funnel. You do get another 4 score on your backline carry, and you have just enough utility in your kit as is that you can go down that item.
And also again, yeah, we haven't seen really that much of an Astel. I guess because of the healer, the healer reduction changes really makes more priority to the healer. I think instead of tank like Astel, but I don't know. I mean, Astel is quite a support tank, and we have Marcus.
Yeah, the thing with Estelle also is I think Estelle sometimes you're just benefiting from putting the shield up and tonight, but like who are you blocking?
True.
In this
Yeah. True, honestly, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I would be a lot better of a tank if you're going to be playing
True.
deal with bruiser composition.
Felix though, go down, Bintam goes down, and same goes with Johan here, and I don't think Tazia can do anything on this one. Let's just go down way too fast, but well, yeah. I guess there's just too much damage there from the Blair. Ooh, wait a minute though. Bijang Jota on the Makotia gonna go down there in the beach. Nadine need to survive here. Yeah, again, I guess Jang Jota have that damage, but they also going to get shot down really fast.
Comps like this are like very nice edge, right? If you are able to get huge
Woo!
chances now there for Johan, the priest is not long for the world. Maybe a bit of atheist on the lights of the defenders, because that did not look like very holy game.
Yeah, you're right.
As Eugenia getting a little bit of that purple fog action going on. Raid boss Barry. I've seen some interesting clips of people dying. I don't think that Mark is gonna die necessarily, but definitely
Other
it
character
takes a little
can.
bit of time. So we do see the likes of Mer Gaming running into Team Giant X, but looks like it will just be a disengage from both teams.
Let's see. Ooh, yep, indeed. We're gonna see actually OVO here. I mean, Rox going to start the fight over here. OVO when pop. It's already day 3 entering. Acheon died on day 3. Rox might be in trouble, but it is Felix still surviving. JCP trying to find a way, trying to get this 2 last kill. But the E from the Felix did connected though. Circular gonna hit the Felix, and that will be out 2 for 1, and it's minus 400 for Rox, but OVO should be fine. Can revive the Fiora without problem, plus a purple box.
Yeah, the problem is when you go damage Echeon, you've already lost cannon. And
Yes.
I think the other thing is there's a lot of burst damage on like the OVO, and honestly, I mean Nemery isn't that fed, but Nemery just absolutely annihilates the Song Rock Stomp. There's not, I mean, maybe the Piolo, like, I guess if like the Piolo and the Echeon find the dive at the same angle, or like a third cast of the Windscar. So, but I mean with the vault, it's Rossi's just designed to beat these kinds of teams out of position. So.
And well, I mean, is that a damage icon? I think it's tank Sidewinder tank, no? Or is it just barrier and just a barrier, but still?
It could be a Sidewinder tank. Usually, I assume that like if you're gonna, well, yeah, it might be the. But I feel like, are you going heavy defense?
Oh, wait a minute, Raccoon get caught.
We do see the smash the smithereens to flip the Johan right and unwavering very modicum or very high amount, but we're going to see Yohi, Jamin, and Jinwall walking it out. That Chloe is quite strong now on the likes of Team Damien on that full build. Yumin probably saving up for a VF blood sample for himself to get maybe the Pixie Boots online. I mean, that team is going to be very, very threatening coming into the rest of this game. Now, we do see Team Jungle Sparkle versus Team Ascenders, but, I mean, I feel like every team has experienced what GSXG on this kind of itemization looks like. I don't know if you don't have the direct lockdown to keep this Blair down. I feel like she just rolls over most of the teams in this lobby.
I mean, even if you try to lock down Blair, there's still the CC from Lenny and Kenneth, so it is honestly quite hard to just focus on Blair, honestly.
The Ascenders comp is very, very strong. I feel like in a lot of these honest, like, team v team fights, they actually win almost all of them I'm looking at in this lobby, other than maybe, I mean, yeah, I'm having a hard time because this Blair has just been so strong for GSXG, and a lot of these comps don't really have the range to stay outside. Maybe Jung Joda, but like, I mean, we saw like what happens when the Blair managed to get on top of them, and suddenly there wasn't much Jung Joda left to be played with. We do see Yohi on that triple 4-score actually is going to be able to call in that persona. This is a team comp that might be able to deal with the dive from the likes of the Ascenders because they have that soul.
Johan, oh my god.
But I mean, that dude is nice. And now we're going to see Yohi getting flipped in. You don't have, oh, another Cloud Step coming out. The Mystic Gale does give enough. Gonna have another Cloud Steps. Gonna just keep casting those Mystic Gales to try to count it out with the Cloud Steps. Selassie is gonna be able to land a stun though. Is there gonna be another reset? Yohi is trying their best, and it will be Team Damien going down without a single kill. Really unfortunate you did just see the Johan getting caught out.
Yep.
I mean, absolutely blown up by that player. No itemization available for the Johan in the backline.
I mean, look at that. How many times did she dash? Like, shoo, shoo, shoo. And then, okay, goodbye, Johan. Way too fast. Zooming in super fast there. And you're gonna see now OVO going to contest this giant extra red box right now. Javelin been thrown. Pull is. Oh, nice flank there by JCB. Right off the back being popped. Let's see here. Can Theodore survive this? Oh, nice side step. But dodging the Q. And there goes Theodore. Bianca also goes down, unfortunately. 1 for 1 at the moment, but I guess Giant X don't want to continue because of Nemuri is just too stacked right now. And yeah. One is 200 for both team, but they did get the red box, so we should be fine, right? Red box for Bianca.
Team Damien doesn't even have enough credits to call in their human right now, so they're bleeding out quite a bit. As now Team OVO and Team Rocks are in the area. You just want to play it safe if you are Team Damien. Maybe hopefully Scammer Reds because I mean you can farm up, but it's gonna take a while before you can call in your third. So I feel like a Rift play might be their best bet.
Okay, now let's see. Jung Jota. Ooh, gonna go to the hotel and let's see, jump here from cemetery. No, okay, never mind. They're just gonna go to this tender and try to go to school here for Mir Gaming. And right now, everyone is gonna preparing to get to this weak line. But at the hospital, we see a fight between Young Yoda versus
Spark Mage, no follow up. Oh my goodness, that could have absolutely annihilated Yoda if Lumino was able to proc it. Now, this is the thing, right? There's a lot of poke available for Team Jung Joda, but last energy field and quick engage, snap engage coming out from the legs, and Spark Mage does land on Scarlet and Suru, and now Makodia is actually returning a lot of that damage that is pretty clumped up. On the other side, we see Jaebong going down. I think at this point, Team Jungno Circle is just gonna have to completely disengage because if you don't have that blessed energy field to snap engage onto Team Jung Joda, you're just gonna eat too much poke, even with the Lenny shields and the Theodore really. We do see that Team Damien we're gonna be able to sneak that zone for themselves. Team OVO maybe getting the Wicker line without much of a test for it, honestly.
They did. And now let's see here. Oh, there's actually a fight here in the Rift. It is Damien versus Ascendants. I think it's way too ahead, wasn't it? I think, yeah. Whew. There goes Chloe. And let's see here, can Yumin defeat this one? Though I think it's a really tall order here for Yumin. This Blair is just dashing around, dealing so much damage. Actually, Yumin also hopping on that bomb, and we're gonna go to hotel right now. And it's Rocks versus Giant X. There goes Piolo and the Falcon. Oh, look at that! Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Yeah,
I mean, it's definitely possible if you dodge out on the no, I think Hector's Pascal will be able to pick that up with the but that was so close in the 1v3. Maybe one or two more items go the way.
No, Hector Pascal gets
now Echo the Herb from Jumo, and Hector Pascal will not be able to get his teammates.
Yeah.
Will be Memory and JCP and Jumo being able to wipe out the remaining members of Giant X.
It do be like that. That is a
I mean, that's why you're tilted, right? When Cadmus turns it like that on you, because they actually lost you the game because you ended up getting third-partied and you were down so many members that.
That's Cadmus.
Reaping from beyond the grave is Cadmus.
Indeed, that is really a well played there by Cadmus, honestly. So it's 5 team remaining, and we see here our quite poking game here. And I don't think poking. I guess only poking from Jang Jota only. And there's a 2 teams here. I guess 3 in school and fire station. Let's see where. I mean, it's a weak line team for OVO, so I don't think any team wants to get near to them. The Mirror Gaming, gonna think they are okay. They're gonna jump actually. They're gonna jump and just to get away from this hot zone. Ooh, are they gonna go to stream? It's also a hot zone though. Ooh, oh no, oh no. I mean, it should be fine. That's pretty far away. I mean, we've seen a lot of the team they're using VLS just dropping on top of other team, which is, I guess, quite unfortunate. Let's see here in stream. We might see Jang Jota just trying to poke while the other team who want to fight Jang Jota trying to find an angle there. Can they get a good angle to dive into the Nadine or to the Salin? Let's see here. It is quite a small space. It's pretty hard to get into that. A lot of bomb here that Celine has been preparing. they didn't give up. I mean, yeah, that's a good call, honestly.
Yeah, again, Jang Jota is the type of team comp where they just push you out. You like, they don't have like Scarlet can maybe go for a snap engage with a polymorph combo with the change, but in general they just kind of push you out and then they'll win the war of attrition in the final game. Like
ooh, they get the bubble.
Scarlet has totem, you'll be able to bait it out, and now Suru does blink onto Luminal and is able to do enough damage. And this is the thing, right? They committed all the resources to Scarlet, who had the totem, and a great turn coming out from the likes of Jang Jota. Just really well baited out by Scarlet there to not actually. I mean, the Smash Smithereens goes out, and then the follow-up from Suru and Makyoda was really fast.
Indeed. And now let's see here. Will Jang Jota stay in stream, or they gonna use the VLS to go to the fire station, or they just they actually got scanned out by Ascenders. Yeah, okay. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, they're just gonna use that because they found out that there's no point on staying there unless they just gonna turn around in the last second. No. Okay, they're just gonna keep going to fire station. Yeah. But OVO did find out that Jang Jota is there, so we're gonna see a 2v2, probably. Yeah, high likely gonna see this one 2v2, 2 in stream and 2 in fire station.
So with the triple blood, I have a question for you guys, Buck. So with the triple blood Kenneth, how does my gaming win? I think they're just gonna go actually over.
You know what? You know what? Okay, that's a really difficult question. Let's see here now. It is Jang Jota versus Mirror Gaming right now. Nadine is really low. Can they get the kill? Yes, they. No, actually no. They actually survived. Scarlet actually take the kill on Mirror Gaming. Now here comes a third party from OVO right now. It's quite bad. That's why for Mirror Gaming there. Unfortunate. And Jang Jota will go to police station while Ascender will just gonna go. Are they gonna staying? I mean, again, they have. I just realized they have 4 blood. They can. Don't think no one wants to have a fair fight with them.
Yeah, but they will probably just go for this third party.
Okay.
The thing is, they can chain kill pretty easily too.
Indeed.
They're the kind of comp that is not. Yes, Blair does really want the XMS5 activation.
Yep.
But it's not that bad when you have a triple blood Kenneth to just take your fights.
Yep, we can see here now. So who will be the first team that will try to shoot the gun first? And let's see here now. Ascend is actually entering the ring. They might getting cornered right now. No time in Jang Jota. Oh!
Not Team Sparkle, remember.
They get the on Blade though.
XG just getting absolutely blown up, right? But this is the thing. They disengage. Now a lot of the commitment was from Team OVO. If Scarlet turns any damage, it could be actually Thursday picking it up because there's so much itemization on this Kenneth. The only problem is they don't have the timer. And it will actually be Team OVO picking up this next game after maybe an ill-advised attempt at the third party from Team Ascenders, because they could have probably just get their zone and probably won the honest 1v1.
Yes.
But they still had an okay chance, but they were the ones to pull the trigger, and GSXG gets absolutely blown up through the triple range damage, especially when you're getting polymorphed.
That is, Blair just there is total change there, just explode instantly. Like, oh, okay, they actually can. I mean, yeah, just like you said, it's either the backline get exploded first by Blair or they exploded Blair first. So yeah, and they end up with the Blair exploding first, and then they get the party by OVO. Well, and yeah, it's OVO having that coming on top from that result of the fight.
Yeah, very well played by. I mean, I don't know about actually. I'm not gonna lie. I think that was just terrible calling by Ascenders. I mean, they went for it because they thought they could do it, and that was. I mean, there is a philosophy behind it, but like if you just take the honest 3v3, there's very little chance you lose that.
Yeah, true. I mean, no one want to fight honestly. I want to fight a bit. I want to get that easy third party, but yeah, unfortunately, that not happening. Because of, I guess the hiding spot was kind of in the Jang Jota favor. I mean, they did cost a lot of timer though. I think it was like 9 seconds left on the Emma, I believe.
Boredom is just the biggest enemy of every Eternal Return competitive team. Like, if you want to win Eternal Return, you just got to be full monk mental. Just never get bored. Never get too antsy. I mean, you saw what happened to... Which team was it in the pond that tried to send it on? Team Jangjoda, and then Scarlet turned.
I forget. It was
the
middle,
I think, right?
Yeah, it was Barkle, yeah.
Yeah, the Marcus got bored, tried to go for the smash to Smithereens. They immediately lose on the spot for it.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, you just need to be more patient. Patience is the key. So yeah, unfortunately, I mean, again, I think Ascendance should just wait there and wait for the final ring. I think they will have the higher chance to win the round there. But I
think it's a pretty safe assumption.
True. I guess they really want to get that 6 kills, but I don't think you need more. I think they already have enough kill, honestly. But let's see here for the position. Who will be in the top 4? OVO coming on top with 43 points in the first place. Sanders in second place with 35.5. Zeongnam Rocks in third place with 23 points. Same goes with Mir Gaming in the fourth place with 23 points. Jangjota in fifth place with 70.5. Gyeongnam Sparkle with 12.5 in sixth place. And Valor Gynex in seventh place with 11 points. And Demian in the eighth place with 7.5 points. It's quite close, I would say. Is it close though? But quite close, honestly. But I guess OVO is way high there. Already round 2 and already have 42 points. So yeah, we will have another break because already 2 games. So 2 more games, guys. So yeah, let's have some quick break before we go to the next one. Yep, grab your snacks, drinks, and see you guys in 5 minutes.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요. 어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상.
반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는 걸. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야.
바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고. 재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 헐기야미 비비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
궤도단 발동 개시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시길. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
안녕하세요, 루미아 섬의 생존자 여러분. 10.3 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 세 번째 정규 패치가 2월 19일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 페르소나5 더 로열과의 콜라보레이션이 시작되는 이번 10.3 업데이트에는 과연 어떤 변화점들이 있는지 지금부터 알아보시죠. 많은 분들이 기다려주신 글로벌 IP 콜라보레이션 페르소나5 더 로열이 이터널 리턴과 함께합니다. 페르소나5 더 로열만의 감각적인 스타일을 더해 새로운 모습으로 변신한 실험체들을 만나보세요. 페르소나5 더 로열과의 콜라보 스킨은 영웅 등급 스킨 2종, 희귀 등급 스킨 3종으로 총 5종의 스킨이 순차적으로 출시될 예정입니다. 영웅 등급 스킨은 콜라보 전용 토큰 교환소에서 획득 가능하며 희귀 등급 스킨은 콜라보 스킨 구독 패키지 혹은 개별 스킨 패키지를 통해 획득 가능합니다. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 블레어의 신규 스킨인 포디엄 피니시 블레어가 상점에 추가됩니다. 속도감 있는 전투만큼 레이싱 현장에도 어울리는 블레어의 새로운 스킨에 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 니키의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시.
Hello everyone, we are back again. with me and Kaskaros. 2 more game in this last stage, which is stage 6, and I think we are going to the game straight away. They are really good. They're really ramping up this game really fast. And yeah, no ban.
I mean, it's been a while, so, and I think obviously production doing a lot of work. So they also want to get get it done with.
Yeah.
And I know the players probably do too. So
Yep, indeed. Let's see now. OVO again. They're gonna stick to their guns right now. Gonna keep playing this. I mean, they are leading, by the way. So yeah, they should be super comfortable with this pick. And Giant X probably gonna use the same comp here. And are we gonna see another triple Priya here? Because Priya is already free from the ban, but actually Blair pick here from Ascend. Oh wait, Ascender with the one with Blair. Never mind. They're just swapping the position. I thought I thought Blair was different team gonna pick the Blair, but okay, never mind. They're actually the same team gonna pick the Blair there. I guess Ascender and OVO gonna skip the same comp. Same goes with Damian, I think. Only 2 Priya is being picked and 2 Theodore, so no ban for the last round. So yeah, round 3.
maybe about getting subbed out of Gyarados Sparkle for Hanlock. I think they just want to have more of a consistent damage dealer in a marksman instead of support. For especially if you pick the Priya, it's getting banned, right? So I think that's also the idea. It's like it's just better for the lobby at the time being, and they really do need to pick it up after some unfortunate first 2 games. This is usually the make or break game in terms of lobby placement, right? Usually at least 2 of the teams are, unless I mean, I guess sometimes if like it goes 8th first, you know, like and it switches up who's getting like the first, but usually by the end of game 3, at least the first 2 slots are, or at least like 2 of the teams are pretty in the clear, and they're playing with a lot of safety. Now, if you look at the leaderboard as is already, it looks like OVO and Ascenders might already be in the clear, right?
Yeah.
Like, if they have a pretty safe game this game and they are able to scratch up even just a few points, and they don't have a disaster game for, they should be fine. So they should be playing it. I mean, Ascenders kind of through the last game anyways, so I think they're probably not going to make the same mistake this game. Probably going to play a little more disciplined because they have been able to secure a lead for themselves every game so far. They're very consistent in their early game, able to find their picks and their fights. So if they don't just kind of for fun try to go for a third party, they should be able to secure another pretty decent placement for themselves.
Yes, they will. I mean, also for OVO, but we're gonna get the first kill here, and for Dynax. OVO also, I mean, I don't think they need to do anything. As long as they don't get like 0-7 in an instant, but let's see here. Ascender is gonna disengage for a moment. They don't want to fight this Jota. I know they really want to take the revenge there because they did kind of ruin their game before. Let's see here. Janita really want to get this break, but missing everything. But never mind. Kenneth did connect the last hit there on the Kenneth. Get the kill on Blair. Emma gonna pop the totem, but the spring trap will stop Scarlet from moving. And we're gonna go to police station right now. Kingen and Sasek did go down. And we're gonna go to Uptown right now immediately. Damian get the kill on Luminal. Hanlong and Dina will try to run away from this, and the SXG trying to get the kill, but I don't think they get it. I think it's for, I think it goes to Damian. We're at 1. A gas station right now. OVO lose their Bianca, and has to Pascal trying to get the roaming, but doesn't have enough resource to dash. Thursday win the 1v1 against Scarlet in Hotel. Another 1v1 here. JCP versus Seuru. We got Lenny. Yeah, Lenny. Yep, Lenny. Lenny with. Okay, I'm gonna troll you guys. I'm just kinda having fun with you guys. Wait for JCP to turn this around. Will JCP kill Seuru and go to Lenny? Who got the kill there? Wait a minute.
They want some Makoto actually. Bomb there, and now we'll see the rest of at least Furzy catch up with the likes of Selassie. Now there's a pretty hectic fight going on. You engage from Jumo with the Reign of the Vampire Queen. Thursday whipping out on Flame Crusher, and now Scarlet should be able to pick up at least one kill for themselves. Change to give chase to Thursday, but now Thursday could look to chase to re-engage rather, as a lot of the cooldowns from the MO were used. Nemery getting chased out as well. We do see Raccoon versus, and it's a portal combat going on, but it's not very honorable because Bintum is there to take down Jinwall, and now Suru is trying to kite out. But this is a Bonadine, right? This isn't like, there's a lot more of the poke mage oriented playstyle instead of the consistent marksman damage. As Nemery does go down to Scarlet, but now Juno should be able to pick up Scarlet. Waiting on the circulation, maybe.
No, we think on the
or we can just cheat and use the Rain of Blood.
It is
not a lot of outplay potential for Scarlet there.
True.
Once you see the pink circle.
I'm done. GG's. You know what? I think I need to kill. Okay, now we'll now try to farm these dogs, but there is Bintam and the Jenbong here, and I think Johan should go down immediately. Yep, indeed. And I think Mill Gaming trying to get the meter on the hospital, and we also hear Rocks Young going down by the looks of Ascenders.
And Ascenders already picking up 5 kills for themselves. Our lobby leader, or not lobby leaders rather, they should be lobby leaders. We won't talk about that though, but it's already securing 5 kills for themselves, off to another good start. Some of these teams eating a lot of respawn timers meant that their timing to the force cores aren't going to be the most optimal. You have teams like Sunum Rocks and Team Mer Gaming though that will be like basically on this race route. Then some linking in onto Scarlet, but I mean if you get on top of Scarlet and they don't have a team to back them up, it is definitely going to be a good effort. I can totally call it down. So there's really no room for an outplay there. Defense is going to pick up some farm for themselves. He's going to get chased down by Young at the end of it. He's going to be able to block out a lot of that damage though, but the chance to turn is pretty low. But honestly, live for a long time. I mean, there's a lot of shields that can come out from a player.
If Priya wasn't there, I think Blair should probably have a chance to win there, but since there is Priya there providing some shields, and also it's a Kenneth on top of that, so it is quite difficult to honestly turn that around without an item. Makotia here trying to with the stun. Nice combo for Lenny. Makotia will go down. Yeah, bye-bye. Panjang Jota still should be fine.
Ascender's in the lead as a terrible as all the time. At this point, they're looking really good in this lobby. Now we will see a little bit of a slowdown until the swap of the day cycles and maybe a contest on some of these risks and alphas.
Okay, Lucas going to prepare the cemetery here for the alpha. 3 teams hovering in the cemetery right now. I think everyone wants to get this mithril. Are they gonna commit to this one? I mean, Viora is a bit separated. Did OVO know that there is 2 teams here, or they just only know 1 team? I'm pretty sure they know that there is Mir Gaming, and now I think they already found that there's Damien also in the cemetery. And yeah, I guess OVO is gonna go back a little bit. They didn't get the weak line on, the alpha, unfortunately. Nemuri just getting to 3-1v2 this one. Fiora still walking to that one. Gonna go blink there. Gonna hit the combo there. Bintam is still half HP. JCP still gonna hit all that skill shot. Get knocked up there. Oh, really close fight. They actually get a trade 1-for-1. JCP for the Priya.
Yeah, and it's a pretty hectic fight at the end of it all, right? Now you might see a bit of a boxing between. I mean, between maybe the chickens, but we're gonna see who. We didn't get to see who went on in the rifts when those spawned, but any team that is snowballing right now or getting this item advantage does always bleed in, right? And no early wipes, we've been seeing maybe previously.
So, I mean, I guess, you know, it is game 3, so I guess some team want to play a bit more careful. They don't want to get that early wipe situation. So, yeah, they're just gonna be play more with safety. But sometimes when I say that, there's some team just gonna randomly jumping in and then they died instantly. So, let's see here if they are just going to be playing more patiently. Hanlog, who are hiding there in the building. I think just going to be poking right now. I think the Damien probably doesn't really have that much of poking potential compared to Giona Sparkle, of course. Let's see here, fight for the meteorite here. Oh, they're gonna actually sticking in. Are they gonna get the human? They did get the human. Yeah, they did get the human there. Dina just going to zone out of Damian here. Human luckily die on day 2, but unfortunate for Chloe die on day 3. So they will be minus 200 for Damian. Unfortunate. And it is Johan alone, so need to be more careful.
Yeah, a very aggressive human play, and honestly doing a lot of damage. But the thing is, the range advantage is very, very heavily in the favor of Gomnum Sparkle. So also, even when you're kiting back or you're trying to retreat, you're actually taking a lot of damage, right?
Yep.
And also, Luminal landing absolutely every shot of that ballistic advantage onto John was pretty impressive.
Yes.
Definitely really well played. Landing every single ballistic advantage shot onto Jamin, which meant that, I mean, Damien, they need to have a good game here, and they just took an immediate minus 200, and they weren't even that strong to begin with, right?
Yes.
A lot of the itemization came from kind of bleeding the Johan out, right? The double 4 score for the human came from a funnel, so they've only really gotten one call in for themselves, respectively.
So let's see here. We might see the next fight here is Giant X versus Damian. Let's see if that will be happening. Sasek. Oh, okay. I don't think Damian want to take any fight, honestly. Yeah, they're just gonna try to farm more. Try to scale with the other team so they can play on late game. But let's see if they can have the chance to do that. And I see Giant X also try to rotate. Ooh, okay. Actually, we go to Doc right now. Sparkle versus OVO. As always, Jumo just trying to bait something out, and then before they get in, I think it's a 3. The 3 should be go to. Ooh, I think you wanna use immediately, right? Uh-oh. Nope, the barrier is not. The shield, I mean, haven't been procced yet. So it's not a CC, only hitting the javelin combo. Ooh, he's so scary. One small mistake might be over. Namuri just played really aggressively, while as Fiora GCP trying to find a flank. They do get find out though. Let's see here. Plasma field gonna pop. Dina is only half HP right now. It has really small space. Grenade did connected, but JCP is gonna keep getting in. Oof, blink out. Same goes with the Bianca. Bianca still surviving there. Get the kill on Luminal. This might be bad. Oh, Halok did kill Remuri. And that should be a minus 400 for Sparkle. And we're gonna jump into the rift. This is day 3 rift, so this might be bad for Giant X or for Jangjota. Jangjota item was there pretty fast, but let's see here. Oh, that is nice! Knock up there for Yan. This might be it for Jangjota. Let's see. Kingen really gets
dodging out on that confirmation on the Spark Nade, but at this point, the Tetragon hadn't even been used yet, so all that space is being denied. Kingen is completely full HP and will start to sustain their front line as well. We're gonna see, yeah, I think this is all done and dusted for Jangjota, as you can see a fight between Merg Gaming and Team Damien on the other side. J-Long giving chase to Jamin. Yeah, and you just saw the wipe going to Team Jangjota as Jamin is going to go for the BLS. Does Bintum? Yes, Bintum is going to be able to land the that out. Now the Soul Link is available for Jamin though, so I think you just turn it on Bintum. Yeah. Yep. Maybe an overcommitment. Chloe is still quite good at the boxing game.
Yes. It is a 1v1 still. Oh. We're gonna go to school right now. Ooh, try to dodge out with the ult Sasek, but not enough to get away. And there goes down again. I think Giant X, yeah, again from the TP there, from the rift into the Lumia Island. It's sometimes really giving you the trolling teleport spots, and they're just gonna teleport in the middle of the team. Unfortunate. Minus
Yeah, it's
200.
gonna be 07 to Damien. I don't think they're gonna be able to make this comeback into game 4.
Yeah, indeed. That is
Unfortunately, when you had that rough start and then your game 3 is this rough too, it's really hard to make the comeback. And Jang Joda also sitting on a full wipe. Woo! That's not fun for them either, because they were looking to contest more gaming for that full spot. As we do see Hector Pascal engaging with the second round after the
Nice scramble there.
last energy field from Luminal though, and look at the value Luminal is getting on the gate. A lot higher than the likes of the backline on Team Gen, right? And that's the difference, right? Is Team Young and Sparkle, they invest into Luminal, you know.
Yep.
This Luminal, this Theodore is not a cosmetic, you know, glass energy field gate. It's
True.
definitely offering a lot of damage, and then Hanlog is also just popping out damage this entire time.
Indeed, that is.
Also, look at that Phantom Blade call-in already for GSXG. Very strong itemization on Ascenders, as per usual, honestly. Full itemization as well on Furzy. So, yeah, I mean, they're looking pretty strong.
Ascenders just.
This doesn't even really surprise me at this point. I feel like
Yep,
Ascenders
yep.
have been kind of run, like really looking like probably the most dominant team on this comp.
Indeed.
Out of all the teams so far at this stage.
So now let's see here. GSXG. 3-way fight is a potential here. Rocks versus Mirror Gaming and Ascenders. But again, Ascenders with the item advantage, as I guess for this 3 round they did have a lot of advantage on the item. But can they be more patient this time around? But I think they're gonna get this weak line also for that other blood. And Mirror Gaming will gonna initiate into the rocks. Let's see. Echo Ward both has been used. Ult from the Kenneth gonna be popped there. No casualty yet at the moment. Jabong is gonna turn back a little bit there. Get the knockup by. Kenneth gets hit by the ult. 1 for, no, actually 2 for 0, honestly. Mirror Gaming, Rocks will be down 2 man, and Mirror Gaming actually come out of top from that fight. Item was there pretty close, honestly. So yeah, that's really.
Also, kind of just got gapped by Boom. I'm not gonna lie, in the 1v1. Just better timing on the dodges coming out from Base. It's really funny watching 2 Felixes 1v1 because it's a lot of just like voiding each other's autos and just kind of baiting and seeing if you can get a little more value out of every single dodge. His memory is going to be able to punch off unit here.
Oh, for once,
and the likes of Gangnam Sparkle are going to have to run it out, and they don't have enough credits to res the full team. It's only going to be 1 coming up, and I mean, you can only afford to res your Nadine at this point too. And I mean, Ascenders were able to get a Wiccan Link.
Yes.
That was happening.
Yep, and also while that's happening, unfortunate for Rocks, they actually goes down. Their Pia doesn't have enough timer and exploded in the red zone in school. And again, OVO and Ascender really are doing really well right now. They are just, yeah, I guess we can say they are guaranteed going to the next round. And right now, Mirror Gaming and Sparkle actually doing really well. So let's see if they can keep this momentum and trying to get that W in this round 3.
Problem is, Sparkle I think is gonna be.
My bad. Yeah, I didn't see the I didn't see the Alonso there. Yeah, I think Sparkle might be actually in quite the trouble here. As long as they can stay, either they stay until 3rd place, or they somehow manage to get a good 3rd party. But it is 4 teams, so 3rd party is quite difficult. Usually 2 on 2 is the one what we are going to see in the last zone. Uh-oh. Is that fail Lily? I think Luminal failed the Lily. Uh-oh. Can Luminal cause that blink? Oh no! Gangnam Sparkle. Did it manage to TP
2
out?
cooldowns just to not blow up. It had to blow that blast energy field and that blink. But yeah, it did look like it was a White Lily failure, which resulted in a Luminal with no cooldown, or no cooldowns and no timer. So don't
And
think they're going to be able to farm up enough also
Uh-oh.
in factory when I think it already got
Mere
on
gaming.
through. And also, where are they even going to catch the Lumi with no
Yes.
timer now?
I think the fastest one they can meet Lumi is in Dock, but Dock is actually guarded by OVO. I guess right now it's kind of safe, but they still need to wait Lumi to rotate until Dock, which is might cost some other time. Let's see here, what will Sparkle do? Before that, we're gonna see OVO. They're gonna fight with Mirgaming. No, Mirgaming is gonna disengage. They don't want to continue this one. Oh, they actually get found out. Sparkle actually gets found out by Sanders right now. Ooh. Okay, so it's not Sparkle's only Nadine left, so yeah, I think this will be hard for Sparkle. I think they just going to get fourth or just survive long enough to let either this other team actually get the fourth place instead of Sparkles.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because Sparkle really do want to get as much placement as possible, and you can't as much as possible. And now, Mer Gaming gonna run directly into. I think actually he's gonna probably run into the Nadine.
They really want to find a Nadine. I'm pretty sure they really want to find a Nadine, and then they're gonna fight either Sanders or OVO. I don't think they want to fight head on against OVO just because they're maybe gonna lose and get fourth place. So let's see here. I think they're gonna found. Yeah, they're gonna find Sparkle here. I mean, how long can that goes down Nadine and Bintam will take the kill. And now let's see where will Mir Gaming go. Are they going to go to Dock or go to Sanders, which is in the hospital?
I assume they're gonna want to fight the team of OVO because I don't like. You have a totem, you have Echoes of the Earth, you have decent anti-dive tools, but I don't know what you do against Ascenders that like just have like the ability to kind of mitigate a lot of your damage and a lot more sustained damage throughout the fight, right? Like Nemuri is really the only source of sustained damage after the burst combo for the likes of OVO, so you have a better chance. I'm not saying there's a good chance, but there is a chance, right?
Yep, indeed. Let's see here. Can they somehow bait out Echo of the Earth before the Queen of Rain? Let's see here. JCP just gonna jump in. Not beating anything yet. Queen of the Earth gonna pop there. Echo of the Earth also pop in the same time. Samtech did connected. There goes Tazia there, and JCP also goes down. Bintam take that one out, but also Priya also goes down. So it is a 2-for-1. Unfortunate for Mir Gaming right now, and I think OVO will take this one. Unless Bintam can 1v3.
Optimistic at best, I think, is the way I'd phrase that. But I think the big thing there was also the totem was blown early by. Oh, I mean, we have a self res going off. Actually, Bintam's gonna buy enough time for this self res, and then I think there will be enough timer where I think you can actually see a rest come out for J-Bong. But they heard. Oh, they're actually gonna farm a free kill. I wonder if they heard that and just let it happen so they can farm out a free kill.
Yeah,
but
probably that.
Well played by. I was gonna say during that fight, the totem from J-Bong got blown too early, so actually the Reign of the Vampire Queen second proc as they come out of totem and just got absolutely blown up, coming immediately out of the totem, and wasn't really able to get much value out of that Tazia.
Okay, now we're gonna see here Sanders versus OVO, which is the two top team on their leader right now. I mean, both of them seeing this, they're guaranteed going to the next round, but let's see who's going to win in this round 3. Every resource is still up. Blink is up. Let's see who's gonna start the fight first. I'm pretty sure Jumo gonna going in first, right? They don't want to let the Blair hitting first. Let's see here. Lenin trying to fish some spring trap, not hitting anyone. This might be the call. Okay, JCP actually initiated going to Blair instantly. Red of River gonna pop there, hitting every single one of them. Let's see, can Blair survive this one? No, not enough. Rosie just gonna hitting that. Nemuri is gonna deal so much damage, get the kill on Kenneth, and Lenny will go down next to OVO once again. Get that first place in round 3.
Yeah, JCP and Nemuri playing it really well, and obviously Jumo setting up the fight. Just a lot of damage at the up front, and the thing is, when it's that much burst damage, the Blair, I think Blair has an easier time dealing with like the sustained damage where she can like trade out and get some HP healing and then start cycling through the shields. But when it's that much, 'cause, like, you know, 'cause, like, the burst damage, like, you can, like, trade out and get some HP healing and then start cycling through the shields. But when it's that much burst damage, the Blair, I think Blair has an easier time dealing with like the sustained damage where she can like trade out and get some HP healing and then start cycling through the shields. But when it's that much when it's that much burst damage plus the spring trap is down, there's no disengage tool. It's hard.
Yep. I mean, yeah, I think definitely when they see the spring traps whiffs, they probably already know. I think this is our chance to get in, and JCP just gonna get into Blair instantly there. Failed to blow out Blair there, but yeah, they still managed to chunk out a lot of damage there from Blair. So yeah, Blair doesn't really contain that much. And also, Range of the Vampire did hit three men there, which is quite a big payout for them. And yeah, OVO come off top from that one.
Very well played by OVO, and I mean OVO and Ascenders have absolutely secured their ticket in the finals with that. I don't think there's any chance.
Yes,
because they made top 1 and 2 games in a row.
Yes.
So they're pretty comfortable, and now it's going to be between, I think it's a Mer Gaming, Sugnum Rocks. Is there another team in contention?
I think it is kind of Mir Gaming. I think the Sparkles. I think
Sparkle got a decent amount of points, but I think they didn't really ease up on the margin because I think Sugnum Rocks and Team Mer Gaming also got a decent amount of points.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Rock also there. So yeah, let's see here who is going to be. I think we'll be see a really tight position here for, I guess, 4th, 5th, and 6th. I don't know about the third place. Is it really close or is still really far away? But let's see here anytime soon because we're gonna see the leaderboard. Yes, we will. This is the leaderboard. Let's see. It is OVO with 66.5 points in the first place, and then the second place we have Ascenders with 49 points. Mir Gaming 38 points in the third place. Rocks in the fourth place with 28 points. Gyurong Sparkles in the fifth place with 24.5 points. Jangjota 21.5 points in sixth place. In the seventh place we have Giant X with 60.5 points, and in the last place Damien with 11.5 points. And yes, I think Rocks, Sparkle, and Jangjota is quite close for that fourth place, and I guess Mir Gaming to an extent they might be, unless they have. I'm not sure if Jangjota or Sparkle can chase Mir Gaming, but definitely Rocks are still not in a comfortable spot. They still have to fight their fourth place against Sparkle, Jangjota, or even I guess Giant X to an extent. And for Damien, I'm not sure about this. I think Damien,
they're cooked. Damien and Giant X, I think honestly both. Like unless Sugnum Rocks go 8th, it's almost impossible to make up that. Because if Sugnum Rocks gets any semblance of points, like you have to first make up the point differential, and then you have to go on top of whatever points they get in the game, and it just becomes almost. I don't even want to say almost. Pretty much insurmountable of a lead.
Yep.
Again, unless they really mess up.
Indeed. But for OVO, I think if they go 0-8, I think they should be fine. Honestly, they're already way ahead of their scoreboard there. So yeah, I mean, if they want to play like triple support, they should be fine. Honestly. So let's.
Yeah, they can have some fun. But I think obviously there is merit.
No, of course.
Seriously, every game just to get more practice because you're going into finals tomorrow, and you want as much practice in these lobbies as possible. Especially, I think the big one for Checkpoint is getting final zone practice. So maybe just playing to live to the final zone so you get more practice in those kinds of lobbies. Indeed, it's the kind of thing that can be very hard to emulate practice for in things outside of a tournament environment.
Yes, very true on that one. So let's see here. OVO also came along the way. So basically, they are the team that played 24 games. That I guess the caster table here talking about like can the knockout stage 1 team actually manage to survive until finals. I guess OVO did manage to do that, but let's see how are they gonna perform tomorrow. But,
I mean, they're the team I'm rooting for in finals guaranteed. I want to see the Golden Road happen. That'd be a lot of fun.
Yep. Indeed. So same here. Really looking forward for OVO in the finals. But for now, we still have one more game waiting in this. So let's see who will be the two team that will go to. The remaining 2 team that will go to the final for tomorrow. And yeah, you can see the waiting here. They're still preparing for the lobby.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an exciting one, and I do wonder if any of these teams are going to switch up their composite. I honestly think out of any like Deathball Melee team I've ever seen, I think this Ascender Rose one might be the strong. I think Blair in this current patch state, right? The patch they're playing on
Yeah.
is incredibly powerful.
Yep.
And I think she is actually able to just win out on games, even against these like very traditional front to back comps.
Yeah, I mean, then again, Blair is one of the, or not the hardest character at the moment, so not everyone can play the character, even if she is strong right now. So yeah, she's just one of those players that just really took their time to play the character and master it. So yeah,
we're just waiting to get into game 4 right now.
Yep. Just gonna still waiting. Let's see if they can. Okay, so the caster just right now. The caster just having fun right now. We're gonna still waiting for the 4th round. So yeah. Okay. No starting yet. No. Okay, no.
I mean, chat, have we gotten those Persona 5 skins yet? Or I guess Persona 5 skin?
Yeah, I'm still
we got some gap time before the game starts. Oh, never mind. We
never
don't.
mind.
But, yeah, we can cop them.
Yep. There we go. Well, OVO gonna use, yes, they will gonna use the same comp once again. And let's see here who is the 2 remaining team that can go to the final tomorrow.
Absolutely. And again, the reason we're talking about is because I feel like the lead, and I mean, I don't even know what miracle situation would have to happen for the likes of OVO and Ascenders not to make it to the final. So it really is between 3rd and 4th place. And even 3rd place might be too hard to get. It's 4th place is still up for the grabs, for sure.
Yes, indeed.
But OVO and Ascenders lead on the lobby because they had such fantastic placements before, kind of just secured that they are guaranteed going to make it to the finals.
Indeed. I mean, honestly, OVO, not just their Cinderella run, like they play 24 game. That's actually, plus they actually use, I guess, kind of a unique comp. Like, I guess it's just a dive comp, but the champion pick is quite unique, like Fiora and Bianca is, I guess, especially for Bianca, like, I don't really think Bianca is one of that character that for a tournament, but I guess Jumo just make it work really crazy. Let's see.
I mean, I think if the comp allows it, right? We've seen it before with X-Boy as well.
True.
There's some times where certain teams will actually really favor Bianca comp. It just depends on the pilot and also the team around it, right? I think the problem with Bianca is Bianca wants people to make a comp around her rather than being a thing that you can plug in and play around other comps.
Yeah. True.
Also,
GCP is on the good, man.
The Henry specialist. It is nice to see Henry come out. I think Henry has been in a pretty good state since his release in terms of a competitive character. I think the things that he does is pretty unique and that he really enables triple range.
Yep.
I think he's one of the best triple range characters in the game because all the things the character does synergizes in that kind of composition, right? You have the Chrono Field for Peel, you have really good cash potential with the Chronograph into time jump Chronograph combo, and you also just have decent poke in the neutral and a lot of zone control. So the character really does benefit in these kinds of compositions, and I think does enable these compositions better than a lot of other characters do. So it's nice to see him come out.
Yep. I think this will be the first time we're gonna see Henry in the in this season. I mean, in this ERM season. So let's see here. Can Damien at least took the last match to get that W? Let's see here. Sanders. Okay. Yes, he's gonna get blown off there once again by Jang Jota. I guess it's Jang Jota and Sanders really right to fight early in the forest right now, and yep, I think they're gonna Lassie here gonna go down probably next.
They actually need these points, right?
Yep.
So Scarlet is actually. I would not be surprised if Scarlet like hard commits to this chase.
But
but Luminal actually might be able to pick up Lassie. Oh, okay. I'm very surprised. I feel like Jung Jota actually needs to play very high because their comp is not good at getting kills later in the game. People are just gonna run away from them, and they don't have the chase. A huge spark rate coming out from the Queen Gen, but the problem is, actually, I thought Pascal is able to turn on Hyungi, but yeah, the problem is you're already down, or Isaac, so it's really hard for the likes of John to win that fight. Sungnam Rocks, Youngnam Sparkle, Jang Joda, they're all gonna. I mean, they really should try to vacuum as many points as they can in the early game, so that they give themselves a safety. Well, Rock specifically wants a safety net, and the other teams want to catch up, right?
Yep.
So,
Well, Ovo is just gonna blow up the early game once again. That's another break for Ovo. Oh my god, this team really still popping off, even if they already guaranteed this one. But yeah, kudos to OVO, man. Just gonna popping off in this late game. Not late game, I guess. Late round. Yeah.
it's good. It's no surprise, right? They're
Yeah. Ooh, fire hit in the chickens. Jenmie that go down here. But now I see Yale, he want to get to farm the bear, but Sparkles is already in the guarding those bears. Mirror Gaming. Catmas here trying to get one more kill for Catmas. Nice knock up there by Catmas, but also has J Bomb here. Get the kill on Catmas. Another fight here. Damien versus Yonang Sparkle. Missed the grenade. And also missed that ult for the Henry. And that will be a break for Damien.
yeah. I mean, it's a composition that you really want to play a lot of neutral in, so if you are in a 100-minute fight, it's really going to be a little difficult. But we are seeing the Tree from Hell being maybe contested a little bit by OVO. I just, you would never catch me here. Me personally. JCP cutting out on Sasek though, but Hector Pascal got bored, just decided to make the blink and it's that.
I mean, you know, honestly, like, even myself, I don't really want to go to the temple unless we are really guaranteed no one actually near that area. I will get that tree, but most of the time it's gonna get the wolf instead of wolf or meteorite. I don't want to get, especially in that chapel. I really hate that tree chapel there. That's just not the good spot.
No, some of these tree zones are very dangerous to contest.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't have immense immediate prio on the zone and you have the full vision, I would just not bother.
Yeah,
It's
true.
Go over to one of the mutant camps, maybe contesting you right now.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
absolutely. Some of these tree zones.
Honestly, honestly.
Speaking of hard to play, and walking into this comp on the bridge zone could be pretty difficult, as we do see GSXG and oh no, Field gets a lot of value, but Jamin is already down.
Can see here now.
I guess the R button is very hard because I've been seeing a lot of Chloe's going down with the Soul Link still up.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it already burst down too fast. You want to really using that Soul Link in the last second, but yep, let's see here now. If we're gonna pop, there goes Nadine. Uh-oh, wait a minute, Sparkles want to survive here, right? Oh, that should be fine though. I mean, Kidder is we're nowhere to be seen.
Luminal's not with them, so they
Yeah.
should be fine.
Yep.
Unless Luminal gets caught wherever Luminal is.
Yes, yep.
Is it over you got me or no? Okay.
Get to
No,
more
no
kills.
pan over to where Luminal is. So.
There you go.
Just have to, oh, okay.
And up,
Over and up, down. It should be completely fine.
Oh, let's see here now, Damien. Want to get launching Jota. Teleport. One more hit by the hand. Yep, let's go. The teleport combo there. Teleport.
Yeah, the
teleport.
The chronograph into time jump was able to confirm the kill on Scarlet, as we do see a little bit of posturing between Team Rock and Team Giant Bang in the Temple. But in general, I think most teams are just going to try to play for their alpha, the ability to contest the alpha. You don't want to be put on a death timer any point past the 40-second timer, because they're just going to lose your ability to A, get a call in if you haven't gotten your full score yet, and B, just get control and vision of the zone so that you can actually control the rift or the alpha that you
Ow! Wait. Oh, they actually canceled the. Oh, okay. The Hex actually canceled the stun, the spinny thingy there by Chloe. Okay, I didn't know that. I rarely see Chloe, so I didn't know. Okay, now I know.
And now Jinhua is kind of stuck in nowhere. You just gotta wait for your teammates to think what are safe to go, and then you hop over the wall and center and probably just walk around, try to regroup with them.
Get a Sparkles there. Let's see here. Rocks.
Sparkle wasn't able to get their 4-score call-ins. Damien wasn't able to get their 4-score call-ins. Rocks wasn't able to get their 4-score call-ins. A lot of these teams might actually look to get into a rift, just so Jang Joda got some call-ins. It looks like Scarlet might be able to call in. too. But yeah, in situations like that, you might want to just go for the rift so you can get a safe call in and then still have him to play for.
But Rock actually get called out here by Young Jota. Belzer get knocked up by Celine, but that should be fine. And yes, once again, Rock still doesn't have the chance to buy an item yet. And now, as you can see now, Sparkles finally have to enter the rift just to get to buy an item. Now fighting against Damian. Let's see here who will come on top in this rift. Okay, Theodore trying to find an opportunity here. Get the cube. Missed the grenade though, unfortunately from Luminal there. Then Mine trying to find an opportunity. Oh, gonna go back a little bit. He's gonna disengage for a moment. Plasma field gonna be popped, but
With the chrono field, but Luminal was able to blink at the last second, but Hanlong is gonna go down. Yohi is doing a lot of damage to Luminal. Luminal is trying to return the damage. But yeah, they forced him into a really awkward crevice and then just really benefited from the massive AoE that the Chrono Cube offers from the Henry. Even though I don't think Henry secures the Chrono Grab time jump combo, you don't really need it. You just need to force them to in a really bad crevice so that your Chloe can take that aggressive space that you create with Chrono Field.
Yep, indeed. So now should be fine. Like Mirror Gaming. So it's gonna be a little bit of no wait, actually we're gonna see a contest here with OVO gonna contest the Meteorite here versus Damian in the dock right now. JCP just jumping in without hesitation there. Instantly raptor skill into the mine there. Ooh, JCP gonna pop that ult instantly in the small place like that. I don't think you want to fight Fiora in that kind of situation. Yes, there goes the Henry in day 3 unfortunately. Yohi now need to run away. Are he gonna risk this to revive the... Oh, got scanned out. This might be before Damian miss the... Oh, I guess the hook, I will say. Weapon skill there. Ooh, GCP. A bit greedy there. Are you okay? Wait.
Yohi's so far from
Oh, he's actually... Oh.
another zone still, even after the timer reset. JCP might actually just boom for the greed.
Yep.
Ooh! Wait. Do you make it over? Yeah, okay, with the little pop over, had enough timer. But I think they bleeded over past 1 second. They're on like a fraction of a second of timer right now.
Yep.
For that play. This is a really greedy play with that HP.
Indeed,
I feel like you should send somebody else.
Yes.
I don't think you have the HP to chase into that.
Indeed. I guess, yeah. Again, I think they're just gonna play a bit risky. I mean, they're actually leading team right now, like 6 points right now in this lobby. OVO, that's not stopping their momentum right now. And you're gonna see here in the forest fight with Damian versus Young Jota right now. Young Jota really want to get this point, but ooh, the hand just goes down, not even popping that Chronosphere combo yet. Get a 2 kill there for Young Jota. Damian lose 2 member once again. This might be getting bad, getting worse actually for Damian.
And Zhang Jota was able to pick up some kills. This is good for them because, again, this is a comp that can kind of struggle to secure kills because a lot of times you just poke people out in the neutral game and then they're like, oh, never mind, screw this, I'm out. Like, they just disengage and you don't really have a chase protection. So any kills that Zhang Jota can pick up are very good for them. And they need as many as they can get because they're trying to upset Stagnum Rocks in the standings right now.
Indeed. That's in. Rocks is 1.5 right now, so they still need to keep up a more kills to maintain their position right now. So let's see here now. Sparkle going to fight against Giant X for this Omega. Omega been aggro by Sparkle. Tina will take this. Both of the gate gonna be popped. Grenade there was filled. Plasma spill gonna be popped there. Blink gonna be used, and there goes the Isaac. Kingen gonna go next. Let's guess this one. Yeah, I think gonna guess this Theodore. There's the Lily. Nice move there. Juking everyone, and on top of Damian actually getting a wipe there in Forest, I believe. No, Hector, Pascal, and Kingen will be need to find a way to revive their Isaac.
Yeah, and That will be also another kill going over to Jungjo. Well, they were able to find the, I think it was Yogi on the Cicella, caught out, and was able to get a full terminate for themselves, which is pretty big because, again, like we mentioned, they definitely want to get as many kills as possible and also denying those points from other teams, especially Songnam Rocks and Jungjo Sparkle's high value.
Yes, indeed. JNX right now sitting duck there in the corner. I don't think they have enough credits also to revive their Isaac, and I don't think they can even farm. Or I guess they're just waiting for Rift or just using that passive credits to revive their Isaac. No, I guess everyone just
Team Ascenders are going to be able to secure a purple box for themselves, and Team OVO, you know, the rich get richer, was able to get a play. Because that will be an offer mask going over to Bianca as well.
Oh my God.
I think with the totem, that's just a hyper skilled Bianca.
Again, Ascenders also have that a lot of transition right now. Like, again, Ascender and OVO just keep doing really well in each games. And now we see now OVO going to fight with Mir Gaming. Mir Gaming, I mean, they are in an okay position right now. Do they want to risk this or okay? Tazia at least managed to get this blood item, blood sample, and okay. Gonna disengage. They don't want to go to the cemetery. And I guess Bianca and Rosie want to get that blood item with that 300 credits.
Now Songnam Rocks having a bit of a quiet game, which honestly is not in their favor, right? So you want to get at least a couple more kills just to solidify your lead on Yeongnam Sparkle, because I think right now they are, I think, tied. No, actually, no. I think
they are.
no, a little bit behind. And
Yeah.
Jungjota's also catching up though.
Yep.
And so Songnam Rocks definitely needs to. They're not tied, but it's
Yes.
about like a 2-point lead right now that Songnam Rocks have. That's very easy to close.
And also Giant X is just sitting there in the corner. They are finally moving right now. They're like one day they isn't moving, just staying in that corner in the alley. This is really difficult for Giant X. And now we're gonna see a fight with Sparkles versus Rocks. Rocks needs to win this or they might be in trouble.
Yeah, Sparkle really wants to kill Rocks, actually.
Yes.
This is like the best possible scenario for them. It's killing Rocks and killing Jungjoda themselves, because they get the points, and they deny the placement.
Yep. And I guess same goes with Rocks. They want to kill Sparkle and Jungjoda just in case to
Absolutely.
to get this position. So yeah, we might gonna see everyone wants to get there in. Want to get each other. It's already weak line already spawned right now. Rocks. Do they want to get this weak line? I think they wanted to, but if they commit, they might be in trouble. Mirror Gaming gonna get this not really contested, and now Sparkle and Rocks are actually gonna fight. So just gonna poke each other. Ooh, okay, Ascendants actually get the one in the Rift for free.
They were able to get a red box and the Rift. That's incredible.
Again, I guess they are just keep getting richer and richer. Same goes with OVO. There are no stopping them. Sparkle. Okay. I guess OVO and Ascenders just gonna do what they want. Honestly, I guess Sparkles, Rocks, and Jungjoda just the three teams that want to kill each other. Honestly, so let's see here.
They just want to kill any team right now. Like
Honestly, yeah, true.
But especially if they find each other. I mean, I'm really surprised. Oh, Sparkle does not want to.
No.
That might be the worst. Worst case scenario for them right now.
Mirror Gaming actually found Giant X hiding now. Can Giant X escape from this? No, I don't think they can. Hetero Pascal just gonna run away to sneak out, and they might gonna meet with Sparkles. And yep, Sparkles did found out. Hector's Pascal, one more hit, and yet the Wolf gonna hit that on the last kill, and one more point for Sparkle. And Rocks.
One wipe, and it's Rocks could be in a very bad way.
Yep. I mean, as you can see here, Sparkle, Rocks, and Jungjoda still surviving, and I think all the remaining team is quite difficult to fight for for them. So this is going to be getting harder and harder for Sparkle, Rox, and Jingjota. So let's see here who will get eliminated first. It is Sparkle, Rox, or Jingjota. Alexander and OVO just keep getting fatter and fatter. I don't think. No, it's very hard to fight them. But let's see here. Again, I mean, third party is a chance. So you cannot just count that out yet.
Mer Gaming is also quite strong, right? We have Blood Guitar online for the Priya. We have the Nova Shield online. Actually, Tasi's also probably going to be able to get the Black Lotus Shuriken or the Tap Boots, depending on how she prefers to itemize. And I think that's all. Oh, that's just going to blend up the Tap Boots go. Okay. Scarlet on the Bikini, which makes a lot of playmaking a little easier for them. So, could see a good chance for Jingjota also to make a splash in this lobby. Rox just kind of holding space. They really don't want to eat a light right now. They're trying to play as safe as possible.
Yep, because I think it's already. I really want to say like a bit too late now to get point because the remaining team is quite difficult to fight right now. And oh, OVO a bit get caught there, Rosie. But let's can Fiora turn this around. That was nice ult from Bianca though, but never mind. They get the kill on Fiora. And now Mir Gaming gonna get the wipe this for on OVO. Yup, gonna get a wipe for OVO. Mir Gaming keep coming out on top. So I guess third place is quite guaranteed here for Mir Gaming.
Yeah, no, that I think is a guarantee, especially with how quiet of a game Rox is having. I think Rox is actually playing too safe right now.
Yes, indeed.
Jingjota, or well, maybe not Jingjota. Yeah, they win 1 or 2 fights, or Youngno Sparkle can actually snipe them if they right situations go their way, and the right situation being not running into
yep.
right now.
Like honestly, like Jingjota and Ascends and Sparkles, Rox and Sparkle just playing super safe right now. They don't want to be the one to get eliminated. The first one, so let's see here, and oh, I guess Ascender did find Rox. This might be bad. Are they gonna hit the red zone? Yes, they will.
In the water too.
I don't think you wanna.
Rox are trying to just get out and try to VLS, but okay, they will be able to get out. Like, where are they gonna VLS to? I've been seeing some disaster VLS.
Yep.
Tonight.
I think this might be the one though. This might be the one though. Oh, are they gonna commit this to one? No, they don't want to. They're just playing super safe. This three teams just want playing super safe right now. This might wait a minute. Then Samir Gaming found out Rox. This might be bad for Rox though. Popping that Echo of the Earth. Instantly disengaged. Don't want to continue. Same good as Sparkles. Yeah, this won't be anything won't be happening. Oh, Samir Gaming actually goes down to Jingjota. Jingjota might be coming on top right now. For Mir Gaming, did lose one member here, and Jingjota rotates to archery range. While we see here now Rox going to fight with Ascenders, and I don't think they want to do this. So let's see here who will Ascenders go or who will win. Oh, Glenn did get caught out though. Sparkles, do you want to commit this one?
They're out. This is like the one team called they're absolutely not committing.
Yep, indeed.
Wait, they kind of dilly-dallied on the VLS though. They might not be able to get it anymore.
Yep, 5 seconds. Yeah, I guess they're gonna need to commit to this last zone. So let's see here. Will they continue this one? I think they will. Kinda did get in. Springtrap misses. Nice ult there from Alonso. Hanrock might get the kill on the Blair. Yes, they get the kill on the Lenny too. This might be a really good for Sparkles, honestly. They get 2 kills for Ascenders.
The only problem is Rox is in the zone with them and they're down cooldowns. Now, they do have a little bit of an itemization lead, and hopefully the best case scenario for them is that first he griefs the Rox and not. But this is actually a very climactic finals.
Yeah, but
right?
first actually
he's gonna walk in because he doesn't want to take the -1, and that means that Rox gets pushed out of the zone. Absolutely griefed by the rat. Now they do get the kill from Furzy, but now he's lost the zone positioning. And I think the Theodore ultimate and yes, both the Blast Energy Field and the Wolf Assault are up, and so this will be very likely the fight for
the 4th
makes it out. But I mean, actually, all the teams fighting for placement are still here, so we can see. But we do see the engagement coming out. Luminal is on no timer trying to cut it out. Echo's Leader does come out, and I mean, look at how quickly Belzer and Cadmus get absolutely melted. That will be actually okay. I'm pretty sure it does come down to this last fight.
Yes, this one. Yeah, this definitely
Which is
the
really
one.
exciting. So it's gonna be Jung Jota versus Gyeongnam Sparkle in the final zone.
Yep, I will give this chance to Cash Cross to commentate to this epic last fight here.
Yeah,
Who
so
will come up top?
we're gonna see. We do have the bikini online for Scarlet. Now we weren't able to ever get the fail not online for the Nadine for Suru. So I mean, the itemization is still in the advantage of the likes of Jung Jota, and also walking against this comp is awful. But the Chaser is online for the Celine, so you're gonna see the setup from Makoyota is really strong. Luno and Dina are trying to path in. Hanlog is gonna look probably for a monkey wire in. I don't think you actually want to walk in. Now they did get a little bit of control of the zone, or not control rather, they're on the edge of the zone, but look at how Jung Jota is holding this zone. They have a little bit of DGs as well. Some double guillotines on the ground, and walking into Makoyota is just awful. They're probably gonna wait to see where this Chronosphere goes. Hopefully it moves in their favor, but it looks like it's closing towards the likes of Jung Jota, and yeah, good luck. They're gonna have to commit this blast energy field at some point. Look at the poke on Hanlong immediately. Hanlong is just so chunked before the fight even starts. They might have to commit a safety. Yeah, they are gonna commit a safety. The zone is moving. They might have a better chance now. Scarlet is gonna blink, take that change over just to get rid of that white lily for them. Any playmaking potential is going to cut out. And the Spark Gate does land. Blast Energy Field does land. Makoyota is going to get caught out actually as Suru and aggressive dash coming in from Hanlong. Luminal absolutely finding the one in that they needed. All that poke was for nothing because at the end of the day, the Spark Grenade lands on both of the priority targets of Makoyota and Suru, who are the ones that do the poke for the likes of Jung Jota. Gyeongnam Sparkle closing out and actually securing fourth place for themselves after beating out. And they did it in the most honorable way. They beat out the two teams that were going to contest them. So really well played, and huge Spark Nade coming out from Luminal to close out on game 4 of round 6.
That is really, really super interesting last game and last zone fight right there. So so let's see here. I think I guess Sparkle will be the one gonna continue to taking that 4th place. Crazy last fight there. Again, I guess this is like yesterday. Like it's super close game for the last game in the stage 6 right now. Super close.
Yeah, a super spicy game to end it on. Really fun that we saw the likes of Gyeongnam Sparkle fight both Jung Jota and the lineup of Sungnam Rocks to actually secure their final place.
Indeed. And yep. So it should be OVO Ascenders, and then it's Mirror Gaming, and should be Sparkles. So we are gonna still waiting for the score for now. But yeah, it is some crazy games for this last one. I mean, unfortunate for Rocks, like I guess if they want to, I can quite understand that they don't want to play it risky, but I guess they really need some points there. So yeah, quite difficult decision there, honestly, for Rocks.
Yeah, they just played. Yeah, I think they played too safe and let themselves kind of fall victim. Also, might have gotten griefed a little bit by Furzy.
True. That is true. Furzy did grieve it. I mean, yeah. It's just Furzy just gonna decide which one he wants to grieve. So yeah, they did grieve instead to the Rocks that time. So let's see here. Score are coming up soon. So let's see. Still waiting. Okay, this is it. This is the transition. So let's see here who will be in the first place. It is OVO still on top with 74.5 in the first place. Ascenders in second place with 52 points. Third place we have Mirror Gaming with 51.5 points. And Gyeongnam Sparkle in the fourth place with 47 points. And I guess it's 9-point difference from Jung Jota to Sparkles. So that is the fourth team that will go to the finals tomorrow. And for Jung Jota, Songnam Rocks, Valerian X, and Damien will be disqualified for this. Will be knocked out for this tournament. But thanks for playing, and yeah, see you guys in probably in the phase 2. They maybe have the still have the chance for the phase 2.
Yeah, OVO making it all the way from round 1 to the end, and they won out on the last lobby too. They were the highest. Like, that is incredible stuff to be a round 1 team making it all the way to round 6, making it to finals, and then also winning out on the most competitive. I mean, you might debate if the round 6 lobby is always the most competitive, just because 4-game sample sizes can always carry a lot of variance.
Yep.
And which teams actually make it. But you can't take it away from OVO. They did absolutely incredible. And obviously the other 3 teams are teams you've seen. So that shouldn't be a surprise. Now, we're different rosters, but these are all familiar names.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, we're really looking forward for OVO tomorrow. Like, I don't know if they're gonna keep that comp. I guess before the checkpoint, they probably gonna use that same comp. I don't know if they reach checkpoint, will they still keep that comp or not? I mean, they did manage to win last zone fight 2 times, so I think they're pretty confident with that comp. So yeah, maybe they're gonna keep sticking on that comp until the finals.
For sure. And also, Ascenders look like a big threat on that Blair composition. Like, GSXG has just been absolutely pumping on the Blair.
Yep.
And then, yeah, I'm really excited to see what the other teams have in store for us, because I think that will eventually get flashed up as what I think they're having an interview. By the way, if you're wondering why we're yapping, I think they're having an interview with the winners right now on the lobby.
Yep.
Over on the Korean stream with Team OVO. It was kind of a shame we didn't get to see Umu come out today or yesterday. I kind of wanted to see the Eva versus Eva for Storm Chaser and Umu, but hopefully maybe Umu will get some chances to play. But they're looking really good on that Bianca comp, so I don't know if they're going to get sense.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess you can swap every 2 rounds, right? By the rules. Every
You can sub out, but it's a very much if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of philosophy, right?
True. So yeah, we are really excited for tomorrow. I mean, it's 70 points checkpoint, right? So yeah, tomorrow we might be seeing a lot of, either we gonna see a lot of games or just 5 to 4 games if it's really that super fast. Like one team just keep racking up points and then get the checkpoint really fast, and then they win the next one after they get the checkpoints. That will be the shortest one, but yeah, let's see tomorrow. Either a lot of games or just 5 or 4 games.
Yeah, it definitely will be spicy. Again, y'all will be here tomorrow. I know. Same time as today, or tonight rather, or this morning, or whatever time zone you're in. But so we'll be at the same time as today, or as it was today. And I think in general, it will be fun because you're gonna see some of these teams that made deep runs like OVO against, the very prolific names in the ERM, or like the ERM competition, right? You got Ticho Auto Arms coming out. You got Always Incheon coming out. That's going to be really the test for a team like OVO. I mean, they already made a fan. Like, no matter what, you can't take away their run for them. But it'll be an insane storyline if they come out strong. I'll be rooting for them tomorrow.
Indeed.
I'll be rooting for them
tomorrow. It will be interesting to see. And then, I forgot. While we are at it, let's see. We'll just give you guys the code. Hold on. There you go. This is with the code for today. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. There we go. Okay, there will be the code for today. It is 0221 IKPANXKZ. So let's see here. We are still waiting for the result right now. Like, I did the interview, still not finishing, so we don't know. I think we're gonna be showing who will be showing later, probably. I mean, so make sure that we have the 8 teams that are gonna play tomorrow. But for now, we're just gonna need to wait, like, for the interview to done. But for now, you guys can use the code, and yeah. I think
definitely going to be pretty exciting.
Yep.
But I also think that y'all should tune in later today if you are a Western viewer for ERCS, because that will also be going on. So do a little shilling here and there when we're on some downtime. Definitely check out the Persona skins that we will keep shilling on this cast
Yep.
as they come out. The Joker Alex is out now, so definitely give it a peep. You can at least try it out in the training mode, see if you're interested in it.
I mean, at first I was like kind of not despair, I guess, kind of afraid that it is a really big collab, but the skin goes to a quite difficult character. Like, is it gonna be okay to give a collab character on a difficult character? But it ends up quite the player spike I see in this past few days. Like, people actually want to try out this game, and or even player that's used to play the game come back just to get this collab skin, which is really good to see. A lot of player coming in just because of the collab. So yeah, looking forward really for another collab that might attract more players.
I mean, y'all can always put in the chat your wish list. Maybe we got some eyes and ears out there, you know?
Yeah, true.
Who knows?
Yeah, maybe, you know, like maybe Nimble Neuron will see your chat. Maybe I want to collab with these games, you know.
It's always good to be vocal. It definitely helps.
Definitely. Yeah, I really wish that we have another collab with the another gacha games, you know. Maybe for now we got a big IP, right? Like Guilty Gear and Persona. I guess both of them isn't a gacha game, so maybe next time probably a gacha game. Who knows, right? I mean, gacha game is quite popular in Korea too, so let's see who will be the next collab. But I think it was for during the dev stream, if I'm not mistaken. I think the next collab should be in season 12, if I'm not mistaken. They did say they will have collab in season 9 and 10, and they also gonna have on 12. I don't know if they're gonna do a change of plans, like they might have collab in season 11, but who knows if we're gonna keep having those collabs, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we got two collabs pretty close together, so it's definitely pretty hypey. It was definitely fun to be on the stream that announced the Persona 5 collab too. That was pretty enjoyable. Hopefully, we get the opportunity to do that again. But
Indeed. So yeah, going to what is that really a long interview, right? I guess they are really doing really well. I mean again, 24 games, you know, 24 games. That's a lot of games.
Yeah, OVO deserves the credit. I'm not gonna lie, they deserve their long interview. They definitely earned their stripes. 24 games is an insane grind, and I mean, a gauntlet run is never easy. So I'm down for them to get their longer interview, talk their talk.
Yep. You wanna see that, and you wanna hear like the experience, you know. So yeah. And so wait, the time is for RCS. It is like tonight, probably tonight, right?
It will be tonight, 7 p.m. EST.
Okay, so yeah, if you guys want to see more Eternal Return action before ARM finals, you guys wanna check that out.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't gotten tired of my voice, you'll see me drop by there too, maybe. But
yeah, let's see here now. Wait, hold on. Woo. Alright, tomorrow will be me and Superior. So yeah, if you guys miss Superior will be available tomorrow.
Yeah, y'all just have to tolerate me for the time being. For a couple, I'll be filling in for a couple of the ER streams, including on the western side and the eastern side. So hope y'all will be patient with me just suddenly appearing and dropping by a bunch of these streams.
I'll probably dropping by later on RCS if I can. I'm very late in 7, right? It's usually 7 in the
You'll
morning.
You'll be dealing
for
with
me.
what I deal with if you want to get on the RCS.
True.
You'll be as coherent and cognizant as I am. On, you know.
Yep, and
it's almost 8 a.m. for me, so.
It is super early, huh? Okay, but this will be tomorrow team. We have OVO, Ascenders, Mirror Gaming, and Yongnam Sparkle. And for the one who's waiting in the final, it will be always Incheon, Auto Arms, Shenzi Esport, and I missed one the team.
Busan Vespa.
Busan Vespa, yeah. So that will be the 8th team that will be playing tomorrow. And once again, we do talk about the collab skin. This is the collab skin already starting. Although you can only grab the Alex skin, which is the Joker skin for now. For the rest of the skin will be appear for every patch one by one. But you can already buy the bundle, which is for the Violet, Crow, and Panther, which is around $36, I think, $30, I forgot. Around that, you will get all the 3 of them. If you want to buy only one character, you need to wait until the skin to be released. And for the Queen skin, that also will be on the token skin, just like the Joker skin. But I think it will be coming up later on the season.
Yep, that will be. I think it's actually in April. If I recall correctly.
That is
So, bit of a wait for y'all, but I mean, it gives you time to get your bet up. So
Yep,
you can tap in for these skins because they are quite fire. I was messing around with the Joker skin in the trading tool. That is a very nice skin, definitely high quality.
Yep.
You can tell they put a lot of time and effort into these. I
Indeed.
think that's. I mean, is there anything else we gotta show? I feel
Yeah,
like we
I
did
mean,
our daily advertisement.
Yep. I mean, there's maybe some new viewers that haven't known that you can log in now. You get some freebie also. Like this icon from the Phantom Thief and the sticker, and also don't forget to watch your favorite ER streamer because drops is now happening. Get that drops and get that bonuses, and I guess we're gonna see another slide here, which is probably the streamer stickers. I think we will get this one for the non-Korean viewers. I think you will get this later on from the drop box, I believe. But for now, yeah, you're gonna see this streamer stickers right now. That's sticker.
There's a way to get it from Chiswick, but I'm not entirely sure. I'll put this in the chat. This is the Korean streaming platform that
Yep.
I think is where they're getting these drops from.
I did want to try to watch it. I'm making an account, but they ask you for phone number and whatnot. It's just a lot of hassle to register there. So yeah, I just passed that out. So if you guys interested, you guys can check. And as a reminder, once again, tomorrow will be the final for the ERM Master, which is around. I mean, it's 5 p.m. for the Korean time. I don't know what the UTC is. Probably around 8 or is it 8? Probably 8, right? Forgot. Hold on. Let
For
me
us?
check. Yeah, for the
the-
NA. Yeah, for NA.
So NA, you will be tuning in at 3 a.m.
Oh, 3 a.m.
PST
my bad.
or 12 a.m. PST.
Yep, and that will be. And for the caster, for the for the English will be me, Gasbox, and Superior tomorrow. So yeah, I hope you guys don't get bored with my voice. So yeah, it's gonna go to the lobby first for now. Yep, and yeah, I think that should be it. Is there anything we should announce? I mean, don't forget to use the code here in the bottom is 0221 IKPANXKZ. Forget to use that code, and yeah, I guess that should be it for today. Thank you very much. And
Thank you for having me.
something? Yeah.
I just appreciate you for having me and appreciate everybody for dropping by. Again, tune in for ERCS later today for our Western viewers. It will be 7 p.m. EST, 4 p.m. PST, and I think for our European viewers, it'll be around 12 or 1 for y'all. But
Yeah.
I mean, if you're here for me at 3 a.m., you can be here for me at 1.
Okay. I'm gonna probably watch just one round and I'm gonna probably go to bed. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow and have a great evening or even a great morning. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Okay, and see you guys. Bye bye.